was a hot afternoon in Cairo when she walked into the Café Tambourine. She was beautiful, but there was something else. Something so wrong with the picture that I couldn't take my eyes off her. It wasn't the blonde hair piled on top of her head or the dress that clung to her like a football player covering a fumble, nor even the set expression on her face. But when she stopped in front of me, I knew what it was. She was all woman, but not an inch under 6'4".
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with a man named Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine in Cairo. Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern life unfolds against the backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Bartered Bridegroom.
We've had a pretty fair assortment of customers in the Tambourine. Almost anything on feet. But when I looked up into that icy-faced 6'4" blonde female, I knew we had our first Amazon.
You're ready, Mr. Jordan?
Ready?
You're wasting time, Jordan.
I didn't catch the name.
Lily Caroff. You're being rude.
The face is familiar. Maybe we met in Istanbul.
No, Jordan.
Alexandria, maybe?
The arrangements are made. You're stalling.
Look, suppose we take it from the top of the page, Miss Caroff.
Naturally, you're interested in the money. This, too, has been taken care of. Now about the ceremony.
Ceremony?
The wedding. Be there in an hour.
Oh, sure. I'll be there in plenty of time. I'm a great believer in weddings. Oh, by the way, who's getting married?
I am, Mr. Jordan. To you.
Maybe we'd better go into my office.
That will not be necessary. Timmy Rogers has made all the arrangements.
Timmy Rogers? Now I know we'd better go into the office. She sat across the desk from me and lit a king-sized cigarette. The hand that held the match wore a queen-sized diamond. It sent a reflection against the wall. I didn't like the way the reflection quivered. Her face was under control, but her hands gave her away. She was a nervous bride.
Timmy should have explained these details.
If I know Timmy Rogers, he doesn't bother with details.
That's unfortunate. Nevertheless, in 1 hour, you and I shall be married. You will receive $5,000. Is that clear?
Oh, very.
It is not enough money?
Oh, it's not entirely it, Miss Caroff. Having never been married before.
You're being rude again. I plan to leave Cairo immediately after the ceremony.
Really? Tell me, Miss Caroff, where are we going on our honeymoon?
Enough, Jordan. I will not be insulted further. You will receive the $5,000 as soon as I have sold my interest in the Club Fashad.
Fashad? Oh, yeah. Now I remember you and Mike Sloan bought that together recently.
Yes, but I am selling my interest.
What's the matter? Business falling off?
No, not business. You see, I'm a white Russian. Certain of my friends have been disappearing lately. I do not wish the same thing to happen to me.
I see.
But this is not what I came to talk about. Now, the wedding...
Look, Lily, I've got news for you. I'm not in the mood for marriage.
Your moods do not interest me, Jordan. You are going to marry me.
Well, I'll admit you're more persuasive with a gun.
You will not refuse me.
Maybe it didn't occur to you, Lil, but you can't marry a dead man. Come on, put the gun away.
There are many other ways to make certain you do not back out. Jordan, be at my club in 1 hour. It means your life.
She moved out of the office as silently as an Arab folding his tent. I followed her out in time to see her climb into a black sedan 2 feet shorter than the Queen Mary. It faded off into the crowded street. I stood there trying to figure out where I could rent a tux cheap when a hand thumped against my back. I turned to see a watered-down version of Tyrone Power, all of 5'5" in his elevated shoes. It was none other than the little fixer himself, Timmy Rogers.
Rocky, old kid, I just saw her leaving. Congratulations, kid.
This makes my day complete.
I'm so happy for you, kid. You'll make a lovely bridegroom.
Slow down, kid. You're drooling on my wedding suit.
What a woman. You're a picker, Jordan, if I ever saw one.
Aren't you forgetting one little item? You picked her, not me.
A mere formality. Greatest girl this side of Minsk.
Well, at least the biggest.
But, Rock, kid, for $2,000, how can you miss?
It's even less interesting for $2,000.
Huh? How's that, Rock?
Lily offered me $5.
Well, what do you know? She really must be scared.
Okay, suppose you give me the straight story.
Well, Rock, well, I'll tell you.
Still listening?
Well, look, why don't you and I go into the bar for a drink, Rock, and I'll tell you all about it.
I followed the little man into the bar. We pulled up on a couple of empty stools by the open front door. Timmy Rogers rubbed his hands, licked his lips, and ordered a double orange blossom.
Orange blossom for a wedding day, huh, Rock? Now, where was I?
You and Lily Cairo, remember?
Yeah. Well, so, Rock, it's like this. Lil has a few roulette wheels out in the back room of her joint, as you know. The other night, I ran into as tough a streak of luck as has been seen in Cairo since Happy Harper was picked up for trying to sell some tourists the Sphinx.
How much?
How much? How much? Well, I dropped $5,000, which it just so happens I couldn't cover at the bank.
Mm-hmm. So then came Lily.
Yeah. Lily made me a proposition. She'll forget the $5,000 if I marry her.
Sure.
But it turns out she's looking for an American. She wants a ticket to the USA.
Oh, that pitch, huh?
Well, can't say that I blame her, Rock. Things can get pretty rough around Cairo for the wrong...
Hey, hold it.
Huh?
That guy's been staring at me too long. Standing there in the open doorway was a brown suit full of balloon-shaped Egyptian. His eyes didn't leave my face as he hooked his cane over one arm and smoothed his white gloves with his hand. He tipped the brown bowler on his fat head and waddled toward me.
You are Mr. Rocky Jordan?
Yeah?
I am Mahmoud Pasha. My card.
Well, what's on your mind?
I will not waste time. Mr. Jordan, regarding your coming marriage to Miss Lily Cairo.
Oh, I suppose you're the bride's father.
Indeed, I am not. My affection for Miss Cairo is not paternal. I have come to offer you $10,000 if you do not go through with this wedding.
10? Wow, it's the best offer I've had all day.
In cash, Mr. Jordan.
If it makes you feel any better, Pasha, you can forget... I hit the floor fast. Over my head, the big mirror behind the bar shattered and rained glass. When the rain stopped, I jumped up and raced for the door. Outside, there was a dent in the usual late afternoon traffic, and down the street shot a black sedan. It was the same car Lily Cairo had stepped into 15 minutes ago. Well, that gave me something to think about as I walked back into my cafe to survey the damage. The man in the brown bowler had vanished. Underneath a table, his broken cocktail glass in his hand, was Timmy Rogers. I helped him to his feet. All right, little man, fit that into your patch story.
I had nothing to do with it, Rocky, so help me.
You'll have to do better than that.
Rock, listen. I didn't know Lily would go that far.
It wasn't Lily. She may be in a hurry for a wedding, but she doesn't want to marry a corpse.
Well, maybe she was only trying to scare you, Rock.
Could be, but I don't like her idea of a wedding invitation. Come on, let's go.
What are you going to do, Rocky?
I'm going to pay my respects to the bride. It started with an Amazon looking for a husband, and then a two-bit gambler with a sense of humor. Then in comes a fat man in a brown bowler who wants to pay for no wedding at all. Rocky Jordan, bartered bridegroom. I shoved Timmy Rogers into a cab and hopped in behind him. I gave the cabbie the address, Club Facade. 10 minutes later, we pulled up in front of a big streamlined white building. I paid the driver, and we got out. The sign on the door said not open until 7 o'clock. Sometimes you can't believe in signs. Coming down the corridor was a slim, touched character named Mike Sloan, manager and co-owner of the Club Facade. A nasty smile cracked his face. Oh, I'd seen Sloan kicking around Cairo before, and I didn't like him. I like him even less now.
Well, Rocky Jordan. Congratulations.
Listen, Sloan, I didn't come here for
Oh,
any...
now, don't bother to explain, Jordan. I understand. You, got our wedding invitation?
Oh, sure. The bride wore a 38.
Lily is sometimes a little impulsive, Jordan. After all, no one was hurt.
But you'll get a bill for that mirror.
We're ready for the wedding. You're wasting time.
It's off, Sloan. Couldn't find the right size wedding cake.
Rogers, what about that? I thought Jordan was all lined up.
I did my best,
You're not
Mike.
backing out of it now, Jordan. Let's go. The bride's waiting.
Pack her in ice. She'll keep. I'm out of it.
Too easy, Jordan. Not a chance.
Just watch me.
Rocky, listen, you're making a mistake.
You sure are, Jordan.
Oh, I see. It's going to be one of those shotgun affairs, huh?
Oh, well. I wouldn't want to have to kill you. This way, Jordan.
The gun in Mike Sloan's hand didn't move. It buried itself into the middle of my spine. Timmy Rogers wrung his hands and trailed along behind us. Sloan walked me down a thick carpeted corridor, and we turned left into the main office of the club facade. The blinds were drawn. Sloan slammed the door behind us. Coming toward me from the other side of the room was Lily Karoff, with gold earrings swinging like pendants. She was poured into a glaring red dress that revealed an awful lot of the new look.
Well, Jordan, I see you couldn't pass up the money.
Tell your boy Sloan to get the gun out of my back, and I'll show you how fast I can pass it up.
Mike, is everything prepared?
Ready and waiting, Lily. In fact...
Lily, my flower. Lily, what's happening?
It was the balloon-shaped Egyptian in the brown bowler. His cane still draped gracefully over one arm. As he paddled toward us, his mouth fell open. Inside was a small fortune in gold fillings.
What are they doing to you, my delicate Lily?
Ahmed, please leave at once. I do not need your help.
But, my Lily, I'm here to protect you. These men, they are making a fool of you. Do not believe
Get out of here, Pasha. This is out of your range.
Please, Lily, my blossom, I beg you to see reason. These men, they only mean to do you harm. The lights! Where are the lights? Help!
The room was a pool of black ink. I dived for the spot where Sloan had stood with the gun. I felt hot air on my neck and turned. The carpet came up and made a fuzzy pillow for my cheek as everything folded into a nightmare of spinning rooms. And somewhere off in the distance, I heard the toll of wedding bells.
Tonight's story continues in just a moment. We're sure you listeners, many of whom have written letters to CBS, are happy to know that Rocky Jordan is back on the air. Yes, Rocky Jordan joins one of the most outstanding mystery lineups in radio. Over your CBS station every Sunday night, you'll hear not only Rocky Jordan, but Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's great private eye, and The Whistler, one of the most popular shows on the air. Remember, this half hour each Sunday evening will be the time for Rocky Jordan. Now, back to tonight's story, The Bartered Bridegroom.
It was still the office of Lily Karoff. I opened my eyes into a stream of water cascading down my nose. It was coming from a big white pitcher. Holding the pitcher was Sam Sabaya, captain, Cairo police.
Well, Jordan. You know, Jordan, on you, this carpet looks very good.
I wish I could say the same thing for my head. Oh, what happened, Sam?
Nothing unusual for you, Jordan. Only murder. Look, beside you.
Lily?
Miss Lily Karoff, quite dead.
Like a model for a detective magazine cover.
Only she is not posing, Jordan.
Okay, Sam. Am I booked?
Not yet, Jordan. Not yet.
The dialogue wasn't exactly sparkling on the way to the Cairo jail. Sam confined himself to a few official grunts, and I sat back and watched traffic. In 10 minutes, we pulled up to a sand-colored building, and Sabaya and I got out. I followed Sam to a small back room. He closed the door and pulled up a couple of chairs.
Coffee, Jordan?
Oh, I need more than coffee, Sam.
But we serve only coffee here.
Sorry.
Now, please tell me everything.
Beginning when?
The police received an anonymous phone call to come to the club facade at once. I arrived to find the body of Lily Karoff shot to death. The gun that apparently killed her was in your hand.
Oh, you tell it much better, Sam. Go ahead.
Never mind, Jordan. I'm waiting for your story.
All right, I'll make it brief. Lily came by my office this afternoon with the idea of marrying me. She said something about wanting to leave the country.
Leave the country?
Yes, she's a white Russian, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Said certain friends of hers had been disappearing lately. Hey, underground stuff maybe, huh?
Yeah. Underground, of course. Very likely.
Well, that's what the lady said, Sam.
The lady deceived you, Jordan. I will show you. Now, here we are. A complete report on any and all underground activities in Cairo in the past year. Look, not one case of unexplained disappearance, as you call it.
Well, Sam, a good job wouldn't leave a case history for the police.
Jordan, I'm afraid you have been taken in by this fantastic story.
Live and learn. Well, anyway, after Lily, my next caller was Timmy Rogers. He's a small-time gambler. He gave Lily the idea about marrying me.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Then a short, fat man in a brown bowler shows up. Lily's stage door Johnny. He tries to buy me out of the marriage.
Jordan, I'm trying very hard to believe you.
So then Mike Sloan, one of Lily's boys, shot up my place just so I wouldn't forget. It's my wedding day. All right, I went to Lily's to set everybody straight, and that's where you found me.
Jordan, what about this man in the brown bowler?
His name is Ahmud Pasha. You got anything on him, Sam?
Certainly, Jordan. Ahmud Pasha happens to be one of the richest men in Cairo.
Yeah, but...
And the most respected. He is a business broker of high reputation. He buys and sells business enterprises.
Like nightclubs?
And why not? Jordan, you are beginning to waste my time. It is not likely that you killed Lily and then struck yourself on the head. Therefore, I shall release you with the usual warning. Jordan, do not...
Oh, not again, Sam. I've heard that speech before. No, I'm not leaving Cairo. I like it here. I strolled out of Sam's office and onto the busy street. The neon signs were beginning to light up, which reminded me that the night crowd would be moving into the Café Tambourine. But there was one little matter that came before business: murder. I was only a block away from the station when a small character stepped out of a darkened doorway.
Well, Rock, old kid, I've been looking all over for you.
Why don't you try the other side of town?
Listen, Rock, I didn't know it would turn out this way. I just read the extra about Lily. Look, Rock, you gotta believe me. I ran out of Lily's place the minute the lights went out. I didn't know about it till later.
Sam Sabaya might like to hear that story.
Look, Rock, I saw something in that room. You know who turned out those lights? Sloan did it. I saw him.
It's not news, little man. But Mike Sloan has some answers, and that's the man I'm going to see.
But, Rock, he wouldn't be hanging around the facade. Maybe we ought to go back to your place and get a drink first, huh?
Hey, maybe you're right for once in your life. You give me an idea. Timmy Rogers and I headed back to the Café Tambourine. At every corner, Timmy looked 4 ways before crossing the street. It was exactly 7:30 when we walked in the front door. I worked my way through the crowded tables toward my office. Timmy Rogers hung on my coattail like a scared kid at a bargain counter. I opened the door. Just as the books were beginning to balance, I knew I had to throw them all out of the window. Sitting behind my desk was the man I was looking for, Mike Sloan. He was dead. 3 holes neatly punctured the starched white shirt front of his tuxedo.
Rocky, is he dead?
Shut the door.
Rock, what's that?
It's a calling card. Sloan had it crumpled in his hand.
Gee, Rock, let me see it.
Yeah, not so fast. Here.
What? There's nothing on it. Just a dirty orange spot.
Try turning it over, Timmy. Makes more sense that way.
Rock, It says Ahmed Pasha.
You guessed it. It's his calling card.
Then that means Ahmed Pasha left it there?
Oh, not likely. Maybe Sloan was trying to tell us something.
You're right, Rocky. Sure. Ahmed Pasha was in love with Lily and she wouldn't have him. So when he couldn't stop the wedding, he killed her.
And Sloan saw him do it. It fits that way.
And maybe it does, Rocky. What are you going to do now?
Find Ahmed Pasha.
Well, I don't know, Rocky. The Pasha didn't strike me as that kind of a guy. Maybe we're jumping to conclusions, Rocky, huh?
Maybe not.
Well, I don't know. That isn't much proof. Ahmed Pasha just doesn't look like the kind of person who would commit murder. Are you going to call Sabaya?
Yeah, later. There's one other call I'm going to make first.
Where's that, Rock?
The card says office number 17 Kadru Street.
Well, pretty late for calling at Pasha's office, isn't it, Rock?
Oh, just a hunch, that's all. Oh, coming with me?
Yeah, well, okay, Rocky. I guess so.
We ducked out the alley door. Down the street, we hailed a taxi and gave him the Pasha's address. As we weaved through the night traffic, wheels in my head ticked along with a cab meter. Everything added up like a traveling salesman's expense account. It fit now. I wouldn't be throwing any more books out of the window. There was a light in the office front as the cab pulled over to the curb.
What is it, please?
I'm looking for Ahmed Pasha. Is he here?
It's rather late. No, he's not in.
Do you mind if we step inside?
Well, very well. You are also from the police?
Rocky, maybe we better get out.
No, not exactly, sweetheart. Ahmed Pasha left a calling card at my place. I'm returning the call.
Then you are not the police?
No. When were the police here?
A while ago. I don't remember, please. Ahmed Pasha is not here. I cannot help you. I have not seen him all afternoon.
Oh, just calm down. We'll make this short.
Please don't ask me any more questions. It is time to close the office. I must go home.
One thing more. Any idea where we could find him?
Perhaps at his hotel. That is all I know.
Oh, yeah, the Parner.
No. The Hotel Shepherd. Room 614.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, that's it. Sorry to bother you. I watched the girl bolt the door behind us and pull the curtains. So Sam Sabaya had paid his respects to the Pasha after all. Didn't look like his luck was any better than mine. Timmy Rogers had something in his mind.
It's this way, Rock. The Pasha shows up in your cafe and I get shot at. Then he comes to the wedding and Lily gets killed. You know, Rock, I don't think I'm in a hurry to meet that Pasha again.
See what you mean.
Look, Rock, why not let Sabaya handle it? If you go up there to Ahmed Pasha's hotel, you don't know what might happen.
Timmy, I think you got something there. Maybe it would be a nice idea to have Sabaya along.
Sure thing, Rock. That's playing it smart.
Oh, come on, we're wasting time.
Not we, Rocky. If Sabaya is checking on Ahmed Pasha, I'm next. I don't want any part of that police station. The last time I dropped in to see Sabaya, I stayed 30 days.
All right, see you around, Timmy.
Yeah, sure, Rock. See you around.
I found the nearest phone booth and dialed police headquarters. Sabaya was gone for the night. My next stop was the Café Tambourine. Nothing had turned up. Mike Sloan was still sitting behind the locked door to my office, and I left him there. That made it complete. There was only one item left on my list. Hotel Shepherd, room 614. The lobby of the Shepherd was teeming with a tourist trade. I strolled over to the main desk and waited for a pith-helmeted Englishman to collect his mail. Then I moved in.
Rocky Jordan. I say, it's good to see you again. Where you been?
Oh, usual places, Archie.
Oh, what's on your mind, Rocky?
Archie, you got a small favor.
Oh, Rocky, the last favor you asked of me almost cost me my position here.
Oh, sorry to hear it. This one's going to be easy.
Oh, yes? What is it?
I want the key to room 614.
Really? Oh, now, Rocky. Oh, there you go again.
Oh, this is important, Archie.
Oh, I can't do it, Rocky. Sorry. I'd really be discharged doing a trick like that. Besides, that's Ahmed Pasha's room. Don't you know that? Well, he's a permanent guest
Look,
here.
Archie, I said it was important.
Oh, well, I'd like to, Rocky, but you know...
Thanks, Archie. I knew you'd help me out. Archie's a real friend. He made like he didn't even know I'd slipped him the 10 spot when he handed me the key. Being in Shepherd's was like old home week. When the little numbers on the door said 614, I stopped. This was the end of the line. I put the key in the lock. I gave the doorknob a quick turn, kicked the door open, and dived for the floor inside. When the shooting stopped, I reached back with my foot and kicked the door closed. In the thick darkness, I started crawling for the spot the shots had come from. I figured he wouldn't move, but I was wrong. I met him halfway. He didn't have time to shoot again. The lights came on, and in the doorway stood Ahmed Pasha, all cane and white gloves, the brown bowler resting neatly on his round head.
What is the meaning of this?
Well, right on time for the shooting. Maybe you'd like to meet the man who murdered Lily Karoff. Take a look.
Why?
That's right. The little fixer himself, Timmy Rogers.
Rocky Jordan will be back in just a moment. Now, a note for you listeners. Remember, Rocky Jordan has joined one of the most outstanding mystery lineups in radio. Over your CBS station every Sunday night, you'll hear not only Rocky Jordan, but Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's great private eye, and The Whistler, one of the most popular shows on the air. Remember this same time, each Sunday night, for Rocky Jordan. Now for the ending of tonight's story.
It was after midnight before Sam Sabaya and I could settle down back in my office at the Café Tambourine. They had taken Sloane's body away, and as usual, Sam wanted details.
Now, Jordan, about the Pasha's calling card.
I found Sloane dead with a card in his hand. It was Ahmed Pasha's, all right, but on the back there was an orange spot. The Pasha's too neat a guy to be passing out soiled calling cards. Besides, the color of the spot struck me. Where would you pick up an orange spot?
I haven't the slightest idea.
That's because you don't drink, Sam. Ever hear of a cocktail called an orange blossom? They're real fancy things, made with orange sherbet and gin.
What has this orange blossom to do with the calling card?
Timmy Rogers was drinking one this afternoon when my bar got shot up. He must have picked up Pasha's card off the bar after the shooting. What he didn't notice was that a little of his own drink had spilled on it.
Then he deliberately left the card in Mike Sloane's hand after killing him.
Sure. Timmy had it all set for Ahmed Pasha, till I made him think Pasha knew something. That's when he got scared. He waited for Pasha in his hotel room, and when I came in, well, you know the rest. He fired at a swinging door.
So Timmy killed Lily and then Mike because Mike had seen him do it.
Now, the whole scheme was simple, Sam. It was Timmy's idea to set up the phony White Russian scare. That was to get Lily out of town so he and Mike could take over a money-making nightclub. They were going to buy her out for almost nothing. And at the same time, Timmy could square the $5,000 he owed the club.
A good scheme it was, too, Jordan. Except that Timmy Rogers lost his head and killed Lily when Ahmed Pasha threatened to expose them. Ahmed Pasha must have loved Lily very much, Jordan.
Lily. His little flower,
Do not make fun of his love, Jordan. Love is a serious business.
I guess I wouldn't know, Sam. I guess I wouldn't know.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was written by Gomer Cool and William Frug, produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
Down the street from my Café Tambourine, there's a place called Rakam's. You couldn't say Rakam and I were old friends. We were just old competitors. Somehow we managed to stay out of each other's way until he hired Tasana. I'd heard about Tisana. They said she was tall, tan, and terrific. That when she danced, it was like a moving bronze statue, alive and sultry. Yeah, they said her dancing was out of this world. Well, that's what happened to a couple of people who watched her. They, too, went out of this world.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with a man named Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine in Cairo. Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern life unfolds against the backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Count Me Out.
My business hadn't been getting any better since Tisana went to work for Rockcom. I decided to find out why. It was a little after 1 in the morning when I locked up my place and strolled over to Rockcom's to catch the last show. I made 2 stops on the way. Once when Hinnock, one of the street beggars, collared me for a coin. Then, just as I was about to push open the door to Rockcom's, I ran into Barney Grogan. When he saw me, his big puffy eyes lit up like pumpkins on Halloween. Barney was a mat-burned ex-wrestler who'd taken more dives than an Olympic diving champion on exhibition. Every time you bumped into him, he had a new pitch, the kind you have to handle with fumigated gloves. I didn't want any part of him.
Hiya, Rock.
Hello, Grogan, and so long.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Rocky. You ain't gonna give your old pal Barney Grogan a brush off, are you?
How do you catch on so easy?
Look, Rock, I got a deal for you, a real deal.
Some other time, I got business.
In Rockham's? Look, I'll give you a tip. You can't watch Tisana dance and think about business. It won't work.
Oh, she's that good, huh?
Sensational, Rock, sensational. But look, why don't you give it the go-by for tonight? I got a red-hot idea. Money in it. Little proposition I want to talk over with you.
Beat it, Grogan. I'm not in the market for any of your deals, hot or cold.
Rocky, so help me if you'll just let me give you the inside...
Now remove that overstuffed fist from my shoulder, huh?
Okay, Rock. Go on in and give Tisana the once-over. But I'll be seeing you later. Yes, sir. You're going to be wanting in on this deal, so I'll be waiting for you.
Well, don't do it around the tambourine. It's closed for the night.
Closed, huh? Okay, Rock. Okay, I'll see you.
A couple of Arabs in flowing white robes eased past us and went inside. But what was behind them caught my eye. There were 2 men. One walked 2 steps behind and to the left of the other. I got the feeling they'd measured it that way. Both wore pinstripe pants, well-tailored afternoon coats, and ascots. They weren't winking at me. Those were really monocles. I followed them on inside. Tisana had just finished her number, and the customers were hanging on the ropes. Rockcom was standing over by the bar, grinning like an undertaker on his day off. I worked my way through the crowd and found a small table in the rear. Rockcom spotted me and came over. He slipped his round body into a chair and tucked his watch charm under the table.
Well, Rocky, it is not often you honor me with your presence.
Rockcom, I don't have to ask you how's business.
No. No, you need not ask. Is this not wonderful? And I owe it all to my little Tisana, my beautiful little flower, my adorable...
Your adorable little gold mine.
Yes, my adorable little gold mine.
How about letting her do a couple of guest shots in my place, Rockcom?
Tisana, I should let her go to you. Rocky, you take me for a fool? Surely you must be joking.
Yeah, sure. I was just joking.
May I sit down, Mr. Jordan?
Tisana, my dear, of course, do sit down. Tisana, this is my old friend, Rocky Jordan.
Yes, I know. I've heard much of you, Mr. Jordan.
Well, I wouldn't classify you as top secret, Tisana.
Mr. Jordan was just telling me, my dear...
Rockcom, would you mind leaving us alone? I would like to talk to Mr. Jordan. Alone, Rockcom.
Very well. But remember, Tisana, you must change your costume for the next number.
I will not be long.
Well, I will see you later.
Don't hurry, Rockcom. Oh, what's on your mind?
I need help, Mr. Jordan. I've been threatened.
And what you need's a bodyguard or a private eye. I'm not for hire.
Please, Mr. Jordan, listen to me.
Why don't you take it to the police?
No, I don't want the police involved in this.
Private matter, huh?
Mr. Jordan, look, over there. You see that man sitting at the table near the door? The tall, handsome man with the monocle. He is Count Frasino.
Oh, yeah. I hadn't recognized him before.
You do not know him?
I'll admit he stands out in a crowd. What's with the monocle and striped pants?
He's an Italian nobleman, Mr. Jordan. A very old family.
Who's the carbon copy with him, his brother?
No. He is Count Frasino's personal secretary. They're always together. His name is Romani.
What about the Count? Has he been sending you little mash notes?
Mr. Jordan, I can't tell you now. Will you come to my dressing room after the show?
Look, lady, I said I wasn't for hire.
Very well. But I am certain we can make other arrangements. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. I'm so happy you like my number. If you would care to stay, I will dance especially for you.
Huh? Oh, Romani's paying us a visit, huh? Okay. Yeah, I could use a floor show like you over at my place, Tisana. Business has been kind of falling off lately.
I'm honored, Mr. Jordan, but my contract with Mr. Rackham, you know, I don't think he...
I trust I am not intruding.
Huh? Oh, Romani, it's you. What do you want?
Are you not going to ask me to join you?
No. I wish you'd go away.
No, really. I did not mean to offend. I only...
Mr. Jordan and I are discussing business. Can't you see that?
Yes. Then I will deliver my message and leave you.
Very well. What is it?
Count Frasino wishes you to join him at his table immediately.
You will tell the noble Count that I do not wish to see him.
Tisana, I beg you
No. Now, I wish you'd leave me alone. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I will go. I will go.
Mr. Jordan, will you come to my dressing room later?
Well, I said before I wasn't for hire, but...
Then, as a friend, I will be most appreciative.
Look, Tisana, your boss Rakam's over there trying to catch your eye. I think the customers are getting anxious. Why don't you go get ready for your number?
Yes, I know, but...
I haven't seen you dance yet, you know.
You will wait here for me?
Sure. Now, slip into the Seven Veils, will you? Rakam's having a nervous breakdown. Tisana eased out of the chair and went back to the dressing room. Rakam took a handkerchief out of his pocket, mopped his brow, and scurried around to his customers, informing them that the beautiful Tisana would be out on the platform soon. I leaned back in my chair and waited. But I never did see Tisana dance. Happened to glance over to the front entrance and caught sight of Hinnock, the beggar. He was motioning to me, so I went over.
Mr. Jordan,
Yeah?
you must go quickly. There is something wrong at your cafe.
My cafe? What are you talking about? It's closed.
Yes, I know. But as I was walking by a few moments ago, I saw a light inside, and there was a shot.
Shot?
Yes, I heard it. I swear, Mr. Jordan, it came from your cafe.
Okay, Hinnock, come on. The beggar, Hinnock, and I ducked out of Rakam's place and ran down the street to my cafe. When we got there, the place was dark and quiet. We slipped around to the side door. It was open. I'd taken 3 steps into the cafe when a flash of light cut across the room. Hinnock and I hit the floor together, and then someone ran past us. A second or two later, I heard the back door slam. I got up, walked over, and turned on the lights. The cafe was empty. Hinnock had disappeared. A minute later, he came running out of my office.
Mr. Jordan, come, look.
What's up, Hinnock?
In here, Mr. Jordan, your office.
Oh, I don't see anything.
No, look. There on your desk, Mr. Jordan.
Lying on the blotter on my desk was a gun. Not just any kind of gun. It was shiny and new and had all the earmarks of an Italian dueling pistol. I picked it up. It was a dueling pistol, all right. Hollow, made out of tin. The kind of a gun that would make a great duel between 6-year-olds.
Mr. Jordan, it is a child's toy.
Stick around, Hinnock. I got places to go.
But Mr. Jordan...
I said stick around. I raced back out into the alley. It was dark and deserted. I whirled around at the sound, and then I saw him at the end of the alley. He stumbled as he passed under the street lamp. I went after him. When I got to the corner, he was gone. I moved on down the alley till I came to a half-open door. There was a light inside. It was the rear entrance to Rakam's place. I pushed it open and went in. I followed the red splotches on the floor to the far end of the corridor, where there was a door with a battered silver star nailed to it. Tisana's dressing room. Sprawled on the floor in a pool of blood was the muscle-bound wrestler, Barney Grogan. Both shoulders were touching the floor. He'd lost his last decision to a bullet.
Rocky Jordan will be back in just a moment. Yes, it was mighty good news when you listeners indicated by your letters that you wanted Rocky Jordan back on the air. So we've put him in one of the outstanding mystery lineups in radio. Over your CBS station every Sunday night, you'll hear not only Rocky Jordan, but Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's Great Private Eye, and The Whistler, one of the most popular shows on the air. Remember, this half hour each Sunday evening will be the time for Rocky Jordan. Now, back to tonight's story, Count Me Out.
Barney Grogan was dead, all right. You wouldn't need a certificate from the Cairo Health Department to prove that. I glanced about Tisana's dressing room. There was nothing there that told me anything. I closed the door behind me. The crowd out front was calling for Tisana. I skirted my way around the crowded tables and opened the door to Rakam's office. He was sitting at his desk. Across from him sat Romani, Count Frosino's right-hand man. They were surprised when I walked in, and even more surprised when I picked up the phone and dialed for the police.
Rocky, who are you calling?
The police? No, nothing to get excited about, Rakam. Just a small case of murder.
Murder, did you say, Jordan?
Yeah, Romani. The corpse is here.
Here? Jordan, you are joking.
Cairo Police, Captain
It is impossible. There has been no
Relax,
murder.
Rakam.
Hello, Cairo Police, Captain Sabaya.
Sam, this is Jordan. Can you come on?
Rocky, what is going on? You must tell me.
Shut up, Rakam. Hello, Sam.
Yes, what is the matter? Speak up, Jordan.
Sam, get out your notebook. Somebody's done it again. There's a body in Rakam's
this is
place.
some kind of a trick of
What
yours,
are you
Jordan.
talking about?
You want to ruin my business.
Will you shut up?
Jordan, what is going on there?
Put on your open-toed sandals, Sam. Rakam's place. Tell you about it when you get here.
Rocky, what is this all about?
There's a dead man backstage, Rakam, in Tisana's dressing room.
Tisana?
In Tisana's dressing room?
Yeah, Romani. Character named Barney Grogan. Oh, by the way, where is Tisana?
I don't know. She should be doing her number now.
Well, she's not. And your customers are getting pretty restless.
How did you find out about this dead man, Mr. Jordan?
It's a long story, Romani.
Wait, where are you going?
Back to my cafe. I have an important matter to look into. Give my regards to Sabaya. I made it out the front door through a crowd of impatient customers. They were shouting for Tisana. I walked down the block to my place. As soon as I entered the Tambourine, I knew something was wrong. The lights were still on, but Hinnock wasn't around. Then I heard it. The sound was coming from the closet under the stairway. I went over and unlocked the door. Hinnock spilled out.
Mr. Jordan.
All right, Hinnock. What happened?
I do not know. I heard a noise. I became frightened. I went to this closet to look for a stick, something to defend myself.
Okay. While you were rummaging around in the closet, somebody came up from behind, shoved you in, and locked the door.
Yes, that is it, Mr. Jordan. I did not see who it was. It happened so quickly, but, Mr. Jordan, I heard something peculiar. It was the voice of a young boy.
Wait a minute. On my desk.
Where are you going, Mr. Jordan?
Come on. The toy gun was gone. Hinnock and I searched the Tambourine from top to bottom, but neither the gun or its owner was around. I locked up the cafe for the second time in one night and went back over to Rakam's place. Sam was already there. I found him in the hall just outside of Tisana's dressing room. Part of the crowd from the cafe had filtered in. They were milling around, trying to get a look at the corpse in the room. Rakam was there, wringing his hands. Romani was there, too.
Well, Jordan, we have been waiting for you.
Hi, Sam. A little important business to take care of in my own cafe.
You found the body, is that right, Jordan?
Yeah, I found Barney Grogan.
Rocky, my friend. Tell him I had nothing to do with it.
All
Tell
right,
him
I
did
Rakam.
not...
Simmer down.
Jordan, let us go into the room. Romani, you and Rakam, too. Sergeant Greco, you will clear this hallway. All right. Now, Jordan.
From the beginning, Sam?
From the beginning.
Okay. Somebody broke into my cafe tonight, not more than 20 minutes ago. Hinnock the baker told me about it.
Hinnock told you about it?
Yeah. I was here at Rakam's, believe it or not, waiting for the floor show.
Go on.
When I got back to the Tambourine, the side door was open. I walked in just as the fireworks began. There were 3 shots.
Who fired?
I don't know. The place was dark. After the shots, I ran out into the back way and saw a guy weaving up the alley. I trailed him here to Tisana's dressing room. That's how I found him.
What was Barney Grogan doing in your cafe?
I don't know, Sam.
Captain.
Yes?
When Count Frosino and I entered this cafe earlier this evening, I saw Mr. Jordan speaking to this man, Barney Grogan.
Oh?
Yes, they were standing in the entrance.
Oh, I knew you'd bring that up, Romani.
What did Barney Grogan want with you, Jordan?
I don't know, Sam. I didn't give him a chance to tell me. Some sort of a deal he had in mind.
I see.
I told him to take his business somewhere else. That was the last time I saw him alive.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Go on. What else, Sam? I told you I found him in here, and that's when I called you.
Mm-hmm. Rakam.
Huh? Yes, Captain.
This girl Tisana, where is she?
I do not know. I swear it. She disappeared.
Was this man Barney Grogan a friend of hers?
I do not know, Captain. I have seen him here at my cafe a few times. He spoke to her, yes, but...
Captain Sebaya, may I interrupt?
What is it, Romani?
Tisana. She also spoke with Mr. Jordan this evening. When I went to their table, she sent me away. She said they were discussing a private matter.
Oh, you're a jewel. You're positively bubbling over with information, aren't you?
Well, Jordan?
Sure, Sam. Rakam introduced me to his little gold mine. How about it, Rakam?
Yes, but...
But what, Rakam?
Well, Rocky.
All right, Rakam. What he's trying to say, Sam, is that Tisana brushed off Rakam. She told him she wanted to discuss something with me in private.
Is that it, Rakam?
Yes.
And what was this little private matter she wished to discuss with you, Jordan?
You're going to hate me, Sam. I don't know that either. She never got around to it.
Jordan, just how much of a fool do you take me for?
Sam, all she told me was that she'd been threatened. Threatened by a man named Count Frosino.
That is a lie.
Okay, Romani, it's your ball. You run with it.
Well, Romani?
Don't you see, Captain? Mr. Jordan is only trying to confuse the issue. Count Frosino has nothing to do with this, and I fail to see how the girl Tisana is involved. Just because this man's body was found in her dressing room...
Just a minute. What was Count Frosino doing here this evening? He was here, was he not, Rakam?
Yes. He has come to my cafe every evening for the past week.
Why not, Captain? My noble employer is enjoying a holiday. Does it seem strange that he should want to visit the cafes of Cairo?
Where's the noble character now, Romani?
He has returned to his villa for the evening. I myself saw him to his automobile a few moments before you came into Rakam's office to call the police, Mr. Jordan.
Yes, that is true, Captain. Romani was settling the check of Count Frosino when Mr. Jordan came into the office.
Which brings up another important little item, Captain. After Mr. Jordan called you, he rushed back to his cafe. Should you not ask him why?
I went back to stock up on toothpicks, Sam. Does that satisfy you?
No, it does not.
I didn't think it would. Well, I see no point sticking around here.
Where are you going, Jordan?
Out to make a social call, unless you have an official word to utter, Sam.
No, but I would like to see you in the morning, Jordan.
You'll write it down somewhere so I won't forget, Sam. Good night, gentlemen. Inside of 5 minutes, I was in the back seat of a cab heading toward the west end of Cairo. Between the bounces, I tried to put the loose ends together. A murder, a toy gun, a missing dancer. It all made an interesting puzzle. I figured the missing pieces might come from an Italian named Count Frosino. Shortly before 2 a.m., the cab pulled up in front of a 50-room shanty on the outskirts of town. I told the driver to wait, ran up the marble steps to the front door, and started leaning on the bell. A minute or so later, a prune-faced old native opened the heavy panel door.
Yes? What is it, Effendi?
Oh, just tell your boss that a man named Jordan wants to see him, huh?
I am sorry, Effendi. Count Frosino cannot be disturbed.
Oh, he won't mind, just this once.
No, wait. You cannot come in.
Let's not be antisocial.
No, I will call the guards. No.
I said this was important.
Please, Effendi, please, you must not disturb Count Frosino.
Never mind the door. You will let the gentleman enter.
I looked up to see Count Frosino standing at the end of a long corridor. The striped pants and ascot had been replaced by a gray flannel sport coat and midnight blue slacks. But the monocle was still firmly in place. He nodded for me to follow him, and we worked our way past a display of marble statues that would put the Cairo Museum to shame. He opened a big oak door, stepped aside, and I entered what might have been either Grand Central Station or his study. Something caught my eye, and I unconsciously ducked. Towering above me in the center of the room was the statue to end all statues. It must have been 14 feet high. A marble woman, her arms outstretched. It occurred to me she'd make a good hat rack. Count Frosino closed the door.
So, Mr. Jordan, this is indeed a pleasure. Do sit down, won't you?
Thank you. I don't like to barge in this way, but...
Yes, I know. You wish to speak with me, is that not correct?
Yeah, I'm looking for a few answers.
Answers? Oh, yes, I understand. Proceed, Mr. Jordan.
It's about Tisana.
Dishonored, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah, I don't suppose you know an ex-wrestler named Barney Grogan was found dead in a dressing room a little while ago.
Dead? In Tisana's dressing room?
Uh-huh.
How... how did this happen?
I thought maybe you might be able to tell me.
I? Oh, but how should I know that?
You've been around Tisana's place quite a bit lately, haven't you?
Yes. Well, yes,
To see
but...
Tisana?
Yes.
She gave me the idea she'd been threatened by you.
Threatened by me? Oh, no, there must be a mistake. Why should I threaten her? I love her, Mr. Jordan. I love my wife very much.
Your wife?
You did not know, Mr. Jordan? Yes. Tisana is my wife.
I'd better fall back and regroup right here. That I didn't know, Frosino.
Tisana and I were married several years ago in Italy. I'm afraid that life there was... Well, perhaps she was homesick for Egypt. There was also a misunderstanding.
So she left you and came here to Cairo?
Yes, that is right. I'm willing to admit that the misunderstanding was perhaps my fault. I listened to the wrong people. Now I have bought this home in Cairo to be near her.
And now you want to patch it up, huh?
Yes. And I want my son back.
Your son?
When Tisana left me, she took our child.
Wait a minute. How old is he?
He's only 6 years old. But you see, he is my firstborn and only son. He is to be my successor and heir. He's the only one who can carry on our family name. So you see, this is most important, Mr. Jordan.
Count, I think we can do business.
Business?
About finding your son.
You know where he is.
Well, suppose I put it this way. Suppose I say... Frosino pitched forward, bounced against his desk, fell into the broken glass on the floor. I raced out to the terrace. It was deserted, and the lawn looked peaceful and quiet. I went back inside and bent over the unconscious form of Count Frosino. He was still breathing. Then the hall door banged open, and the prune-faced native rushed in, followed by a couple of Frosino's guards. From the looks on their faces, I could see they wouldn't wait for explanations. I flipped the table into them as they rushed me and ducked out into the terrace. I just crossed the lawn and reached the shadows along a row of trees when the guards opened up from the terrace. In the street, my cabbie had heard the shots, and he started to get his hack moving. As he went past me, I jumped on the running board, and we roared around the corner and headed back to Cairo.
Rocky Jordan will be back in just a minute. Here's a note of importance to listeners who like top-drawer mysteries. Rocky Jordan has joined Sam Spade and the Whistler to make this CBS threesome the best mystery block on the air. Remember that this is the time you'll hear Rocky Jordan every Sunday night. And you'll want to hear, too, Sam Spade and the Whistler. Remember this threesome in top-notch mystery adventure on CBS. Now for the ending of tonight's story.
It was like Tisana's dance routine. You couldn't wind up the show without the final climax to keep the customers happy. And I wanted to give Sam Sabaya his money's worth. Now, when the cab and I had made it back to town, I pulled up at the nearest phone booth. The cabbie pocketed his change without a smile and roared away. I did find some nickels.
Cairo Police, Captain Sabaya.
Jordan, Sam. If you want to wind up the Barney Grogan affair, I've got the missing pieces.
What's that, Jordan?
Meet me at the corner of Sharia Ramar and Delhi Road. Don't stop to bring popcorn.
Never mind, Jordan. I believe I can wind it up right here.
Say that again, Sam.
My men picked up the dancer Tisana 20 minutes ago. She was getting on the train for Alexandria.
She, wasn't alone, was she, Sam?
No, as a matter of fact, Jordan, she
About
had...
6 years old, huh, Sam? I'd even bet he was carrying a toy gun.
How did you know, Jordan?
I'll fill in the details later. Now get rolling, will you, Sam? Sam got rolling. In less than 10 minutes, we were easing down the alley back at the Tambourine. I brought him up to date on the affair, but I could see he still wasn't too sold on it.
So this Barney Grogan kidnapped the child?
Isn't that what Tisana rather, told you?
Yes, but...
Works out that way, Sam. He was going to sell out to the highest bidder. He knew how much the Count wanted the boy, too.
Tisana could have shot Grogan in your cafe,
But
Jordan.
she didn't, Sam. That's why Grogan staggered back to Tisana's dressing room. Since he knew it was all over for him anyway, he wanted Tisana to have a boy. He told her where to look.
That is her story, yes.
All right. So while I'm over at Rakam's calling you, she ducked back to my cafe, picked up the boy, and beat it. Now, if you...
Just a minute, Jordan.
What's up, Sam?
A light in your cafe. I saw it a moment ago.
Yeah, that must be... There it is again, Sam. It's upstairs. Come on. I pushed open the alley door to the Tambourine. Sam and I slipped inside. As we crossed the darkened room, we could hear someone moving around up above, from room to room. Then the footsteps came closer. He was walking down the balcony. I switched on the lights. Romani stood there at the head of the stairs, his mouth wide open. Just as he brought his gun up, Sam fired. Romani folded in the middle, reached out for the banister, missed, and plunged headlong down the stairs. Well, that's the way it ended. Before Romani died, he filled in the missing pieces. He figured on killing Count Frasino, then taking the boy back to Italy. Once there, he could become the boy's guardian and also take care of the Count's king-sized estate. He hired Barney Grogan to do the job, but Barney held out for more money, and Romani threatened him. Grogan got scared and came to me. When Romani saw the two of us talking in front of Rakam's place, he figured he'd have to act fast, so he caught up with Grogan at my place. He'd have gotten the boy then, too, if I hadn't walked in. Well, later at police headquarters, Sam still had a couple of questions.
Jordan, how did you know he was coming to your cafe tonight?
Oh, it was a long shot, Sam. I figured the guy who had tried to knock off Count Frasino had overheard part of our conversation out there. From the way I'd talked, I guessed he must have thought the kid was still in my cafe and that he'd rush back to my place on the double.
There is one more thing, Jordan.
Yes, Sam?
Why did you not mention this boy when I talked to you at Rakam's place earlier this evening?
Sam, who ever heard of reporting a cap pistol to the police?
Jordan.
Look, Sam, the deal was earmarked kidnap from the beginning. You know I don't like to become involved in those things.
Jordan, I know you like to keep certain things to yourself, and I know that when there is a kidnapping, there is also ransom or a reward. You did not have this in mind, of course.
Sam, my boy, I haven't made a nickel on the deal, so help me.
Not yet, anyway. But I've been around here long enough to know that when anyone comes out ahead on one of these deals, it is always Rocky Jordan. Tell me, why is that?
That's a good question. It's a very good question. I dropped around to the hospital the next morning to see how Count Frasino was getting along. He was going to make it okay. Sassano was there, holding his hand and smiling. The Count was very appreciative of what I'd done, just as Sam figured he would be. Yeah, it was a sizable reward. I am now the only cafe owner in Cairo with a 14-foot marble statue of a woman with her arms outstretched. And I was right, too. She does make a good hat rack.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was written by William Frug, produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
It's not that I ever objected to publicity about me or my Café Tambourine appearing in the Cairo newspapers, but this particular item I didn't like. It said, Captain Sam Sabaya of the Cairo police announced today that the body found floating in the Nile last night has definitely been identified as that of the local cafe owner, Rocky Jordan. The
The news came as something of a shock.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with a man named Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter within sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men from the world's waterfronts, alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, The Man in the Morgue.
I was comfortably planted at a back table in my Café Tambourine, reading the afternoon paper, when I happened onto that item announcing the death of Rocky Jordan. My chair almost went over backwards. As soon as I could stagger to my feet, I got to a phone. I was certain that Captain Sam Sabaya knew as well as I did that the news of my death, and I quote, had been greatly exaggerated. Sam wasn't at headquarters, so I headed for the morgue faster than a relative going after a will. And I didn't stop for flowers. And there, seated calmly beside an occupied marble slab, was Sabaya himself. His face registered mild surprise and no signs of grief.
Well, Jordan, you look very natural.
I'm not laughing, Sam.
I appreciate your respect for the dead. Incidentally, I had hardly hoped for the chance to question you.
Why not get a Ouija board and commune with me in the spirit world, huh? Come on, Sam, what's the gag?
There is no gag. Your body was found floating in the Nile River. The coroner reports death by persons unknown. You were murdered, Jordan.
Okay, so I've been murdered. There's only one slight catch in your theory, Sam. I never felt better.
One moment, Jordan. Take a look at these.
What about them?
An American passport, a birth certificate, both wet. Made out for Rocky Jordan.
Yeah?
Well, what have you to say about this?
Plenty. They're my papers, and they belong in the American consulate. And unless you get a search warrant,
Calm yourself, Jordan. I did not take your papers from the American consulate. They were on the man found in the Nile River last night. Now, are you convinced that you are dead?
All right, so he stole my papers and was murdered. That still doesn't explain how you decided it was me.
You will see for yourself, Jordan.
Oh, let's stop this routine, Sam.
Now, perhaps you understand.
Begin to see what you mean. About my build, height, weight, same color hair.
And Jordan, observe that the face is no longer recognizable.
So that just wraps it all up, huh, Sam?
Now you see why this man is Rocky Jordan.
Okay, so I'm dead and murdered. And my papers have been stolen from the consulate. Well, thanks for finding my body, Sam.
Jordan, I agree that this is no joking matter.
Good.
Note the wire tied about the feet of the corpse. His body was never intended to be discovered.
It's pretty thin wire.
Indeed. And so it broke here. Thus, the body was probably tied to a weight. When the wire broke, the body floated to the surface.
Sam, somebody plants phony papers on the guy, then buries the body in the Nile so it won't be found. What kind of sense is that?
That is what I want you to tell me about.
Oh, what I know.
Stealing passports from the American consulate is not an easy task. I therefore assume you took your own papers. This, of course, is legitimate. Tell me what you did after that.
Sam, the first thing I knew about this was in the afternoon newspaper.
Jordan, please get to the point.
There isn't any point. I had nothing to do with it.
Very well, Jordan. We will wait until you decide to cooperate. In the meantime,
how about letting me have my papers back? I'm kind of particular who turns up dead with them.
Very well, Jordan.
Thanks, Sam. See you later.
Jordan, on your way out, please do something for me.
Yes, Sam?
Stop by the florist and cancel the wreath I ordered for your funeral.
I came up out of the morgue and breathed some fresh Cairo air. The American consulate was within walking distance, and there was a matter of missing papers that needed explaining. When I reached the consulate, it was locked tighter than a saloon on election day. I rapped on the glass door, but no answer. Peering in, I caught a fleeting glimpse of a face from the inner office, like the face of a terror-stricken child. It disappeared, so I knocked again. Just as I was about to wear out my knuckles, the face reappeared, and what went with it wasn't bad. Dusty yellow hair braided into loops that wrapped around her head. Her mouth was small and trembled into a smile. She raised her eyes to mine. They were not the eyes of a child. Finally, she opened the door. Just a crack.
I am sorry. The consulate is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow may be too late, lady. This will only take a minute.
But everyone has gone home for the evening.
You're still here?
I do not count. I am only the consul secretary.
Look, lady, there have been some peculiar operations going on with my papers, and I want to straighten it out.
Your name, please?
Jordan. Rocky Jordan.
Rocky Jordan. I am sorry. The consulate is closed. Please return in the morning.
Oh, sure, but in the morning I may be dead. Again.
Dead? Again?
Look, Miss,
Ralphins. Laurie Ralphins. Please, what is this about being dead in the morning? Again?
Maybe if I could have a look at my files, I could explain it a little better.
Well, Mr. Disney would never permit it, but come in, please. I will get your folder. Are you planning to leave Cairo? Is this why you wish to see your papers?
Maybe.
You could go to America if you wished. Before the war, my father and I dreamed of America. But...
war's over. Maybe you'll have better luck now.
No. I've been in Cairo 3 years, Mr. Jordan. There are many of us, and quota numbers are few. Only you Americans can afford to be impatient. Here are the files. Now let me see. Jenkins, Johnson, Chopner, Judson.
Gone, huh?
Why, there we are.
What? You mean you found him?
Of course. A little out of place is all.
Yeah, everything's here.
You act as though you didn't expect me to find him.
Maybe I didn't. Better keep a padlock on those files. Next time somebody might drop a death certificate inside.
I beg your pardon.
See you later. I left the consulate twice as confused as when I went in. That made 2 sets of passport papers. One in the consulate, one found on the body of the man floating in the Nile. Both identical and in my name. I was halfway down the steps when I saw a tall Atlas-type guy in a pink robe that hung to his ankles turn and drift around the corner. I walked the other way, but about halfway down the block, I stopped to think. It occurred to me that Laurie Rothens had made it just a little too convenient for me to get into the consulate after hours. It wouldn't hurt to check on her. I waited, and she came out a few minutes later. I shadowed her down the Sharia Kamal and finally saw her stop in front of a faded 5-story sandstone building that passed itself off as the Hotel Lydia. It catered to the uprooted of the world at 25 piastres a day. It was filled with people waiting for a quota number or people just waiting. Laurie glanced back, and I dodged into the alley, and then he caught me. It was an arm that reached out first, followed by the tall Atlas-type guy in the pink nightshirt. His big hands reached for my throat.
You! Now I kill!
Max, slow down!
Dirty pig! You follow her! You follow my lovely Laurie, my sweetheart!
Get out! What's the big... Okay, you asked for this.
What is this? You hit me? Have you no sense, pig? You can get hurt this way.
Then we'll start all over again.
You fool. You have struck the prince twice. This is an insult. So now I will make you suffer.
Come back here.
I will choose my own time to kill you. Later. Yes, later I will kill you.
The tall man walked back to the street, stopped under a streetlight, shook his pink robe arrogantly, and strode off into the night. I stood under the streetlight, pondering whether or not to follow him when I saw a pink card lying on the sidewalk where it had fallen from his robe. I picked it up. It said, Pharaoh's Jive Palace. Well, I had the night off anyway, and maybe I could find some answers there. I headed down the street. The place was under 2 rug shops and what passed for a native drugstore. I took the stairs down into the basement. A glaring pink sign over a pink door shouted, Pharaoh's Jive Palace. I went in. Maybe it was too early for the jive crowd because the place was almost empty. In one corner of the smoke-filled room sat a small oriental version of Frank Sinatra laboring over a tobacco-stained keyboard. He was about 19, with black eyes, olive skin, and a white turban tilted rakishly on his head. Modern Egyptian, gone jive happy. I drifted over to him.
You like it, huh? Really solid, man.
Like a rock. Listen, you know an overgrown fellow who goes around in a pink nightgown?
Oh, sure. That's Hakeem, the doorman here.
Well, then maybe you can answer a few questions for me.
Oh, sure thing, Jack. Everything from Beiderbecke to Boogie. Piano's only a sideline. I'm really a songwriter. Name is El Had Bey, but everybody calls me Moonlight. Moonlight Bey, get it?
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
I've written lots of stuff. Till the Nile runs dry, baby. That's my tune. Also, the Camel Hump Jump. My latest, Sahara Sue. Real gone.
I guess I don't listen to much music.
Oh, well, you wouldn't have heard these anyway. Nobody to publish them. All these guys want to listen to is twang, 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 twang. Hey, what part of these states are you from, Jack?
Oh, St. Louis. A little of everywhere.
No kidding. Say, what's your handle anyway?
Rocky Jordan.
Rocky Look, Jack. Last night I'm sitting here when in comes this guy. Looks a little like you, same size. Starts talking to me. And what you think his name was? Don't get? I'll tell you. Rocky Jordan.
Hey, go on. What do you talk about?
He wants me to run an errand for him. Take some stuff over to the radio station. Says if I will, he'll give me some old Benny Goodman records. Tells me to meet him at midnight at his hotel.
Which hotel?
The Lydia, room 309. So like a chump, I do it. You think he shows up? He does not. I sit there till 4 in the morning, some jerk. I hope he drops dead.
Room 309, huh? That all? He tell you anything else?
No.
Well, thanks for the info, Moonlight. I'll be running along.
Well, hey, stick around. The band's coming in. Don't you want to hear them?
Sure, but not now. If you meet any more Rocky Jordans, let me know, will you? Oh, drop by the Café Tambourine sometime. I'll donate a record. Helen Morgan, St. Louis Blues. At least one item was beginning to make sense. The Hotel Lydia. I hailed a taxi, and we fought the evening traffic out of the native quarter. In 15 minutes, I was back at the Hotel Lydia. Just as the cab pulled away, I saw the tall shadow. He looked like he was holding up the building across the street. He and his pink robe again moved out of sight. Then, as I turned back toward the door of the hotel, I saw her.
Why, Mr. Jordan, I didn't expect to see you so soon again.
Hello, Miss Rothens. Who's your friend?
Oh, of course. This is Mr. Disney. He also works at the consulate. Mr. Disney, Rocky Jordan.
Rocky Jordan?
Don't tell me you've got an uncle named Rocky Jordan.
I don't think I've ever heard the name before.
Say, Disney, you seem pretty upset. What's the matter?
Mr. Disney suffers from a nervous ailment. The war. It has a long name. I do not know it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Mr. Jordan, we were just going out to dinner. Will you join us?
Oh, sorry. I got to see a man about a room.
Here? In the Hotel Lydia?
Why not?
Oh, nothing. I'm sure you'll like living here, Mr. Jordan. Very much.
Gloria Rothens drifted on up the street with Disney walking nervously alongside her. Maybe the doctors had a long name for what was wrong with him. I had a short one. Right. I went into the lobby and over to the main desk. Behind it sat a clerk, his nose buried in a magnifying glass over a piece of dusty parchment. I took a chance he wouldn't know one American voice from another without a program. I asked him for the key to room 309. He tossed it on the counter without looking up, and I headed for the elevator. I pushed the button marked 3. It started with a bounce. Stopped. Started again. And the sliding door opened on the 5th floor. I closed the door, pushed button 3 again, and hoped for better luck the next landing. Finally, it ground to a stop at the 3rd floor. Room 309 was halfway down the hall. I unlocked the door, stepped in. The ashtray beside the bed was filled with the butts of yellowish Egyptian cigarettes. On a table in the corner of the room sat an American phonograph recorder gadget. And on a chair next to it was a small suitcase affair. I opened it and saw it was more recording equipment, only this was a portable outfit. I shuffled through a pile of records on the table. The 3rd one down had no label. I'm a curious guy, so I put it on the turntable and flipped the switch.
Hello, America. This is Bill Booth reporting to you from Cairo. I've come here on the trail of one of the biggest international rackets of modern times. Although the story is yet incomplete, I have learned enough to make both Cairo and New York sit up and take notice.
I was reaching over to turn up the volume when it happened. My head made a sound like a sack of cement hit with a baseball bat. Before I closed my eyes, somewhere through the haze, I saw a tilted white turban above a frightened face. The face belonged to
outrageous chances.
Moonlight Bay.
Rocky Jordan returns in just a moment. This coming Thursday is Thanksgiving. Be certain that for you and yours it will be a day of real Thanksgiving and not one of sorrow due to careless driving. Take it easy. Drive carefully. Obey traffic signals and regulations. It may take a minute or so longer, but you'll be there to enjoy the turkey and the trimmings. Now, back to Rocky Jordan and tonight's story, The Man in the Morgue.
I pulled myself to my feet and looked around the dingy hotel room. I sat down on the bed to think. It all started with a corpse with my passport, then a girl secretary in the consulate with a perfect set of duplicates. From then on, everybody began to react to Rocky Jordan like poison. A tall man in a pink robe, a jive-crazy songwriter named Moonlight Bay, a nervous consulate official named Tom Disney, and finally a reporter named Bill Booth, whose voice I'd been listening to on a record. I wondered how Moonlight Bay and the man in the pink robe fitted into the picture. Then I got an idea and headed for the door.
Oh! Why, Mr. Jordan.
Laurie Ralphins. I thought you and Disney were going to dinner.
Why, yes. I forgot my purse. My room is right next door. Oh, but you have been hurt.
Have I?
Mr. Jordan, could I talk to you privately?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening, lady.
Come into my room.
Well?
The man who had the room next door. I know who he was.
Oh, great. That makes two of us. His name was Bill Booth. He was a reporter. Unless I miss my guess, it was his body that the police fished out of the Nile.
But how do you know these things?
I try to keep my ears open most of the time.
I know why Bill Booth was killed.
Because he was too good a reporter, is that right?
Yes. You see, Mr. Booth came here to expose a powerful ring who have been smuggling aliens into the United States at a very high price. The scheme was almost perfect, for the immigration officials had never discovered it.
Simple trick with duplicate papers, maybe.
Yes. Excellent copies were obtained from the original papers belonging to Americans in Cairo, who had no reason to need their own passports.
So the aliens traveled as citizens. Tell me, where do you fit into this?
When the American consulate learned of Mr. Booth's discovery, they asked me to assist him in every way. I introduced him to various people as an American who wished to return to his country, but could not, legally.
Working him from the inside, huh?
Together we learned everything, except who was the brains behind the scheme.
You don't know who killed Booth?
I think I do know. It was Prince Hakim.
Come again?
The prince in pink. That's what he calls himself. Of course, he is not a real prince, only the doorman at Pharaoh's Jive Palace.
You seem to know a lot, sister.
Mr. Jordan, Tom Disney is my husband. He is a sick man. He tried to work with Mr. Booth and I, but he could not. We had established the headquarters of this gang as the Jive Palace. Tom was to go there, but...
It was too much for him, huh?
He was such a strong man when I first knew him. But now, my husband is a coward.
You mean he gave up the chase?
If this gang killed Bill Booth, they will kill us next. As you said, we know too much. Mr. Jordan, can you help us?
What's wrong with the police? They have telephones, you know.
No. The consulate has told us to have positive proof before we go to the police. We must be most cautious.
Look, Laurie, suppose you and your husband lay low for a while. Somebody planted me in the middle of this.
Rocky, you are going to help us.
Laurie, tell your husband he won't have to worry much longer. See you later. Now, for the first time in a long series of blind alleys, things were beginning to make sense. I headed back for Pharaoh's Jive Palace on the double. I figured some of the final answers were there. But standing outside the door when I arrived was one more obstacle, which made me slightly over par for the course.
Jordan, what do you come here for? Go away.
Yeah, the prince in pink. Look, Hakim, I don't want to play.
Jordan, how often must I warn you? Well, I suppose I have to kill you now.
Oh, why don't you come off it, Hakim? I got some questions I think you can answer. Second-grade stuff.
Jordan, now you insult my intelligence. This is too much. I know like
Get your paws off my collar, Hakim.
Ha! Maybe you hit me again?
It might take me all night to carve you down to my size, but I'm in a hurry. Listen, about Laurie Ralphin.
I warn you to stay away from my love. I am upset now. You go. Go!
The prince in pink towered before the pink door under the pink sign. My fist was already sore from hitting him the first 2 times, so I took another tack. I walked around the building and up the back alley. There was a small window that sent a shaft of light out into the darkness. It was open. I didn't wait around for an invitation. I let myself down through it and landed on a plush couch. The room wasn't as well lit as I thought, but over in the corner I saw one of the things I was looking for. His white turban was pushed back off his face and his eyes lolled toward the ceiling. He was listening to a piano that sent notes all over the room. The man in the turban was my ex-friend, Moonlight Bay. Hello, friend.
Beat it, Jack. Oh, Rocky. Rocky Jordan.
Moonlight, you and I have some things to chat about, and I don't mean Vic Spiderbeck.
Now take it easy, Rocky boy. Wait till my man finishes his lick. Oh, this is short wave right from the States. He sends me.
No more licks. Especially like that one you gave me across the head.
I didn't mean to do it. Honest, Rock. It's like this. When I read this other Rocky Jordan was dead, I remember. He's promised me those Goodman records. I just couldn't see them get shipped back to the States, so I...
So you broke into his hotel room?
Sure. Then you came in. I hid in the closet. I got scared. I was afraid you'd find me.
So you slip up behind me and let me have it?
Rock, don't turn me into the cops. Give me a break, huh?
That depends on you, kid.
Anything you say, Mr. Jordan.
First, tell me about that character outside. The one who calls himself a prince in pink.
Oh, him? Oh, the big dope. He's okay. But at least he was, till he met that dame.
What dame?
I don't know her name. She used to come in here all the time. Looks like a kid. Blonde hair, done up in braids. Gee, she's got the prince jumping through hoops. Look, Rock, you mind if I turn the radio back on? I gotta get back with the band in a minute. I want to hear this boy.
So ends an interlude of piano music which replaced the usual broadcast of Bill Booth and his up-to-the-minute news analysis. We repeat, our studio in Cairo informs us that the wire recording of tonight's broadcast has not been received. Mr. Booth is engaged in extensive research in the Middle East. Until tomorrow night, this is the
Moonlight started dialing for boogie music, and I went out the way I came in. It took me 10 minutes to reach the Cairo morgue and another 5 minutes to talk the sergeant into letting me into the place. I got to the corpse of Bill Booth, but the autopsy boys beat me to it. What I was looking for was no longer there. Then I got another bright idea. It was a long shot, but the kind you bet on in spite of the odds. Booth's clothing was neatly piled on a little table by the sink. Sure enough, there it was, under a corner of the water-soaked coat, neatly wound and marked Exhibit D. The long shot paid off on the nose. It was a coil of thin wire, a wire that had been wrapped around Bill Booth's ankle. It looked strong enough to tie a man with and bury his body in the Nile, but it wasn't. It was shiny and brittle, the kind of stuff you'd use only if you were in a hurry. Maybe it wasn't very strong for some purposes, but it might be strong enough to hang a man.
Rocky Jordan brings you the ending of tonight's story in just a matter of seconds. If you enjoy adventure, mystery, and excitement, then reserve Sunday nights for CBS. For not only will you hear Rocky Jordan at this same time, but you will enjoy Dashiell Hammett's famous detective Sam Spade and the Whistler. But it's time now for Rocky Jordan with the ending of tonight's story.
I felt sure now that the strand of wire found wrapped around the ankles of Bill Booth held the identity of his murderer. I grabbed a taxi and headed for the Hotel Lydia. When we pulled up in front of the battered building, I didn't wait for my change. The key to room 309 was still in my pocket. I decided against another excursion on the temperamental elevator and took the stairs 3 at a time. I opened the door and quickly stepped inside. The little suitcase still sat on the chair. It contained the portable wire recorder on which Bill Booth had transcribed his broadcasts from the United States. I opened the recorder, took the strand of wire from my pocket, wrapped it on the spool, and put the spool in place. I plugged in the machine to a wall socket and turned it on.
Lawful Esprusegiveth Sierra Nosripa Esapusa.
Might have known I'd get it on backwards first. I reversed the strand of wire and again turned on the machine.
And so tonight, I believe I can finally reveal the full details of this scheme. For tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I have a date with the ringleader of the group. The amazing part of it is that they themselves have led me to this person. And here is the biggest surprise of all.
Turn it off, Jordan.
For at this time,
I say turn it
I
off.
am able to give...
The door was open. Coming toward me was a little girl with braided blonde hair, a gun in her hand. Just behind Laurie Routhen stood her husband, Tom Disney.
I realize this is very dramatic of me, Jordan. But give me the wire.
Sure. Doesn't matter. There was nothing on it I didn't already know.
Booth had to be eliminated.
Laura, you're telling too much. Maybe he doesn't know.
Too late for that, Disney. My story's as pat as a full house.
We're holding 4 aces, Jordan.
The deuces aren't wild, lady. Booth had all the answers to the slickest little immigration racket in the Middle East. So you killed him.
One mistake, Jordan. I did not kill Bill Booth. My stupid husband did it.
But you made me.
Your own stupid jealousy made you, and you bungled the job at that.
But how was I to know he was the one with Jordan's papers?
It was your job to know. And only a blundering idiot would have used the wire.
Look, the family quarrel is very touching. One point I missed. How does Hakim fit into this?
Another one of her boyfriends. She wrapped him about her fingers like twine.
Sometimes strong men come in handy. Let's get down to business. We will make sure, Jordan, that your body will not be found.
I'm following in Booth's footsteps.
Immediately. The Nile will swallow any traces of Rocky Jordan.
I never argue with a lady with a gun. She directed me down the hall to the ancient elevator. Her husband, Tom Disney, fluttered nervously behind us. The door slid open and we stepped inside. She nodded to me and I punched the button-marked basement. It almost jerked out from under our feet, but the gun in Laurie Routhen's hands didn't waver. Then things began to happen like I hoped they would. The elevator bounced twice, settled, bounced once more, and came to a stop. The doors slid open. The temperamental elevator had done it again. We had landed in the lobby. And there, framing the doorway, stood Hakim, the prince in pink. But what made the picture complete, standing slightly behind him, flanked by 2 of his men, was Captain Sam Sabaya, Cairo police.
Jordan!
Well, one thing you can say for Sam Sabaya, he knows a grand entrance when he sees one. It seems Sam's leading suspect had been Hakim, so he followed Hakim when Hakim followed me, which led them both to the Lydia Hotel and Laurie Routhen's. Well, Sam is happy. He got 3 new customers for the Cairo jail. Moonlight Bay is happy. He came by my cafe the next day and collected his record of St. Louis blues. For an hour, he converted the Café Tambourine into a bedlam of jive. Now I'm happy, because he's gone. Real gone.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story by Robert Libet was produced and directed by Cliff Powell, with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
I'm always suspicious of a man, even in Cairo, who wants to play hide and seek. Especially when he's a total stranger. Well, this fellow in a felt hat and tweeds had been shadowing me for too long. So finally, around 10 o'clock, I left the Café Tambourine, figuring that before the night was over, my shadow and I would be properly introduced. Well, before it was over, I met a lot of people. Living and dead.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter within sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men from the world's waterfronts, alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, Strangers 3.
I made a dry run down the boulevard by Kiel, and sure enough, the stranger in felt hat and tweeds was still following me. I headed south, away from the crowds. He was right behind me like the back hump on a camel. I picked a nice dark alley for our meeting and faded into a doorway. I didn't have to wait long. As he came by, I grabbed for him.
Mr. Jordan, stop it.
Who are you? What do you want?
Take your hands off me, Mr. Jordan.
You've been tailing me all day. Why?
Only for an opportunity to talk with you. This is a very personal matter.
From the top of the page, mister. And start with your name.
Feder Brahms.
I'm delighted. Just what do you want?
After I explain, you will understand why I did not wish to show myself. You see, I knew you were a good friend of Angus Morgan.
Angus Morgan?
You and he were once partners in Istanbul, I believe.
What about it?
Mr. Jordan, I've been trailing him for over a month.
Well, then stick to him. Why trail me?
A short time ago, I lost him. But I have reason to believe he is now in Cairo. At first, I hoped that you would unwittingly lead me to his hiding place. Perhaps even your Café Tambourine.
Want to stay with that story or try another one?
Mr. Jordan, would $500 be a decent sum for Angus Morgan's address?
You can have it for free. Angus Morgan's been dead for 3 months. Now, you take it from there.
$1,000, then?
Look, I'll play it once more. Angus Morgan is dead.
Not dead, my friend, but very much alive.
All right, let's say I buy your story for the moment. Why is Angus's address worth all that dough?
You are very cute, Mr. Jordan. Well?
You have the dough with you?
Certainly not. This is hardly the place for a financial transaction. Shall we say your cafe in 2 hours?
Let's say that.
I'll have the money there. You will carry out your part of the bargain?
I didn't make a bargain.
I think you will. In 2 hours, Mr. Jordan, at the Tambourine.
I watched Brahms fade off up the street and then detoured by way of the Cairo News-Gazette. It was true, Angus Morgan and I had once been partners in Istanbul. Only Feder made one mistake. Angus and I were not friends, not even poor ones. Angus had double-crossed me and run out, owing me $15,000. If Angus was alive, only one thing interested me, my 15 grand. It took some fast talk and 20 piastres to get me into the newspaper morgue that time of night. But from then on, the night clerk was cooperative.
And what was that name again?
Morgan. Angus Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Moody, I wouldn't mind this night job if it wasn't for my wife. You married?
No. There was a story in the paper about his death about 3 months ago.
Don't ever get married, not if you work nights. What'd you say that name was? Morris?
No, Morgan.
Now, take my wife. I always wants to know what happened. What?
Oh, wait. That's the one I want right there.
No, that's Morgan, Angus Morgan.
Give it to me.
Okay. What can I say to her? She wouldn't believe me anyhow.
Angus Morgan, killed in mysterious explosion, salvaging operation off coast of Ras El Had.
Yeah, then she says, why can't an alert, energetic man like me get a day job?
Sure looks dead, all right.
Yeah, she's just that way.
Huh?
My wife.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for everything. Here, file this back under Rocky Jordan.
Sure. Good night, Mr. Morgan.
I decided to make one more call before keeping my date with Feder Brahms at the Tambourine. The authorities seemed sure Angus Morgan was dead. But if he was alive and in Cairo, he was here for one reason. A reason named Sabina. She wasn't too much to look at now, but at one time she was the toast of Istanbul. These days, she ran a Turkish bath near the Sharia El Mudafar. It was late, but her office door was open and the sign said, "Come in." So I did.
I can't believe it. When can I see him?
He's waiting at the Sharon Sanitarium.
Philip, wait.
Hello, Sabina. Did I interrupt something?
Rocky Jordan.
Yeah, we meet again, Sabina, like old times.
Don't tell me you want to lose weight.
No. There's enough hot air over at the Café Tambourine to keep me in shape. I'd like a word in private with you, Sabina, as soon as you're through here.
Why,
I am in no hurry, Sabina, so suppose you go ahead and see what Mr. Jordan wants. I will wait for you.
Why, that's very kind of you, Mr. Tornay.
Yeah, thanks. We'll only be a minute.
Yes, Rocky?
Who's the overgrown Frenchman?
Oh, Mr. Tornay was arranging for me to give someone a massage at the sanitarium. Please, Rocky, what do you want?
Sabina, what do you hear from Angus Morgan?
Angus? What are you talking about? You know
I've got a hunch he's alive.
What kind of a cruel joke is this?
I got reasons for believing it.
Rocky, I know how you hated Angus for double-crossing you. What good can this do you? Can't you let the past sleep?
Still do anything for Angus, wouldn't you?
Get out of here, Rocky.
Sure, Sabina.
Get out!
I got out. If Sabina was putting on an act, she wasn't doing a good job of it. But I knew my visit with her was a sure way of making Angus show his hand, if he was around. I went back to my Café Tambourine. It wasn't yet time for Feder Brahms to show up, so I sat down in my office to try and decide how I could handle him. Hello.
Hello. Is this Mr. Jordan?
Yeah?
Good. I want to speak to you, Mr. Jordan. It is very important.
Who is this?
Oh, yeah. We have never met. My name is Svensson.
Swenson?
Jan Svensson.
Oh, naturally.
Mr. Jordan, I saw you talking to a man named Feder Brahms.
Nice of you to tell me.
I don't know what he offered to pay for information leading to Angus Morgan, but I can guarantee you I will double his price.
I didn't know a dead man was worth so much.
Mr. Jordan, a man does not yoke when he is 40 fathoms under.
Look, drop the salty talk and get to the point, huh?
I am staying at the Hotel Mala, room 6. Will you come see me right away?
How much money did you say?
I'm sure we can strike a bargain.
Well, then get ready to bid, Swenson. You got competition. I hung up knowing that Feder Brahms wasn't the only one who'd been following me. Add one Jan Swenson. I figured Feder and his appointment could wait. 2 heads were better than 1, and if my 15 grand was around, I wanted to be sure of it. The Hotel Mala wasn't far, and I was there in 5 minutes. Room 6 was on the first floor. There was a light on inside the room, and I knocked on Jan Swenson's door. No answer. I tried the door, but it was locked. So I called the hotel manager, and we went in.
Oh, what has happened? That bed does not belong in the center of the room, and the dresser upside down.
It looks like somebody went through here with a bulldozer.
There has been a fight. But Mr. Swenson's clothes are still here.
Yeah, a few of them.
Yes. What are these?
Heavy rubber gloves, like a deep-sea diver's, maybe. Nice and new.
Oh, this is terrible. Dust all over everything.
Yeah, even the phone.
We must call the police.
Yeah, do that. I left the hotel manager wringing his hands and got outside. I checked my watch. It was time for my date with Feder Brahms at the Tambourine, and this time I really had some questions. As I turned to go, I felt something tugging at my coattail. It was a small native boy. He handed me a white envelope and dodged away into the crowd. I opened the letter, and it read, Mr. Jordan, before you see Angus, see me. I will meet your price. Signed, Captain Maury. Address, 62 Fernier Road. It looked like time for me to tally the score. First on base was Feder Brahms. Next, Jan Swenson. Now coming up to bat, Captain Maury. I figured that Feder could wait for me at the Tambourine, and I caught a taxi to 62 Fernier Road. It had all the earmarks of a sedate rooming house. The skinniest woman I've ever seen opened the door.
I'm Mrs. Phipps. May I help you?
Yes, I'm Rocky Jordan.
Shh. You'll have to keep your voice down. My guests have been asleep for hours.
Oh, sorry. Captain Maury's expecting me.
Captain Maury? You don't say so. Well, I can't imagine...
Look, I got a letter from him.
Shh, please.
I've got to see him tonight.
I'm so angry I could scream. It couldn't have been 10 minutes ago. He skipped out of here bag and package. Out the window, if you please. And not paying me 1 cent for his board and room.
Take his clothes with him?
Yes, everything except these awful rubber boots. Here, you can have them.
Forgot his sea boots, huh? Better give him to the police.
The police will be here. I've already called them.
Oh, just one more thing. What did Captain Maury look like?
Simply horrible. Grotesque and horrible.
Oh, thanks.
Shh.
I left Mrs. Phipps standing there, a big new sea boot in each hand, and moved out onto the dark street. I got to the nearest payphone and called Chris at the Tambourine. He said nobody resembling Fedor Brahms had made an appearance there. We were both late for our appointment. Well, there was something else in my mind as I left the phone booth. I wondered if my visit with Sabina was going to pay off. And then it did. The shots were wild, and there were holes in the wall all around me. I dropped to the ground, rolled up in a dark corner. The guy with the gun must have thought he got me because he took off down a side street. He was big, but he ran like a scared gazelle. I was up and after him, but when I got to the corner, he was out of sight. I let him go. Anyhow, I had one answer. The seed I had planted with Sabina had finally blossomed.
Rocky Jordan returns in just a moment. On CBS, My Friend Irma is now one of the most popular comedies on the air, and the two characters, Irma and Jane, are familiar to millions. You'll enjoy Irma to her last dumb remark on My Friend Irma, following CBS Radio Theater Monday night. Now, back to Rocky Jordan with tonight's story, Strangers 3.
Angus Morgan was supposed to have died 3 months ago. That's what the record said. But when 3 men named Fedor Brahms, Jan Swenson, and Captain Maury came to Cairo looking for him and said he was alive, I was interested. Angus owed me $15,000, and I like money. My visit with Angus's old girlfriend, Sabina, paid off on the nose. When shots started flying, I knew Angus was close by. Back in Sabina's office, the fellow named Tournier had mentioned the Sharon Sanitarium, and Sabina hadn't covered it too well. So the next day being Sunday, I invested in 12 roses and paid the Sharon a visit. On the 3rd floor, I hit pay dirt. I swung a door open, and there, propped up in bed playing chess with Philip Tournier, was Angus Morgan.
Rocky!
I brought you some flowers, Angus.
Shut the door. How did you find me, Rocky?
The telephone book.
Same old Rocky.
Is he your finger man?
Meet Philip Tournier, my bodyguard.
We've already met. Twice.
Twice, Mr. Jordan?
Once at Sabina's and once outside our phone booth. You're a bum shot, Tournier.
I'm afraid you are mistaken.
Skip it. Listen, Angus.
Rocky, how did you know I was still living?
3 men told me.
3?
Well, count them. Fedor Brahms, Jan Swenson, and Captain Maury.
No. They're
You're having a relapse, Angus. Maybe I better call a nurse.
Stop it, Rocky. You say they're alive?
Breathing, too. Right down your thick neck.
They know where I am?
Not yet, Angus. But they're each offering me a few thousand for that information.
I'm beginning to see what you mean. Seems there was a debt.
I'll refresh your memory. $15,000.
Rocky, I'll pay you every cent if you promise to leave immediately and forget you've been here.
As far as I'm concerned, Angus, you're resting where you so justly deserve. Got it with you?
Yes. Philip, this is just between Rocky and me. So if you leave the room...
But, Angus, you are sure...
I can trust Rocky. You can get me some cigars while you're out. Go on.
Very well. I will be back shortly.
Well, Rocky, it's been a long time.
The money, Angus, remember?
Very well. Will you hand me that valise on the lower shelf of the cart there?
Oh, sure. Yeah, feels loaded.
I'll have a little left. Yeah. Here you are. $15,000. Cut it if you like.
Don't worry, I'll be back if it's not all here. Angus, I'm overwhelmed.
You're paid. Just keep your promise and get out.
Sure, I know when I'm not wanted. Just one more thing.
Yes?
Tell Tournier to stop using me for a clay pigeon, or I'll have your 3 friends up here next.
I can assure you, Rocky, you'll never hear from me again.
Angus put his valise back where it was, and I got out. I walked slowly down the stairs, trying to decide what I was going to tell Fedor Brahms. He still hadn't kept his date with me. Well, I had my dough. I promised Angus to keep my mouth shut, and that's the way it was going to be. I just about reached the main floor when Bedlam broke loose. It was coming from the 3rd floor. I raced back up the steps, 2 at a time. Down the hall, a crowd was gathering in front of Angus Morgan's room. I saw Philip Tournier come out of the elevator, and we reached the room together. We pushed through the crowd of Sunday visitors and into the room. And there was Sabina.
Angus.
Sabina!
Sabina, what is it?
Pull yourself together, Sabina. What happened?
I walked into the room and there he was.
There's no doubt about it this time.
Angus is dead. Stabbed to death.
From there on, things moved fast. Sam Sabaya, captain of the Cairo police, took over. A very thorough man, he rounded up everyone connected with the case. Down at headquarters, I was kept cooling my heels while Sam talked to Sabina and Tournier. He called me in last.
Well, Jordan, I'm afraid you have a great deal to explain.
Well, by this time, Sam, I thought you'd have the murder solved.
Jordan, this time, let's get to the point.
I suppose Sabina told you I had it in for Angus Morgan.
That is correct.
And Tournier happened to mention that I threatened Angus.
Just one more thing. In Angus Morgan's room at the sanitarium was a valise containing $300,000.
$300,000?
He's missing. I believe 15,000 of it is in your pocket.
Tournier did talk, didn't he?
May I see it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Hey, what are you doing, Sam? That's my dough.
We shall see. Right now, it is Exhibit A. Where is the rest of the money, Jordan?
How should I know? Well, now, wait, Sam. You don't think...
Would you like to tell me everything now, Jordan?
Of course. I was as sure as anybody else that Angus Morgan was dead. Then people came to me looking for him, said he was alive and in Cairo.
What people?
Well, first a guy in a felt hat and tweeds named Fedor Brahms. Then Jan Swenson and Captain Morey. They both skipped out, but I'll give you their former addresses. You better look them up, Sam.
Getting back to Angus Morgan, how did you find him?
Philip Tournier let his whereabouts out of the bag when I went to see Sabina. Oh, by the way, an hour later, somebody tried to kill me. I think it was Tournier. But about that 15 grand, Angus owed it to me.
I will do my best to find this threesome you speak of. But, Jordan, the facts remain incriminating.
I was halfway out of the building when the murder took place.
Save that part of your story for the inquest tomorrow. We will notify you of the time.
Okay, Sam, we'll play it your way.
Good night, Jordan.
Good night, Sam. Oh, and by the way, when you give me back my money, I'm going to buy you a present.
Oh? What, Jordan?
A can of oil. Your chair squeaks. I went out into the street, and when the air hit me, I knew I was sweating. If we were all released, that meant Sam was playing cat and mouse with us. And everything pointed in my direction, much too conveniently. I had to act quickly while I still had a few hours of freedom. I had a hunch the police were following me, but I didn't care. I had nothing to hide. Sabina was first on my list. She took my bait once before, and she might again. When I reached Sabina's Turkish baths, she was already there.
Rocky, what are you doing here? Who let you in?
I've got to talk to you.
Haven't you caused enough trouble? Leave me alone.
Who's Fedor Brahms? Jan Swenson, Captain Morey.
Why don't you ask Philip Tournay?
I will. Where is he?
He's staying at an apartment over the open-air market on Faran Street.
Oh, thanks. I got a good hunch who killed your boyfriend, Sabina. Maybe you have, too.
Who did it, Rocky?
That's what I got to find out, Sabina. Or I may be next. I went to the open-air market on Faran Street. Philip Tournier's room was on the second floor. I knocked. When he finally opened it, he was either out of breath or awfully scared.
Jordan!
I'm coming in, Tournier.
Yes, of course. I thought you were in jail.
Oh, weren't we all?
There is a policeman watching my apartment.
2 of them now. 1 for each of us. I'd start leveling with me, Tournier. You tried to kill me last night, didn't you?
I could have, Rocky, but I shot wild, purposely. I was Angus Morgan's bodyguard, not his finger man.
When did Sabina arrive at the sanitarium Sunday?
I do not know.
You ever hear of Fedor Brahms?
Why, I have never seen him.
Well, try these for size. Jan Swenson, Captain Morey.
Angus, Fedor, and Swenson hired Captain Morey's boat. They salvaged an army payroll from an American freighter that had been sunk during the war.
Where?
Off the coast of Ras El Had. The 4 of them were supposed to split the money between them.
Knowing Angus, he changed his mind, wanted all of it.
That is right. After they had hauled up $300,000 of the money, Angus sneaked off the boat, leaving a time bomb behind. Everyone was reported missing at sea, including Angus.
Well, they're not missing now. They're in Cairo.
They will kill me.
Sure, if you took the $300,000.
But I did not. What can I do?
Just sit tight and don't talk to anybody. Especially not to Sabina. Tournier was halfway to his phone before I got out the door, but I didn't mind. At least now I had something to work with, if I could believe anything he said. I went out onto the street wondering if I'd ever see Fedor Brahms again, or Swenson, or Captain Morey. Why would anyone kill Angus, take the money, and stay around Cairo for the police to get at? I stood there trying to figure my next move, and then it was figured for me.
The door of a car waiting at the curb swung open.
Get in, Jordan.
Vader Brahms. Sure I'm not intruding.
Get in, I said.
Okay. But take that shiny cannon out of my face. It hurts my eyes.
I may have to use it. I want that $300,000, Jordan.
Oh, you haven't got it?
No. And I want every cent of it.
Tell me something, Vader. How did it happen Angus Morgan didn't kill you like he planned?
Perhaps I knew him too well. We were on the salvage boat, all four of us, lying 2 miles offshore. One night I heard a sound went up on deck. Then I heard oars fading into the fog. It was Angus Morgan taking all the money we'd salvaged. Before I could do anything, there was a blast. I came to on a small vessel sailing for East Africa. It took me 2 months to get back. And I've been looking for Angus ever since.
I see.
Now you see why I want that money, Jordan.
Why don't you look up Jan Swenson or Captain Maury? Why pin it on me?
I think you have it. Jordan, I swear I'll kill you right here.
Oh, maybe not after you take a look out the back window.
Where? Black car?
Keep watching it. The police, Vader. They've been tailing me all day.
Perhaps you are not lying.
Now listen to some sense. You want the money. I want to get the guy who killed Angus Morgan to clear myself. We can get him together.
You know who killed Morgan?
Yeah. Captain Maury. I'm sure I saw him at the sanitarium.
Captain Maury? Of course. What's your plan?
Well, first we split up, shake the police off our trails. Meet me at the corner of Sika and El Modar, right by the old tower.
Why there?
I think I know his hideout. You'll be there in 30 minutes.
Very well, Jordan. I will be there.
I waited till Vader Brahms drove off around the corner. Then I got to a phone, called Sam Sabaya. Wasn't long till Sam's sleepy voice came on.
Sabaya speaking.
Listen, Sam, I think I got your man.
You got... What is this?
Captain Maury. If you'll be at Sika and El Modar in half an hour, I'll produce him.
Jordan, go home and go to bed.
Sam, listen to me.
But I am glad you called, though. The inquest will be tomorrow at 11. Will you be there, or should I send an escort?
Sam, I told you where to be. Now, don't let me down.
Good night, Jordan.
Listen, Sam. Sam! Okay, I'll go it alone. Sam was in no cooperative mood, but it was too late to change my plan now. My watch said 11 o'clock. That meant I had just 12 hours to dig up somebody to take my place at the inquest. I walked the whole way to our rendezvous spot, through the twisting, narrow streets that led to the old tower, a familiar, dismal landmark in the lower quarter of Cairo. I finally stopped at the tower. No one was there, but I was a couple of minutes early. Laughter sounded from an upper window across the way. It stopped, a light went out, and all was darkness and quiet. I leaned against the wall and waited. Once I thought I saw a figure in the shadows. I glanced back, and it was gone. Those shadows play tricks sometimes. Then I heard it, a quick rustling motion that resolved into a figure as I turned. I felt it coming, but I was too late. Pain stabbed my right shoulder. I tried to move, but the knife had me pinned to the wall. Through a blinding fight to keep my senses, I heard a confusion of sound. Pistol blazed almost in my face, and everything mixed into a whirlpool of shouts and footsteps and went spinning off into nothing. With Rocky Jordan right in the middle.
Rocky Jordan will be back in a matter of seconds with the ending of tonight's story. Here's a mic memo from CBS for Monday Night Listening. The Foxes of Harrow comes to you Monday night on CBS Radio Theater with lovely Maureen O'Hara and John Hodiak. Don't miss The Foxes of Harrow, CBS Radio Theater, Monday night at 7 in California and 6 elsewhere in the West. Now back to Rocky Jordan for the ending of tonight's story.
When I opened my eyes, the darkness of the night under the old tower had changed to all white. White walls, white sheets, white bedshirt. The sun was coming in the west window, and seated beside my bed, looking me over like a hound looks over a fresh bone,
was Sam Sabaya.
Well, Jordan, you missed the inquest.
Oh, you're breaking my heart, Sam. Where am I?
In the Sharon Sanitarium.
The Sharon again. Why here?
We thought you might feel right at home.
Well, I'm not. Ooh. What happened?
Only a knife wound. Your shoulder will heal. You were more fortunate than Angus Morgan.
Yeah. Then all that shooting was the police. Sam, I thought you weren't coming to the party last night.
Oh, Jordan, you wronged me. Fedor Brahms is now in the Cairo jail. A little worse for the wear.
Okay. Now, Sam, when do I get my 15 grand back? Remember? Exhibit A?
Jordan, you promised to lead me to Captain Maury. Where is he?
In jail. Captain Maury, Jan Swenson, Fedor Brahms. They're all the same man.
Oh? It's no wonder we couldn't find the other two. When did you know this?
I should have known from the beginning. Fedor was too elaborate with his plans. I figured he invented the other two to keep me on my toes, make sure I didn't lose interest.
Mm-hmm.
And if a murder rap came up, the police would be out looking for Swenson and Maury. Dead men.
But Jordan, that is hardly proof.
No, I wasn't sure till Fedor Brahms came to me and demanded the money. I told him to ask Swenson and Captain Maury, but Fedor didn't bat an eye. Why? Because he knew they didn't exist.
No doubt they were actually killed in the salvage boat.
Sure. So when I told Fedor I'd produce Captain Maury, he knew I was lying. He decided it was time to get rid of me. There's just one thing I don't understand. Sam, about my 15,000...
what don't you understand?
Well, if Fedor Brahms killed Angus Morgan and took his money, why didn't he get out of Cairo?
A very good question, Jordan. Brahms has confessed to the murder, but he did not get the money.
What?
Sabina came into Angus Morgan's room too quickly after the murder. In his haste to escape, Fedor left the very thing he was after.
Then he really did think I had it. Oh, but where is the money?
But that is a very strange thing, Jordan. After we brought you back here last night, the money was found in the third floor laboratory. How it got there, I don't know.
Sam, of course. Angus set the money satchel on the lowest shelf of that little cart the nurses wheel around. It was still there when she wheeled it out.
Ah, I see. Perhaps during the confusion after the murder. Well, that about settles everything.
Oh, no, Sam. What about my 15 grand? My dough?
Well, you see, Jordan, there will probably be an estate. You will have to put in a claim for it.
Well, of all the... Hey, nurse! Nurse!
Jordan, can I get something for you?
Yes, Sam, a first-class lawyer.
Calm yourself, Jordan. You will get your money. You always do.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was written by Bernard Girard and was produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
There's nothing I like better than a good game of poker. But I get tired of always drawing to straights that never fill. You have to keep throwing your chips on the table. Only the last card pays off if you're lucky enough to get it. This time I had to fill my straight. The stakes were too high.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter within sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men from the world's waterfronts. alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, Ace High Straight.
I had spent half the night before in a poker game, and I always kept drawing to straights that didn't fill. Finally, I cashed in what chips I had left, wrote out an IOU for plenty, and went home to the Tambourine to bed. Even in my sleep, I kept drawing to inside straights and outside straights that never filled. I got up late the next morning, and knowing my gambling friend would soon be around for his dough, I took a bag of money out of the safe in my office. I had just sat down at my desk to count it out when Chris, my bartender, came in.
Hey, Rocky. Guy named Jack wants to talk to you on the front payphone.
Jack who?
I don't know. Just said Jack wants to talk to you.
Yeah, you said that. Why'd he call me on the payphone?
Oh, shall I give him your office number?
Smart thinking, Chris. Do that.
Sure, Rocky. Oh, and there's a man been asking to see you out front. I told him he was busy.
What's his name?
Mr. Queen.
Jack and Queen. Not bad with the first two cards.
Cards, Rocky?
Skip it. I still got poker in the brain.
You want me to send him away?
No, I'll see what he wants. Might as well take the phone call while I'm out there. I'll watch the money on my desk till I get back, huh?
Sure, Rocky.
Don't I demand to see the manager, nothing less. Bring him to me. Bring him to me at once.
As I stepped out into the cafe, it sounded like business was starting a little early. The big voice came from the big mouth of a swarthy, well-dressed Egyptian sitting at the rear end of the bar. I sidetracked over his way.
I will not be treated this way. I demand respect. Where is the manager? Bring him to me.
Right on tap, mister.
Who are you?
Name's Rocky Jordan. I own the Tambourine. What's the trouble?
The trouble? Everything, sir. I ask for food, and what do they bring me? Garbage.
Oh, our specialty. Now listen.
The drinks are abominable. And where is your bartender? The service is unspeakable.
Then try the Hotel Shepherd. Why come slumming here?
No, you are insulting. Do you know who I am? I am Tom King. Tom King!
Never heard of you. Take my advice and get some sleep. This is no time.
Enough, sir. I will show you what I think of the Café Tambourine.
Okay, Kingpin. Now we go bye-bye. Come on.
Stop it, sir. Get your hands off me. I am warning you.
I twisted Tom and King's arm behind him, escorted him the full length of the bar, out the front door, and discarded him with a shove 2 doors down. He retreated, still shouting insults. I brushed my hands and strolled back into the cafe. It's routine. I was about to take the call on the payphone when a smiling man of uncertain nationality and thick glasses stepped up.
Pardon. Are you Mr. Jordan?
Yeah.
I am Mr. Queen, Milton Queen.
Oh, sure. I'd forgotten about you.
I am a visitor in your city, Mr. Jordan. A chance acquaintance, a Mr. Willoughby, told me to look you up when I came to Cairo.
Willoughby? Oh, well, have a good time.
Oh, thank you. I am to meet my nephew, Junior Queen. He should be here now. We are especially interested in the mosques of Cairo. Could you direct me to the Sultan Hassan?
Oh, right down the street. See, I've got a phone call waiting, so...
Oh, well, just one more thing. Perhaps you can also tell me how to get to the Mosque El Azhar.
Oh, sorry, I lost my tourist book.
Did you know the Mosque El Azhar is the first known Egyptian use of the pointed arch? Interesting?
Oh, very, very. Look, what you need's a guide. You'll find at least 3 hiding behind every lamppost.
Oh, yes. Perhaps you are right. But you being a resident here, my friend suggested that you might...
If you'll excuse me, that phone call...
Oh, of course. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Jordan. You have been most kind. Most kind.
I dragged myself away from Queen and went over to the payphone. Whoever Jack was, he must have gotten tired of waiting and hung up. I didn't blame him. Before the smiling tourist with the thick glasses could buttonhole me again, I headed for my office. I couldn't help thinking how well my poker hand was filling out. A Jack, a Queen, and now a King. Then I opened the office door. Lying face down on the floor, an ugly lump the size of an ostrich egg just behind his left ear, was Chris, my bartender. The money was gone from the desk, and the back door to the alley swung open. I ran out into the alley and up to the narrow side street. There was no one in sight except a native woman. Her somber brown eyes gave me a startled look. She quickly drew a veil over her face and limped away. I've been around Cairo long enough to know not to look at a native woman twice. So I got back to the office, and while the help tried to bring Chris to his senses, I called the police and reported the robbery. It took 6 pitchers of water and a gin sling, but Chris finally sat up.
Hey, Rocky, you all right?
Me? Of course I am, Chris. What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, you got to remember. I left you here to watch the money on my desk.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I heard the yelling out front, so I thought you needed help. So I put the money in the safe.
In the safe?
Sure. Then I heard somebody come in the door behind me. I stood up and somebody grabbed me. I stepped back on somebody's foot, I think. Hard.
Did you see who it was?
No, I guess that's when I got slugged.
You sure you put the money in the safe?
Oh, ain't it there?
We'll have a look.
Rocky, oh, what do you know?
The money was all there, every cent of it. We had a look around the office, but so far as we could tell, nothing had been touched. There was a knock at the door, but before I could answer, in walked Sergeant Greco of the Cairo police, the usual sour look on his face.
What's this all about, Mr. Jordan?
Oh, Greco. Where's Captain Sabaya?
Captain Sabaya's busy. He sent me to get the details of the robbery.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Greco, but it was all a mistake.
One moment. I must make a full report. Now, how much money was involved?
Oh, a few £100, more or less. But it's all here.
Then what has been going on here?
Nothing. Forget it.
We do not take slugging so lightly, Mr. Jordan.
Chris stumbled over his own foot, or somebody didn't like his ugly face. Those things happen around here.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to turn around, but
if
somebody...
you please, I will question you one at a time.
Look, Greco, I'll put in a good word for you to Sabaya. Now, if you'll just
Now,
leave
Mr. Jordan, did you strike him?
No, I told you there's no complaint. Now, for the last time...
I will take it.
Get away from that phone, Greco. It's for me.
Sergeant Greco speaking. Oh? Oh, Captain Sabaya. Yes, yes. Oh, by all means, sir. Yes, Jordan is here.
Yeah, I'll take it.
He is not at all cooperative.
What?
So? Yes, I will ask him, of course. You can depend on me completely. Yes, I will handle everything at once. Goodbye.
Don't hang up that phone. Let me talk to him.
Well, Jordan.
What did Sabaya want?
Jordan, when did you last see Ace Warner?
Well, don't tell me I drew an ace.
Answer my question.
I played poker with him till about 3 o'clock this morning. Remind me not to send him a greeting card this year.
Why not?
Oh, you won a little too easily, I thought. But I asked for it. I'll pay him off.
You won't, Jordan. Ace Warner was just found in his casino, shot to death.
Maybe somebody will give me a black tie for Christmas.
I believe you own a .45 caliber automatic, Jordan.
Now, look, Greco, you can do better than that.
I am instructed to conduct a routine investigation. Let me see the gun.
Okay. I keep it in my desk drawer. Haven't touched it in 6 weeks.
Well, Jordan?
Here you are, Greco. And you'll find my fingerprints on it.
Thank you.
Having fun, Greco?
He has not been fired recently.
Oh, disappointed?
Now, what is in these other drawers?
Greco, get out of those drawers or get a search warrant.
Wait. Another gun, Jordan.
What? How did that get there? Let me see it.
Don't touch it. A definite smell of cordite. 2 shells missing. This automatic has been fired within the last 12 hours.
It's a plant if I ever saw one.
I would deliver this gun to Captain Sabaya for his inspection. And under the circumstances, you, Jordan, will accompany me to the Cairo jail.
Rocky Jordan will be back in just a moment. Remember, over your CBS station every Sunday night, you'll hear not only Rocky Jordan, but Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's Great Private Eye, and The Whistler, one of the most popular shows on the air. Remember, this half hour each Sunday evening is the time for Rocky Jordan. Now back to tonight's story, Ace High Straight.
I was well on my way to an Ace High Straight. A phone call from a guy named Jack who didn't wait for me to answer. A loud Egyptian named King and a smiling tourist named Queen. And finally, a murdered gambler named Ace. I wondered when the 10 would show up to fill my straight. It was no secret that Ace Warner had my IOU for plenty of money, won in a poker game the night before. But when a .45 automatic, recently fired, turned up in my desk drawer, I was taken to headquarters. Captain Sam Sabaya sent the gun to ballistics 2 doors down, kept me in his office.
Jordan, I had hoped there would someday be a murder in Cairo in which you were not involved.
Just keep trying, Sam.
Now, you were about to give me one of your fantastic theories.
Nothing fantastic about it. The killer knew I owed Ace Warner too much dough after that poker game last night. So he planted his gun in my desk to throw the blame on me.
You seem quite certain that gun killed Ace Warner.
What's your idea, Sam?
Never mind. Go on.
Somebody contrived to get me out of my office while his accomplice entered it from the alley. He didn't count on finding Chris there. Where was I?
Calm yourself, Jordan. Ballistics must fire the gun to compare bullets.
Sure.
Jordan, supposing you are right, can you suggest who contrived to get you out of your office?
It could be any one of three. Somebody named Jack called me on the front payphone just before this happened.
Jack who?
I don't know. By the time I answered, he'd hung up. Then a swarthy Egyptian named Taman King started a phony one-man riot in the cafe. I had to throw him out.
Taman King. And the third?
Well, after I got rid of King... Sam, how many times do they have to...
Go on, Jordan.
Well, a tourist with thick glasses named Milton Queen buttonholed me at the door. I had trouble getting rid of him. Any one of those three could have given the accomplice plenty of time to get in the alley door to my office.
One moment. Sabaya speaking. You are sure? No, not at present. That will be all.
Caught him out, Sam?
Jordan, Ace Warner was killed with the gun found in your desk drawer.
A surprise.
Now suppose you continue your story, all of it.
I've told you everything, Sam. How about talking to Chris? For one thing, he thinks he stepped on somebody's foot. He's a big fella.
I have his statement. Jordan, I will release you for the present. In the meantime, let me suggest...
Did I give up a weekend at my country estate? Sure, Sam. I'll stay in Cairo. Watch me. I got out quick before Sam could change his mind and was on my way back to the Tambourine. Now all I had to do was find a 10 spot to fill my straight. I also wanted a better look at a couple of cards named King and Queen. As I walked into my cafe, Chris nodded his head painfully toward a man sitting at a front table. The man got up and drooped his way toward me, like an underfed dog with its tail between its legs. The Egyptian one-man riot, Tom and King.
Mr. Jordan, I've been waiting to see you.
Get the glasses off the bar, Chris.
No, please, Mr. Jordan. I want to apologize.
Why didn't you bring your whole card with you?
I don't understand.
Your helper who delivered the gun.
Mr. Jordan, I am afraid you are confused. I created a disturbance here this morning. My actions were inexcusable.
I could phrase it a different way.
You see, I had been drinking all night. There have been things on my mind.
Like murder?
Oh, please, worries. Why I came to the Tambourine, I do not know.
A lot of people wonder that.
Mr. Jordan, I am a respectable person.
It's one man's opinion.
You can understand why I would not want a disgraceful affair like this to reach the papers. I did considerable damage. I wish to pay for everything. Would 100 pounds be sufficient?
100? That's your last offer?
I realize that I am in no bargaining position.
Well, give me your card. I'll send you an itemized bill.
You are very kind, Mr. Jordan. And you will tell no one?
Well, that depends. Keep in touch with me, King. He handed me his card and backed out the door, bowing all the way. I asked Chris if the guy named Jack had called again. He hadn't. There was a chance I could learn something about Ace Warner to help me find my 10. So I taxied over to his gambling joint on the other side of town. A lone policeman was on guard out front, but he let me in. One of Ace's boys was in a back room testing a roulette wheel. Hello, Maxie.
Hiya, Rock. Watch your 13 coming up. Watch it. See? 13. What'd I tell you?
Yeah, I see. Worked something like that poker game I was in last night.
Yeah, Rock. Sorry about that. We had to fix to clean out a couple of the other boys. They had some tricks, too. There was too much dough on the table. Ace couldn't afford it.
You know Ace is dead?
Yeah. 23 this time. Watch it.
What do you know about the killing?
I tell you, Rock. Watch it now. 23 coming up. 23, just like I said.
Come on, what do you know about the killing?
Nothing, Rock. Not a thing.
Who were his enemies? Who's the angel behind this affair?
Angel? It's funny. How'd you know?
Know what?
That was his girlfriend. Ace met her in France or someplace. Quite a dish, Rocky. He was getting rid of her dough.
Why?
He got most of it anyhow. She's too jumpy. Scared her husband show up.
You know what the husband's name was?
Let's see, no, I forgot it. 4 this time.
Try to remember, Maxie. Was it King, maybe?
King? Yeah, King, that's it. How'd you know?
I didn't.
Where's Angel hiding these days?
Got no idea. Hey, wait, Rock. Watch this fool.
Sorry, Maxie. Time for the next deal. Things were beginning to gel now, but I still needed a 10 to fill my straight. I figured I'd find it back to back with a King. Tom and King had given me his address down toward the river on the other side of the bazaar. It takes a taxi all day to get through the bazaar, so I walked. Ordinarily, I like to take in the bazaar, get a kick out of the snake charmers, who always play a little louder when a tourist walks by. I tossed a tattered musician a couple of piastres, and I saw a familiar-looking veiled native woman coming up from behind. She limped, like the one I saw on the side street off the Tambourine that morning. I wasn't sure she saw me, so I dodged into a booth and waited for her to pass.
Effendi, you like my rugs?
Yeah, sure, but not this time.
Only 2 Egyptian pounds, Effendi, for this. Feel of it.
No, not interested, sorry.
I see you bargain well, Effendi. Only for you 1 pound.
Look, I got a rug. Now, don't bother me.
Effendi, you will ruin me. ½ pound and 40 piastres.
I'm not buying anything. Let it go of me, will you?
Very well, but only for you, Effendi. ½ pound. No less, not a million less. Wait, come back.
By the time I got out of the booth and shook the excited peddler off, a veiled native woman was way down the street. I thought I saw her turn in somewhere. I wasn't sure. Anyhow, I couldn't have followed her. Like I said, a foreigner doesn't look at a veiled woman twice if he values his life. So I hurried on down the street. As I passed an open-air cafe, I changed my course again. Another one of my cards had turned up. He sat at a secluded table sipping tea. Across from him sat a shy, brown-eyed boy of uncertain age. I went up to their table.
Why, Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Milton Queen, I believe.
This is a pleasure. May I present my nephew, Junior Queen? How do you do, sir?
Oh, yes, we've met.
We have? Why, oh, no, I was to meet him this morning, but he had not arrived when I talked to you.
Oh, yeah, of course.
A logical mistake.
Ever play poker, Mr. Queen?
Poker? No, I'm so sorry. So kind of you to invite me.
I just thought you might know Ace Warner.
Warner? Ace? No, I'm afraid not. But I would enjoy meeting him. There are so many friendly people in Cairo. Oh, Mr. Jordan, I must confess a very foolish mistake.
You must?
You will recall I said the Mosque El Azhar was the first Egyptian example of the pointed arch?
Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. It was the Ahmed Ibn Tulun. Stupid of me, but...
Think nothing of it. See you later, Mr. Queen. You too, Junior.
Goodbye, sir.
Oh, won't you have some tea with us, Mr. Jordan?
Tea? No, thanks. Kills the taste of the lemon. As I left the table, I wondered why I said I had met Junior before. I thought I had a good memory for faces. Well, I found Tom and King's address, a large brownstone modern apartment house, but King wasn't in. The clerk said he'd been out most of the day. I waited around the lobby for a while, then stepped into a phone booth and called the Tambourine.
Café Tambourine.
Chris, this is Rocky. That fellow named Jack ever called me back?
No, never did. But somebody else called.
Who?
I don't know.
Hey, bartender, service.
Just a minute. You said if you wanted to find Angel, try 10 dahabiyah.
10 dahabiyah? What else?
That's all. He hung up.
Oh, great. Now you can do something.
What, Rocky?
Hang up. Well, it looked like I finally had that 10 to fill my ace high straight. I remembered the paddle streamers along the Nile are known as dahabiyahs. Then I thought again. Swank little houseboats anchored along the Nile are called the same thing. A 5-minute walk from King's place took me to dahabiyah number 10. I walked up the narrow awning-covered gangplank that led to the little deck and knocked at the door.
Who is it?
The name's Jordan.
I don't want to see anyone. Wait, I...
Sorry, Blue Eyes. I got to talk to you.
Who did you say you were?
Rocky Jordan. I was a friend of Ace Warner's.
Oh. Well, how did you find me here?
Oh, I just filled a straight, and there you were.
I don't understand. Straight. Oh, well, if you mean you want a drink, it's on the side cabinet. Go ahead.
Thanks. I believe I will.
I'm sorry I couldn't get it for you, but you see, my foot.
Yeah, I noticed it.
Why did you come here, Mr. Jordan?
To find your husband.
My husband?
Did you know you had one?
Well, I have not seen him since I left Bordeaux. You had better go, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, sure. But the next time you see Mr. King, tell him I said hello, huh?
Mr. King? Who is he?
Isn't that his name?
I don't know what you are talking about. Now, kindly get out of here.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, one more question, Angel. What happened to your foot?
A camel stepped on it.
Well, it seemed almost too easy. But just in case Sam Sabaya hadn't already found the answer, I figured I'd throw in my 2 bits. So at the nearest payphone, I put in a hurry-up call to headquarters.
Captain Sabaya speaking.
Sam, it's Rocky.
Well, Jordan, you did stay in Cairo.
I'll make it short and sweet in case you still want to know who killed Ace Warner.
You mean you can tell me?
All wrapped up neat like a package from Santa Claus. Try a man named Tom King at 1114 Fingal Place.
Jordan, I have already talked to Mr. King.
And next, look up a blue-eyed beauty named Angel. Or didn't you know Tom King was her husband?
This is news, Jordan.
All right, add it up, Sam. While King got me out of my office at the Tambourine with his drunk act, Angel put the gun on my desk. She still has a sore foot.
That lovely creature knocked Chris out?
Well, she had to. Then made her getaway disguised as an Arab woman, maybe.
Ridiculous, Jordan. How do you explain
Sam, if I figure this any farther, you'd have to put me on your payroll. Come on, better be on your way. Well, from there on, it was Sam's baby. 10 Dahabia did it. My first 4 cards had been people instead of a house address, but I was satisfied. I found myself walking back through the bazaar, and this time I was enjoying it. I slowed down to listen to the tattered beggar musician. I was about to put in a request for the St. Louis Blues when I saw her again. Right behind me this time, still following me. The veiled native woman who limped. But this time I figured I knew who she was. She hesitated. Her somber brown eyes flicked my way. Then she quickened her pace and went on by. I stood there, puzzled. Then it hit me. My house of cards collapsed like a tent in a sandstorm. Rocky Jordan, the prize sucker of Cairo. Sure, I figured it. Just enough to leave a girl named Angel at the mercy of a killer and get another murder rap pinned on me. This time I didn't dare let the veiled woman get out of sight again. I turned and started after her. 3 natives eyed me suspiciously and fell in behind. She saw me coming and limped faster. Then she began running. So did I. And with every step, I picked up another native bent on mayhem. There we went. The veiled woman, followed by me, followed by a pack of Muslims, right through the bazaar of Cairo.
Rocky Jordan returns in a matter of seconds with the ending of tonight's story. Here's a note of importance to you listeners who like top-flight adventure mysteries. Rocky Jordan joins Sam Spade and the Whistler to make this CBS threesome the best mystery adventure listening on the air. Remember that this is the time you'll hear Rocky Jordan every Sunday night. And you'll want to hear, too, Sam Spade and the Whistler, top-notch mystery on CBS. Now for the ending of tonight's story, Ace High Straight.
If you're ever in Cairo and crave excitement, try following a veiled woman. You'll get it. I did better than that. I chased this woman at a dead run, past the beggars and the snake charmers and the street vendors of the crowded bazaar. A pack of natives on my tail were beginning to close in. One big boy tried to block my path. I bowled him over and gathered speed again. I'd picked up 3 blocks and 30 more natives when I caught her. She gave me quite a tussle.
Let go! Let go of me!
Turn around and face him.
No! My veil!
It's coming off quick and everything with it. Yeah! Look her over, folks. She's not a native, and she's not a woman. He's Uncle's little nephew, Junior Queen. Right then, the cop in the corner came pushing through the crowd. I turned Junior Queen over to him for safekeeping and gave him a message for Sabaya. Within 2 minutes, the pack of natives had faded away like a snowman in the desert. Well, I kept moving. I backtracked through the bazaar, grabbed a roving taxi, and directed it to Dahabia 10 on the double. We got there in record time. I hit the pier running, crossed it, and went up the canopied gangplank that led to Angel's little houseboat on the Nile. I didn't stop to knock. It seems I was just in time.
Rocky, you are here.
Close the door, Mr. Jordan, and lock it. This is most convenient.
I see you found another gun, Queen.
Oh, Rocky Milton, what's
Shut
going
up,
to...
Angel.
Yes, I know. Maxie's memory was bad. Your husband's name is Queen, not King.
Oh, yes.
A natural mistake.
Now that you know, it makes no difference.
Naturally. You killed Ace Warner.
And he wants to kill me, Rocky.
And I will.
Oh,
The husband doesn't appreciate his wife leaving him, especially when she takes his last cent and gives to a no-good gambler.
no. But
So you killed him and planted the gun in my office. Then you sent me here to Angel's, planning to kill her after I left. You were a little slow, Queen.
Not at all, Jordan. Now that you are here, it will be even more simple. I don't know why you came back.
Oh,
but
just to clear up a mistake, Queen. I thought Angel's address filled my straight. I was wrong. I should have known I was holding the Joker all the time. Very wild Joker.
Joker?
Yeah. Junior Queen. Your shy little nephew.
Yes. He is not my nephew.
No. You hired him to disguise himself as a native woman, knowing I wouldn't dare follow him. He planted the gun in my desk. But when Sabaya released me, you had Junior keep up the masquerade and tail me, just in case.
You narrate quite well, Jordan. What comes next?
When you introduced me to Junior in the bazaar, I was sure I'd seen that brown-eyed face before. I finally remembered. It was the face on the native woman in the side street off my cafe this morning. Junior was careless with his veil.
I will reprimand him. The police will enjoy such an incredible story, Jordan. After they find Angel dead and know that you have been here.
Oh, Milton, please, no.
Go ahead, Queen. Shoot her. Get it over with.
What?
Rocky, what are you saying? Oh, please don't
What do you
let
think
him kill
Sam
me.
Sabaya has been doing since he talked to Junior?
To Junior? Where is he?
Locked up in the Cairo jail.
No.
The police know everything, Queen. If you doubt me, look out the front window.
Oh, I don't believe.
It's an old trick, but it worked. As Queen turned toward the front, I reached out and knocked off his thick glasses.
Oh!
He whirled and started firing blindly. I grabbed Angel and dragged her to the floor, but the bullets didn't hit anywhere near us. Just then, Sam Sabaya started pounding on the front door. Queen dropped the gun, ran through the back room, and the last I saw him, he was disappearing through an open window.
Jordan, you here. Where's Milton Queen?
Get out your water wings, Sam. Milton went for a swim.
Greco, get after him.
But, Captain, I cannot swim.
It is an order, Greco.
All right.
Don't worry, Greco. It's only 3 feet deep. You'll find Queen among the bulrushes.
Now, Jordan, about Angel. Is she...
No, she's not dead. Just passed out. I must have stepped on her sore foot when I pulled her down.
Yes. She's suffering only mild shock.
You know, that's something I'm still trying to figure out, Sam. How did she hurt that foot?
Her foot, Jordan? Why, I received a full report on the accident yesterday.
Yeah? What happened?
A camel stepped on it.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was written by Gomer Cool and was produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
You can't always be right, but with the practice I've had, it doesn't take long to spot a phony. She had on low tan Oxford shoes, service-weight hose that disappeared under the hem of a very new-lookish tweed suit. Her hair was plastered down in a severe updo that left her ears sticking out as perfect resting places for the brown tortoiseshell arms of her glasses. She was carrying a brown leather briefcase, and the end of her nose was tilted just a little as if something smelled. I thought so, too.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter in sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men of the waterfronts, alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, Up in Flames.
Yeah, from her hairdo to her round-toed Oxford shoes, she looked 100% businesswoman. I mentally turned up my sales resistance to medium and sat back. She learned her lines for the role by heart.
Mr. Jordan, I am Miss Bates. I represent the International Fire Insurance Company with head office in New York. I am certain that you already carry fire insurance, but with the rising costs of building materials and good labor, is it adequate to replace your establishment if it were to burn to the ground?
Oh, Miss Bates,
I am certain it is not, Mr. Jordan. My company, sensing the trend of the upward spiral in replacement costs, has decided to extend for this fiscal period an added inducement policy covering the differential in costs that has developed.
Now, look, Miss Bates, no doubt what you say is true, but I'm not interested in any more fire insurance.
Mr. Jordan, your attitude is typical. But under the current circumstances, don't you think it would be wise to reconsider?
What circumstances, Miss Bates?
Surely, Mr. Jordan, you must be aware of the unusual number of major fires in Cairo in the last 3 months.
All right, sister, drop the act. What's the pitch?
Mr. Jordan, you do me a great injustice. In almost
excuse
every
me.
case...
Hello, Café Tambourine.
Hello, Rocky Jordan.
Speaking.
Oh, Rocky, this is Lefty Miller. I met you in the back room of Gus Gimlick's snooker parlor, remember?
Oh, yeah. How's the broken nose and cauliflower ear business?
Same as always, Rocky. I'm in a semifinal bout tonight at the American Club. You coming to the fight?
Oh, I thought I'd drop in. Why?
I'd like to have you come down to my dressing room before my fight. I got a little favor to ask.
Why not ask me now?
I can't, Rocky. It's something personal. It takes too long to explain over the phone. What do you say, Rocky, huh?
Oh, okay, Lefty. I'll stop by.
Swell, Rocky. I'll leave a ringside ticket for you at the information desk.
Oh, thanks.
Don't mention it. See you tonight, Rock. Goodbye.
Now, Mr. Jordan,
Oh, you still here, Miss Bates?
here's my business card. Both day and night telephone numbers are on it in case you wish to reconsider. One never knows when a conflagration might cause irreplaceable loss.
Oh, I'm certain one doesn't, Miss Bates. Well, if I change my mind, I'll let you know.
Mr. Jordan, Mr. Agrazian, who owned the frozen food lockers at 937 Kamal Street, Mr. Tanut, who owned the hotel at 3014 Shari El Modafar, and Mr. Shoop, who owned the drugstore at the corner of Bakil and Canal, felt exactly as you do. Now, since their establishments have been completely destroyed by fire, they are very glad they reconsidered and took out adequate protection with my company. You might check with them, Mr. Jordan. They might help you to change your mind.
With that clincher, she closed the door and left. I decided to check up on her little game, so I ignored her card, looked up the telephone number of the International Fire Insurance Company in the phone book, dialed the number, and asked for the manager.
This is Mr. Temple speaking. Who's calling, please?
Oh, I want some information about fire insurance. I already have some, but I need more. Will your company issue additional insurance?
Oh, indeed we will, sir. In fact, at this very time, our company, sensing the trend of the upward spiral in replacement costs, has decided to extend for this fiscal period an added inducement policy covering the differential in costs that has developed.
Oh, that's fine. Now, if I wanted a salesman to call, who might I expect?
I will arrange to have our star salesperson contact you in the morning. Her name is Miss Bates. Who is this calling, please?
That was what I figured was wrong with the deal. It was too pat. Everything fitted together too well. No flaws. And maybe Sam could spot one. So I called him.
Cairo Police, Captain Sabaya.
Jordan, Sam.
Well, what is it now, Jordan? How many bodies and where are they?
No bodies, Sam. Just me.
Is this a pleasure call?
Oh, could be. How's about taking the night off and going to the fights at the American Club with me?
Oh, I would be delighted, Jordan. Only Commissioner Baromede takes a rather dim view of his men relaxing in such a manner while on duty.
Oh, it's too bad, Sam. Some other time then, huh? Oh, Sam.
Now it comes out. All right, Jordan, let's have it from the beginning.
You're in a rut. All I want's some information.
I'm waiting.
You got any leads on who's been setting all the fires we've been having lately?
Jordan, if you know something we do
Calm
not
down. I haven't got a thing. What about all those fires?
Well, every one of them, causes unknown, owners away at the time, no evidence of arson. Luckily, most of them were adequately insured.
With the International Fire Insurance Company, Sam?
How did you know that, Jordan?
Were the claims paid?
Every one of them, Jordan. What are you running into?
A blank wall, Sam. See you later. I decided to forget about Miss Bates and her fire insurance. I had about 2.5 hours to kill, so I did a very strange thing. Went out into my cafe, sat down, and had a steak on the house. Wasn't bad. Maybe I should do it more often. I picked up my ringside seat ticket at the information desk at the American Club. The attendant told me Lefty Miller's dressing room was number 7 in the basement under the gymnasium. The first preliminary was already underway upstairs. Lefty's door was open. He was sitting on his rub-down table, a faded purple dressing gown over his shoulders. His manager and his sparring partner in second were just finishing tying up his shoelaces.
Rocky, come on in. Hey, look, Mac, you and Benny step outside for a while, will you? I want to talk to Jordan alone.
What's the idea, Lefty? You'll be on pretty soon.
Never mind. You and Benny wait out in the hall. This won't take long.
Okay, if that's the way you want it.
Rocky, Gus Gimlick says you're a right guy, that you don't mind doing a favor now and then.
Well, I'll return the compliment when I see him. All right, what is it? I came down to see the fights, remember?
This won't take but a minute. Rock, my wallet's in my coat pocket there in the locker. Get it out for me, will you?
Sure. This it?
Yeah. There's $250 in it. Take the dough out, will you?
Okay. Now what?
Quick, stick the dough in your pocket. They might come back in. Now, here's the favor. When you go back upstairs, I want you to bet it on tonight's... Oh, get the phone for me, will you, Rock? I got my gloves on.
Hello?
Hello, Jordan.
Yes, Sam. How'd you find me?
I called the information desk to have you paged on the loudspeaker. They said you were in Lefty Miller's dressing room. That's how.
I'll buy that. What do you want, Sam?
Jordan, if any of my men stop you as you are hurrying back to the tambourine, tell them you are going to a fire.
What's that?
I'm trying to tell you, it just came over the teletype machine. The tambourine, your cafe, is on fire.
Thanks, Sam. I'm on my way.
Hey, Jordan, where you going? I ain't finished.
No time to explain, Lefty. I didn't get to use Sam's advice. Nobody stopped me. I pulled up in front of the tambourine. Business was going on as usual, so I wheeled around to the back. There'd been a fire, all right. Seemed the trash barrel had caught on fire and smoked up the back wall of my cafe a little. If this was a practical hint to buy more fire insurance, I didn't like it. I went inside. Miss Bates' card was still on my desk. I called the night number. A man answered, but I didn't hang up.
Hello, this is Mr. Temple speaking.
Oh, I called earlier today for some information.
Oh, you're the gentleman who called. We must have been cut off or disconnected.
Yes. Would you please give me the phone number or the address of your star salesperson, your Miss Bates?
Who is this, please? And may I ask why you want that information tonight?
Oh, never mind, Temple. Just give me your phone number or address.
Who is this speaking, please?
My name is Jordan. I run the Café Tambourine. I want to talk to you, Miss Bates, about a little fire.
Mr. Jordan, can't the discussion take place tomorrow? Miss Bates is asleep now.
What, at this hour? Wake her up and get her to the phone.
Mr. Jordan, I am seldom abrupt with a prospective client, but I am afraid you're overstepping your bounds. This apartment is my home. Miss Bates is my wife, and she's worked very hard today. If I do not choose to awaken her, that is my prerogative. Good night, sir.
Well, that was that. It was too late to go back to the fights, so I tore up my ringside ticket and went out into the cafe. About 45 minutes later, Lefty Miller's fight manager, Mac, walked in, spotted me, and came over.
Jordan, I want to talk to you.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go in your office.
Oh, real private, huh? Okay, come on.
Hey, Jordan, why did you come to Lefty's dressing room tonight?
I'm an admirer of muscles.
Oh, smart guy. What went on in there?
Look, if it's just $250 you want, here. He said he wanted me to bet him on the fight, but I left the club before I could make the bet. Well, what's sticking in your craw?
You wouldn't be knowing that Lefty took a dive in the third round and didn't even make it look good.
What?
Look, Jordan, I don't appreciate guys getting to my boy. When I find out for sure it was you who did it, I'm coming back.
Time's up. End of bout. Beat it, Mac. Take Lefty's dough with you. Mac took the $250, gave me a dirty look for a receipt, and slammed the door behind him. Now, things had been jumping all evening. I hoped they'd quiet down, but they didn't. They started happening two at a time. Come in. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Jordan.
Jordan, this is Savaya.
Oh, hello, Sam.
His name isn't Sam, Mr. Jordan. It's Timothy.
Keep quiet, will you?
What's that, Jordan?
Oh, not you, Sam. No, go ahead.
Oh, wait, dear Mr. Jordan's
Perhaps
on
you
the
did
phone.
not know, but since I talked to you last, there has been another fire.
Why tell me?
Well, you seemed so interested earlier tonight.
Is this a pleasure call, Sam?
Indeed it is not. The American Club Gymnasium has burned down, and your prizefighter friend Lefty Miller is lying dead.
Lefty's dead?
Burned to death in dressing room 7. I am calling from the main building of the club. I want you to come down immediately.
Okay, Sam. I'll be right over.
Now, you there, what do you...
Good evening, Mr. Jordan. When my husband, Timothy here, told me how agitated you sounded on the telephone earlier this evening, I realized you must have reconsidered.
So we got dressed and hurried right over.
Now, Mr. Jordan, just how much additional fire insurance do you think you will need?
Rocky Jordan returns in just a moment. On New Year's Day, CBS will devote every facility to accurately bring you the happenings in Pasadena, all the beauty and color of the parade, and the thrilling play-by-play description of the Rose Bowl game. Now back to Rocky Jordan and tonight's story, Up in Flames.
It all started when Miss Bates, tweed suit, horn-rimmed glasses, and briefcase, had tried to sell me some extra fire insurance. I didn't like the deal. I couldn't put my finger on the spot where it left the straight and narrow, so it still bothered me. Item 1, the prize fighter named Lefty Miller, who took a dive in the third round of his fight, and his manager blamed me. Item 2, a fire in back of my Café Tambourine. Item 3, and this is where things started happening two at a time, Sam Sabaya called me on the phone. And at the same time, at 11 o'clock at night, who should walk into my office but that certain Miss Bates and her husband, Mr. Temple. Subject, fire insurance.
I said, Mr. Jordan, how much additional fire insurance do you think you'll need?
Well, look, something has just come up that's going to delay my decision.
But, Mr. Jordan, you see...
The American Club gym is burned down.
Oh, good Lord, another one.
And a prize fighter was burned to death in his dressing room.
Oh, how awful.
And Captain Sam Sabaya wants me to come right over, so if you'll both pardon me...
We'll do more than pardon you, Mr. Jordan. We'll drive you down there. Come on.
It came out during the ride that the American Club was insured with International. I had a feeling it would be. There was still some equipment and a lot of people around when we arrived. Mr. and Mrs. Temple went looking for Bert Johnson, the manager of the club. I went looking for Sabaya. I found him with some of his men in the basement of the gym. He turned his flashlight on me as I came up.
So, Jordan, you finally got here.
Yes, Sam, and now that I'm here, why were you so anxious for me to come down?
I thought perhaps the atmosphere here might induce you to tell me what is going on.
Sam, believe me, I would if I could, but
I
can't.
I can't. You mean you will not? Very well, Jordan. Look around you.
Sam began pointing things out with his flashlight. They weren't pretty, especially the body lying beside the burned rub-down table. Sam played his flashlight on the lockers, then over to the wall in the back. He held it steady for a moment on the electric light fuse box. The little metal door was hanging open. Is that what caused it, Sam?
No. If there had been a short circuit, the fuse would have burned out. I checked them. None of them is burned out.
Any ideas?
Perhaps you would like to explain what you were doing here earlier this evening.
Lefty Miller phoned this afternoon, said he wanted me to come to his dressing room before the fight. He wanted to ask me a favor.
Yes, go on.
It turned out he wanted me to bet $250 of his money on the fight. You called before he could do it. That's all, Sam.
Thank you, Jordan. I might have known you would not tell me the truth at this time.
Sam's like that. This was once I didn't blame him. That didn't make much sense to me either. I knew I should get to Lefty's manager, Mac, before Sam did. I wanted to clear up a few things, so I took off. On the way downtown in the taxi, I figured Gus Gimlick would know where I might find Mac. I checked my watch. If things were running normal in the back room of Gus Gimlick's snooker parlor, they'd be getting the results of yesterday's races short way from the States. Now, we finally pulled up in front of Gus's place. I told the driver to wait, walked down in and through to the back room. Things were running normal. They were waiting for the results of the fifth, the Tanforan. It wasn't hard to spot Gus, even in the crowd. He was all Greek and a yard wide. He weighed a little over 300 pounds. He looked up from a form chart as I walked over.
Hello, Rocky. You'll have to hurry if you want to get a bet done. The fifth is about to start.
Horses are entering the starting.
No, thanks, just same, Gus. I'll sit this one out.
Suit yourself, Rocky. You got something on your mind?
Yeah. You know Lefty Miller's fight manager, Gus? His name's Mac.
They're all in the starting
Yes, I know Mac. He's not very smart, but he's honest. Why?
Well, I want to get in touch with him. Know where I might find him?
And there they go.
Yeah, the fifth race is started.
Blue Flash is going to the front. Ernie Keltner is second. Maximilian is third. Day's End is fourth. Flying Knight is fifth. And up in flames.
Where can I find him, Gus?
Later, Rocky, after the race.
Blue Flash in front by a nose. Ernie Keltner is second by one length. Day's End is pulling up between horses. It is now third. Maximilian is fourth. Flying Knight and up in flames.
Who's the favorite, Gus?
Day's End. But most of these guys got bets on the long side. Up in flames.
Up in flames.
Ernie Keltner is third. Flying Knight is fourth. Maximilian is fifth. And up in flames.
Up in flames. They said it was a hot tip, Rocky.
Day's End is second by half a length. Flying Knight is third. Ernie Keltner is fourth. Up in flames is fifth. And Maximilian. And there goes Up in Flames. He found a hole in the rail and is moving up between horses.
God, Gus, your bankroll's going up in flames.
It's Blue Flash, Day's End, and Up in Flames. Now it's Day's End and Blue Flash and Up in Flames. They're in a drive and coming down to the line of finish. It's Day's End and Up in Flames. And Up in Flames gets up to win it by a nose. Day's End is second, and Ernie Keltner is third in front of Blue Flash.
Not too bad, Gus. Can't win all the time.
Don't worry, Rocky. I'll get it back. There are still 2 races to go. Now they'll all bet on the long shots.
I hope they do, Gus. But to get back to where I can find Mac.
Oh, yes. I don't know where he lives, but he hangs around Lefty's apartment all the time. It's 847 St. George Street.
847 St. George Street turned out to be a medium-sized apartment house in a middle-class neighborhood. I paid the driver and walked up the 6 stone steps to the entranceway. The entrance light was burned out, so I scratched a match. The name Lefty Miller was on the mailbox, numbered 311. I started to flick out the match and stopped. Just under it, on the mailbox, numbered 211, was the name Mr. and Mrs. Timothy Temple. It was a mild shock, but I'd been waiting for something like this all evening. Things had to tie together, and maybe this was it. I went upstairs and knocked on the door just under where it said 311. I hoped the door would open. It did. And I got another shock. This one gave me the full treatment.
Well, Rocky Jordan, come in, come in.
It was Lefty Miller, and very much alive.
Come in, Rocky, come on in.
I went in. Lefty seemed glad to see me. While I stood there trying to believe my eyes, I noticed on a long table about 5 or 6 radios with their parts scattered all around them.
I'm glad you dropped by, Rocky. Did you get that bet down on me to lose?
This may come as sort of a mild surprise, Lefty, but not more than an hour ago. I left your dead body lying in 3 inches of sooty water in what was left of dressing room 7 after the fire.
My dead body? Fire? What fire?
You don't know that the American Club gym burned down?
Well, no, Rocky, but what do you mean?
There was a body in your dressing room that everyone figured was you.
Good Lord, Benny.
Benny?
Yeah, my sparring partner in second. Rocky, this is awful. They'll say I killed him.
Well, did you?
No. I'll admit we had a quarrel. I knocked him out, but I didn't kill him.
Wait a minute. You said just now, did I get the bet down on you to lose?
That's what Benny and I had to fight about. I didn't tell him I was going to take that dive in the 3rd round.
And it was a phony dive.
Sure, I admit it. Benny bet on me to win. He was sore about it. He swung on me after Mac left. I let him have one on the chin, left him lying on the rub-down table. I turned out the lights, closed the door, and left, that's all. Hey, you didn't bet my money on me to win, did you?
I didn't bet you money at all. I gave it to Mac when he came over to my cafe later.
So that's where he went. Maybe he figured you got me to take the dive.
Why did you?
That was Gus Gimlick's idea. I owed him some money. Some horses I bet on decided not to come in. He said if I take the dive in the 3rd round, he'd cancel a debt.
That's a quick way to end your fight career.
As far as I'm concerned, it's over right now. I wasn't making any dough in a fight game. Not enough bouts. I've been making my rent money repairing radios.
It's quite a hobby for a prize fighter.
I picked it up during the war. Essential industry kept me out of the Army.
Oh.
Hey, let me show you the combination screwdriver and solder iron I invented.
No, some other time.
Hey, what did you come here for, Rocky?
I was looking for Mac to convince him I didn't get you to take the dive. I guess it won't be necessary now.
No, I guess not, Rocky. Going already?
Yeah, but you'd better stick around. I think you're going to have another visitor. An official one. Lefty shrugged his shoulders, picked up his combination screwdriver and soldering iron, and turned towards the table with the dismantled radios. I closed the door and walked down 3 flights to the front entrance. The timing was perfect.
Sam's limousine pulled up at the curb just as I was going down the 6 stone steps.
Jordan! Jordan, what were you doing in there?
Talking to a very much alive dead man, Sam. You'll find his story very interesting.
No doubt, Jordan. The body is not that of Lefty Miller, but of his sparring partner and second Benny Myers. Miller was seen leaving the club quite some time before the fire.
Yeah.
Jordan, a penny for your thoughts.
You just rang a bell, Sam. See you later.
Jordan, come back here!
I guess Sam figured he knew where he could find me later, because he didn't follow me. I grabbed a taxi at the corner and headed for dressing room 7 of the American Club gym. I didn't ask for permission, and nobody tried to stop me. Just as the 4th match was burning my finger, I found what I was looking for. 14 minutes later, I pulled up at 937 Kemal Street at the charred remains of Mr. Agrazian's frozen food lockers. The next stop was 3014 Shariel Modafar, and what used to be Mr. Tanut's small hotel. From there, we wheeled around and went to what used to be Mr. Shoup's drugstore at the corner of Bakil and Canal. Then I gave the driver the address of 847 St. George Street and settled back to count my evening's loot. Adding them up carefully, they would just come to the price of the new American airmail postcard. I told the driver to wait, ran up the 6 stone steps and went inside. This time I knocked on the door right under where it said 211. I figured when the door opened, it'd be Timothy Temple. It was, and he was in a bathrobe.
Mr. Jordan.
Thanks for asking me in, Temple.
What do you mean by forcing your way in like this? What do you want, Jordan?
I'm onto your game, Temple. Did you ever see these before?
You're asking me to identify 4 American pennies, Mr. Jordan?
They're yours, aren't they?
How would I know? Look, will you please go? Mrs. Temple and I were about to go to sleep.
Who is it, dear? What is going on? Oh, Mr. Jordan.
Well, you look quite different without your glasses, Miss Bates. Mrs. Temple.
Mr. Jordan, I don't know why you forced your way in here like this, but will you please go? We would like to go to sleep.
With that radio on in the bedroom? Sounds more like you were dancing.
Mr. Jordan, that radio is not in our bedroom. It is in the apartment upstairs. That awful man plays his radio day and night. And what is more, he is a prize fighter, and when Timothy reprimanded him, he offered to knock my husband's block off. We're going to move just as soon as we can find another apartment.
It's just possible I could be wrong about you two.
What are you getting at, Jordan? Why did you want me to identify those 4 coins?
Let me ask one, friend. Who besides you and your wife would know to whom you had sold extra fire insurance?
It is odd you ask, Mr. Jordan. My husband and I have tried to keep that information a secret between us, discussing it only here at home. The number of our clients having fires is alarmingly high. The head office is quite disturbed.
What would happen if you could prove those fires were deliberately set just to collect the insurance?
Why, we could force them to return the money and put the guilty persons in prison. But what makes you think the fires were not accidental? There's no proof.
I've got the proof, Temple. Wait a minute. You stay right here. I've got an idea. I left Mr. and Mrs. T looking at each other without saying a word. I didn't count the steps between 211 and 311, but there weren't many. I tried the door of 311. It wasn't locked, so I opened it.
And here they are.
Lefty was gone. The music was coming from one of the radios. I walked over and turned it off. Mr. and Mrs. Temple's voices were coming out of a pair of headphones lying on Lefty's work table. It all fit now. I had my answers. I walked over to the phone and called Sam.
Cairo Police. Captain Zabaya.
Jordan, Sam. Any of your boys around this time of night?
Certainly. Why?
If they want to know where you're taking them, tell them you're going to a fire.
Jordan, what are you talking about?
No time for details, Sam. Meet me at my cafe as soon as you can. Maybe we can catch the guy red-handed. I think somebody's getting ready to set fire to the tambourine. Hurry, Sam. When we pulled up in front of the tambourine, there was no sign of Sabaya. I tossed the driver a 5-pound note and reached for my keys as I crossed the sidewalk. Except for the little service light in the back of the bar, the cafe was dark. I opened the front door, started for my office. I figured I'd find him there. I was just about even with the foot of the stairs going up to my room over the office when the upstairs door opened and he was framed in the light. I started up the stairs after him. He met me halfway and proved the theory that what goes up must come down.
we untangled at the foot of the stairs, and I swung on him. I should have known better. He was a trained fighter. He caught me right on the button, and I went backwards against one of the service tables full of glasses and silverware. I got up and started for him again. His back was to the front door. Just then, Sam, with full siren, pulled up out front. My opponent turned. His chin was silhouetted against the glare on the headlights, and I let him have it. For the second time in one night, Lefty Miller took a dive. Only this time, it wasn't fate.
Rocky Jordan returns in a matter of seconds with the ending of tonight's story. On New Year's Day, the Rose Bowl kickoff will be at 2 instead of 3 p.m. due to the return of California to Standard Time. Remember to enjoy both the Tournament of Roses and the Rose Bowl game on your local CBS station New Year's Day. Now back to Rocky Jordan for the ending of tonight's story.
Well, I'll say this for Sam. When you really need him, he's right there. If there were more like him, the world would be much better off. But as usual, he wanted all the details. And from the beginning.
All right, Jordan. How did you know we would find Lefty Miller here in your cafe?
Well, Sam, it just figured. When I heard Mr. and Mrs. Temple's voices on the earphones in Lefty's room, I knew he'd been listening in on him. Maybe first as a gag, but he was the only one besides the Temples who could have known who they'd sold fire insurance to.
So he was the one who had gotten the owners to agree to let him fix up the accidental fires.
Exactly. He convinced them that he could do the job, and when they collected the insurance money, all he wanted was a percentage of the profits.
Jordan, how did you figure out he did it?
Well, first of all, Lefty was an electrician, fixed radios. He also had invented a combination screwdriver and soldering
Jordan,
iron.
Keep it simple.
Oh, I will, Sam. He went to those places and did a little work on a light switch. A couple of drops of solder in the right place, and he put a penny behind the fuse to keep it from burning out when the short developed. All the owner had to do was to turn out the lights, lock up the joint, go someplace where he'd have a perfect alibi. After a while, the short would develop, and the penny behind the fuse kept it from burning out, and there you have it. Fire. Cause unknown.
But you still haven't told me why you knew he would be here at the Tambourine.
Oh, it's the pattern, Sam. Lefty's sparring partner, Benny, must have caught on to him. So after Lefty knocked Benny out, he fixed the light switch in the dressing room, put the penny behind the fuse, turned off the lights, closed the door, and left. Perfect alibi.
But the Tambourine, George.
Oh, that follows, Sam. He'd fix the light switch in my bedroom. I'd come in and figure I'd forgotten to turn the light off. Finally, I'd turn it off and go to bed. Then when I was asleep, the short would develop. No Tambourine, no Jordan. Up in flames.
Up in flames? You don't miss a bet, do you, Jordan? I wondered what you were doing in Gus Gimlick's back room tonight.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story was produced, written, and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
Things had been dull around the Tambourine until I got that invitation to the tent of a desert sheik. And it was a great party. The host was fine, the food was fine. And there was a dancing girl. She was fine, too. But I shouldn't have puffed on that Egyptian water pipe. 2 whiffs of that, and everything went up in smoke.
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine, which stands in a narrow street off Cairo's native quarter within sight of the Mosque Sultan Hassan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men from the world's waterfronts, alive with the babble of many languages. Now, Rocky Jordan, and tonight's story, Death in the Sand.
was all quite a setup. Rocky Jordan, the guest of honor of Sheikh Abbas Ali, at his caravan tent on the desert. But I didn't like the way the festivities ended up, with two wild tribesmen accompanied by a blonde named Diana Carrington dragging me into Cairo police headquarters on a charge of murder. I guess it all started early that afternoon. I was sitting at a back table in my cafe when a little fellow in native dress came shuffling my way.
Effendi, you are Rocky Jordan.
Who'd you expect, the Sphinx?
I am Ishmi, Effendi. I am a sand diviner.
I'll take it somewhere else, Ishmi. Try some of the tourists up front. They'll bite.
Wait, Mr. Jordan, one moment. Your future came to me as I was reading the sand. Tells of strange things for you, Effendi.
Yeah? Like what?
I will read the sand for you, Mr. Jordan. It reveals all, the past, present, and future. First, the pure white cloth on the table.
Look, why not just skip the hocus-pocus and get to the point?
And now on to the cloth, sand of the Sahara, from my diviner's pouch.
You're going to have to clean that up, you know.
Now I take the sand so in my fingers. I let it rain down between my fingers so. The mystic sand.
All right, just keep it out of my coffee.
Esma, I see it again. A letter.
That's standard.
This letter is to Mr. Rocky Jordan. It is you. You are this man. And now I see a trip into the desert.
Still standard.
But now, Effendi, a beautiful woman. A sleek ash blonde like pure crystal.
Oh, you're improving. Tell me more.
I will try, Effendi. No, she is fading. But wait. No, this cannot be.
Come on, Ishmi. Get to the payoff line.
No, Mr. Jordan, please. I cannot tell you this. Ka'ata.
Keep it in English and get it over with, huh?
Very well, Mr. Jordan. I see it in the sand. I cannot mistake it.
What?
I see death.
That's enough, Ishmi. Who sent you here?
No one sent me here, Mr. Jordan. I'm only an humble sand diviner. I have the gift.
Then take it somewhere else. You'll find plenty of yokels out around the pyramids. Imshi, Ishmi, Imshi.
Very well. I will leave, Effendi, as you wish.
Little Ishmi took his sand pouch and the hurt look in his face out the front way, and I sat looking at the pile of sand on the white cloth he'd left on my table. Every time somebody comes into the tambourine with that sort of pitch, I begin wondering. And I didn't stop wondering when she came toward my table. She was beautiful, ash blonde, like pure crystal.
You are Mr. Rocky Jordan, I believe?
Why, yes. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Mr. Jordan, I am Diana Carrington.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Miss Diana.
Oh, thank you for being informal. Rocky, I have a letter for you from Sheikh Abbas Ali. Here, open it.
Oh, sure. My dear Rocky Jordan, I would be honored to have you as a guest at my tent on the desert this evening after prayers. There's a gift for you of rare beauty. I will await your coming. Signed, Sheikh Abbas Ali. Hey, this is all right.
You will go?
Why not? I understand the Sheikh puts on quite a party.
Good. I'll pick you up here at the Tambourine at 6.
You mean you're invited too?
Certainly. Do you mind?
What? No, of course not. Okay, I'll be on tap at 6.
Good. I'm sure the Sheikh's gift will be a great surprise. Goodbye, Rocky.
Diana threw me a radiant smile and walked out. It occurred to me the sand diviner's reading of my future was coming true a little too fast. A letter, a crystal blonde, and a trip to the desert. I picked up the square cotton cloth Ishmi had left on the table. It was a napkin bearing the stamp of the Heliopolis Hotel. I decided my little sand diviner had a lot more to tell me, and the quicker the better. The Oasis room of the Heliopolis Hotel is fixed up like a Hollywood B-picture set. Papier-mâché palms, an oasis made of blue glass with some sand in it. I went in and sat down. Ishmi sat at a table across the room reading the sand for a couple of goggle-eyed tourists. He saw me, jumped, and looked quickly away. And my vision was suddenly blocked by a menu the size of a Sunday newspaper. On the front cover was the picture of one of the handsomest Arabians I'd ever seen.
Your service, monsieur?
Oh, I didn't bring my glasses.
Oh, then may I suggest our specialty? Rice of the Nile, exotic nuts of Arabia, spices from India, blended into a dish fit for a pharaoh's taste.
Bring me a plate of ham and eggs.
As you wish, monsieur.
And send that sand diviner over to my table. I'm worried about my future.
At once, monsieur.
The waiter stepped over to Ishmi and whispered something in his ear, but Ishmi stayed put. I waited. I finally caught his eye and beckoned to him. Instead of coming over, he turned and disappeared down a hallway, so I got up and followed. When I reached the hall, Ishmi was gone. There were several doors, and I chose the one marked manager. Seated behind a mahogany desk was the handsome Arab whose picture I'd seen on the menu. The picture didn't do him justice. He was clean-shaven, in perfect British dress. As he stood up, he towered over me.
May I help you, sir?
Why, you the manager?
That is correct. I am Massa Symbol.
Oh, I'm Rocky Jordan, Café Tambourine.
I am delighted to meet you, Mr. Jordan. Please be seated.
No, thanks. Looking for a little guy named Ishmi.
Oh, our sand diviner. You will find him in the Oasis room.
Not anymore. He's avoiding me like my creditors. I don't like it.
That is indeed strange, Mr. Jordan. Ishmi has been in my employ for 6 years. He is my finest attraction.
Well, then maybe you can explain what he was doing at my cafe this afternoon.
I am sure I do not know.
I didn't mind so much his scattering sand all over my place, but he predicted my future a little too accurately.
Oh, that is understandable. Ishmi is the finest sand diviner in all Cairo. He has the gift.
Don't tell me you think he's on the level.
Most certainly. He reads the sand for me often. Ishmi has never failed to predict the future.
Huh? Well, thanks. Sorry for busting in, Mr. Symbol.
No offense, sir.
Well, as your people say, may your mother give you many brothers.
Oh, so kind of you. But one brother was plenty. Even then, she could not tell us apart.
Well, I'd love to hear about it sometime.
Now I will find Ishmi for you.
No, thanks, friend. I wouldn't want to offend such a remarkable gift. Asa Symbol's eyes narrowed for a second, then he smiled and bowed graciously as I got out. A cover-up if I ever saw one. By now, a herd of elephants couldn't have kept me away from the sheik's tent. So I was waiting that evening when Diana drove up in her little Austin 7. We crossed the English bridge, honked a couple of dogs out of the way, and roared out past Giza. The road got rougher and rougher, and finally we made it to Sheikh Abbas Ali's encampment. 4 or 5 tents, camels, and goats tethered downwind. Sheikh Abbas Ali's tent opening must have been 6 feet high, but he had to bend down to come out.
Peace be unto you.
We appreciate the invitation, Abbas.
Alaikum salam, Sheikh Ali.
My house is your house. Come now inside. The food is prepared.
I've heard your meals even top my blue plate special, Abbas.
I trust you will enjoy it. Seat yourselves now. Oh, do you wish forks and spoons?
Well, we'll take it your way, Abbas.
Rocky was a little surprised that you should invite a woman as your guest, Sheikh Ali.
You see, Rocky, we at times yield to the customs of your people.
You are very gracious.
We all said Bismillah, then the sheik gave us kush-kush and watched us burn our fingers eating it. There were about 5 courses, all hot. We finished eating, and then the sheik politely suggested that Diana go to the tent of his wives. She went, and Abbas watched my reaction.
There is a reason, not for the years of Miss Carrington.
Oh, so that's it.
Rocky, you are a non-believer, but you are my friend.
That's right.
I like you, Rocky, and I can speak to you.
Sure, shoot.
I live on the desert. I do not come often to Cairo, but now that I have come to Cairo, I can speak to you.
Sure, Abbas.
Friendship is a rare thing. There are passages on the matter in the Koran.
Sure. Now, what's this you want to talk to me about?
Rocky, you have no wife?
Hey, wait a second.
I do not suggest that you have 2 or 3 wives, such as I. But one moment, Rocky. Now, you will see something, Rocky.
Hey.
She is beautiful, no?
She is.
She dances with the grace of a palm frond. Rocky, she is my gift to you. She will be your wife.
Oh, now, wait, Abbas. Nothing doing. You're very thoughtful, but I'm just not interested.
Oh, let us not argue. We are good friends. We will smoke the water pipe and then discuss it further.
She was light brown, the color of the café con leche the Spaniards drink in Morocco. She had on the veil over her face, of course, and a little bit more. We smoked the water pipe as she danced. We sucked the smoke up through the long tube from the water in the glass bowl of the water pipe. The sucking made the water waver. I could see the girl reflected in the water in the glass bowl of the water pipe. She seemed to waver, like a reflection when a stone is dropped into a pool. She tilted and wavered, expanded, contracted. I looked up. I wasn't looking into the bowl, but she was still wavering, like water. The music was a long way off. Water seemed to be getting in between us and filling the tent, the whole tent. Then I knew why. The water pipe. I'd been drugged. And as I drifted off into dreamland, I remembered what Ishmi had read in the sand. Death. And I wondered if I was the victim.
Rocky Jordan returns in just a moment. But first, here's a word about one of the most popular shows in radio. The program, CBS Radio Theater. And this week, you'll enjoy The Mating of Millie, a hilarious Cinderella story starring Glenn Ford and Evelyn Keyes. So start your week with a pleasant hour of fine comedy. CBS Radio Theater, Monday night at 6. Now back to tonight's story with Rocky Jordan, Death in the Sand.
As I said, Ishmi, the sand diviner's predictions about my future were coming true a little too fast, including a beautiful blonde, a letter, and a trip to the desert. I checked on Ishmi with his employer, Asa Symbol, at the Heliopolis Hotel, but didn't get any satisfaction. That evening, the blonde named Diana Carrington and I went to the desert tent of Sheikh Abbas Ali. I smoked a water pipe and curtains. I don't know how long I was out, maybe half an hour. Then my senses slowly returned. Through the haze, and then more clearly, I saw Sheikh Abbas Ali still seated across from me, the water pipe still in his mouth. The music had stopped, and the dancing girl was gone. Sheikh Abbas didn't move. His chin rested on his beard. I spoke. He didn't answer. I got to my feet and moved over to him. I reached out and touched him. Then stiffly, grotesquely, he toppled over. I bent over him, and a sickening smell like ether almost sent me spiraling off again. I heard the rustle of the tent flap and turned. It was Diana.
Rocky, I think it's about time we told Sheikh Ali... Why, what's the matter? Sheikh Ali...
Better not touch him, Diana. He's dead.
Dead? Rocky, what did you do to him? Why did you do it, Rocky?
I was drugged, that water pipe.
You were here with him every minute. You killed him.
Why should I kill him? Somebody must have drugged us both.
Samak!
Diana, what are you doing? You get those wild tribesmen in here.
Samak, hurry!
I want Miss Diana.
Both of you, look at your chief. Sheikh Abbas Ali is dead.
Who do this?
Rocky Jordan was here.
You!
Let go of me. Stop. Diana.
Hold me here.
Call off those two dervishes, will you? Get some sense into your head, Diana.
Now, Rocky, we'll see what the Cairo police think of murder. Samak, Abdul, bring him along.
The two wild tribesmen took me, one on each arm, to Diana's tiny Austin 7. We all piled inside somehow. Diana drove, and we roared into Cairo. At least it gave me time to get my head clear and have a look at things. I tried to figure Diana and Sheikh Abbas Ali. The tribesmen from the Sheikh's caravan obeyed her every command. The car screeched to a stop in front of police headquarters. The two hefty camel boys dragged me in right through to Sam Sabaya's office. Diana didn't wait for questions.
And Sheikh Abbas Ali lay on the carpet dead, and Rocky standing over him.
Jordan, kill him.
I'll do the talking, Samak.
Kill him with water pipe.
Don't be stupid. What would I have against Abbas Ali?
You were there all the time.
Yes.
I told you I was drugged.
Please, now calm yourself. All of you.
Captain Sabaya, how can we become...
Miss Carrington. Now, Jordan, you have heard the accusations. I suggest now that we hear your version of this affair.
Well, it's about time.
Go on, Jordan.
Diana brought me an invitation from Sheikh Abbas Ali this afternoon. The Sheikh and I were friends, so I accepted. Diana drove me out to his encampment herself. He said he wanted to talk to me alone, so he sent her to the tent of his wives. Then a girl danced for us. We smoked a water pipe, and I passed out. When I came to, Abbas was dead. That's all I know.
Miss Carrington, who saw Jordan commit this murder?
Why, well, no one actually saw him, Captain Sabaya, but Rocky was there.
I was drugged, Sam. How could I have done it?
Was Sheikh Ali also drugged?
I don't know. These overgrown sand fleas didn't give me a chance to find out.
There is little more to be learned until the body is examined, and that we shall do at once.
But Captain Sabaya, do you think that will be possible? The Sheikh's wives may already have buried him.
I have considered that possibility, so I must leave for the encampment immediately.
Well, what about me, Sam?
Jordan, it stands to reason that you would not have killed the Sheikh and then drugged yourself. So until your accusers find greater proof, I will release you.
You're letting him go, Captain Sabaya?
Yeah. These two wolves in Sheik's clothing waiting to tear me to pieces?
I would advise them to leave you completely alone, Jordan. Miss Carrington, I will talk to you again. Where do you live?
305 Shariadanya.
I must ask you to stay there. And Jordan...
Sure, Sam.
Good. I may want to see you.
Fine. Just look in some dark alley. I'll be there, with a knife in my back. I didn't like the fire in the eyes of Shamak and Abdu, so I got out fast and caught a roving taxi. I was off for the Heliopolis Hotel. Ishmi, the sand diviner, was the kickoff man in this game with death, and I wanted to know who was calling signals. It was about 11 o'clock at night when I walked into the Oasis room of the Heliopolis Hotel. Little Ishmi was still missing, so I scouted the dining room and the lobby. Then I went back to the manager's office. The door was open, but the office was empty. Something caught my eye. In the center of the desk was a white cotton cloth, and sand was scattered all over everything. I picked up the cloth, began looking around. Then I found myself suddenly suspended in midair as a powerful hand held me from the back at arm's length. Asa Symbol had stopped being polite.
Why do you come here? What do you want?
Set me down, Goliath, and I'll tell you.
Now, who are... Oh, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, who cut your chin, Mr. Symbol?
My chin? Why there...
Forget it. I'm still looking for Ishmi.
Ishmi?
Yes, your sand diviner. Come on, tell me where he is, and I'll get out of here.
Ishmi is no longer with us.
Oh, why not?
Why, he is not reliable. There were complaints.
That's not what you said this afternoon. Where does he live, then?
Unfortunately, I do not know.
He worked here, and you don't even know where he lived?
Perhaps you will find him tomorrow, out about the pyramids.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if he comes back, tell him I'm looking for him.
I will tell him, Mr. Jordan, most assuredly.
Where Asa Symbol fitted into the picture, I didn't know. There were a lot of things I didn't know, and only Ishmi could tell me. I fished in my pocket for a couple of piastres and moved outside to a beggar who frequented the corner near the Heliopolis. The first piastre paid off. I learned that Ishmi hung out in a den down in the Muxi section of Cairo. I tossed the beggar the second coin for luck and then caught a taxi. Compared to Ishmi's hangout, my Café Tambourine is as sedate as the tea room of the YWCA. Ishmi was there.
Mr. Jordan.
Sit right where you are, Ishmi, and get out the sandbag.
I am in no mood to read this sand. For 6 years, I have faithfully served as a symbol. Now he discharges me.
Yes, I know. That's what happened between you and your boss.
Mr. Jordan, every night it was my custom to read this sand for Asa Symbol. He relied on me. I have the gift.
Sure. What happened?
Tonight, I went to his office. I was ready with the sand when he came in. His actions were unspeakable.
Why?
Not simply because of my confession, but what happened this afternoon.
You mean when you came to the Café Tambourine?
Yes. I have the gift, Effendi. But when this man offered me 2 Egyptian pounds to tell you those things, I could not refuse. I confessed all this to as a symbol.
Wait a minute. Who sent you to the Tambourine?
Sheikh Abbas Ali.
He paid you to read my future?
Oh, yes, but I told you only what he instructed. I did not read it in the sand, Effendi.
Did Abbas Ali tell you to leave that Heliopolis Hotel napkin on my table?
No, Mr. Jordan. That was my mistake.
Yeah. You bungled the job, Ishmi.
I am most furious man, Mr. Jordan. Look, if you please. This menu I brought with me from the Oasis room. Read what he says about me.
The Heliopolis proudly presents Cairo's foremost occult specialist, Ishmi, the sand diviner, with the personal endorsement and affection of Asa Symbol.
You see? Now he throws me out, like a rat into the desert. I am most angry.
Yeah. Who's Diana Carrington, Ishmi?
I know of no such person. Besides, I have other... I must go.
Stay right here, Ishmi.
Let go of my arm, Mr. Jordan. Let go.
Oh, the police that scared you, huh? Hello, Sam.
Hello, Jordan. I see you found him for me.
Captain Sabaya, meet Ishmi, Cairo's foremost occult specialist.
please, I am only an humble sand divine.
Yes, of course. I only wish to ask you your purpose in visiting the Café Tambourine this afternoon.
Yeah. Tell Sam what you just told me, Ishmi.
But I told this man nothing, Captain Sabai.
Hey, wait a minute.
About the visit, Ishmi.
I was not at the Café Tambourine.
Jordan, what does this mean?
He's lying to you, Sam.
I know nothing. This man just now came to my table, but I was in no mood to read this.
Oh, you little... Wait a minute, come back here.
Let him go, Jordan.
Sam, you get away. He's got plenty to tell you.
Sit down, Jordan. I will find him when I need him again.
I don't figure you.
Jordan, why did you not tell me that Diana Carrington was Sheikh Abbas Ali's wife?
Say that again, Sam.
Diana Carrington is the wife of Sheikh Abbas Ali.
How's that possible?
Apparently, the Sheikh did not always stick to his caravan. And also, you did not tell me that Diana was once a dancer in Casablanca.
I didn't know, Sam, believe me. Listen, did you check Sheikh Ali's body?
It is gone. There is no trace of it or his caravan, and I do not fancy digging up the entire Sahara Desert to find him.
But it doesn't... Wait a minute. Hold everything, Sam. Supposing that wasn't Sheikh Abbas at all. Just a dummy.
Jordan, I have talked with both tribesmen who brought you in. They say it was the Sheikh.
Well, don't believe them.
And at the moment, I am not inclined to believe anyone.
You going someplace, Sam?
Yes, it is very late. I would advise you to get some sleep, Jordan.
Why?
For you, tomorrow may be a very busy day.
I sat there trying to figure my next move. I picked up the big menu Ishmi had left in his haste, the one with a handsome picture of Asa's symbol on the front cover. Then I took a pencil and tried to make like a London detective, writing down all the elements of the mystery. Sheikh Abbas Ali invites me to his tent. I'm a convenient witness to his death, also a suspect. His body disappears. The crystal blonde who took me there turns out to be his wife, which means that he'd been leading a double life. Scramble that all up with an Egyptian sand diviner, and you end up either cutting out paper dolls or doodling. So I doodled. Yeah, that made even less sense. Then all at once, it made plenty of sense. I had the answer right in front of me. I grabbed the menu, did a fair imitation of a 10-second man out the front door, caught a taxi, and in 14 minutes flat, I arrived at the house of Diana Carrington, the widow of Sheikh Abbas Ali.
Rocky Jordan continues after this brief announcement. Following the Monday night radio theater program, you'll want to stay tuned to CBS for My Friend Irma, one of radio's foremost laugh shows. So after radio theater, stay on for My Friend Irma at 7 Monday night. Now to conclude tonight's story with Rocky Jordan, Death in the Sand.
Diana had given Sam Sabaya her address at headquarters, and I remembered it. 305 Danya, in the foreign colony. Well, quite a layout for the wife of devout wanderer of the desert. By rights, I should have gone right to Captain Sabaya of the Cairo police, but this was too good. I wanted to see Diana.
Why, Rocky.
Hello, Mrs. Abbas Ali.
All right. You know. You killed my husband.
Let's talk about it.
No, Rocky, not here.
Sure. Well, maybe you'd like to call your two sand fleas in again.
They're gone. What are you doing here?
Looking for your husband.
He's dead and buried, thanks to you.
It's a fine act, Diana. Now go into your dance for me, minus the veil and the grease paint.
Why,
That was a great show, Diana.
Very well, I admit it. Abbas Ali had a sense of the dramatic, I suppose. It was I who danced in native costume in his tent. He told me to.
Keep going.
That's all. I returned to the tent, and he was dead. You had killed him.
Now listen to my story, Diana. And stop me if I'm wrong.
Better get out of here, Rocky.
Now till I show you this menu with a picture of Asa's symbol. Does it look familiar?
Why,
I'm quite a doodler, Diana. I drew a beard on him. All right, have a look. It's not George Bernard Shaw.
What's all this nonsense?
With a beard, Asa's symbol is a perfect double for Sheikh Abbas Ali.
All right, what about it?
Asa's symbol told me he had a twin brother. Was it Sheikh Abbas Ali?
Why, what difference does it make?
I thought so. While Asa's symbol became wealthy here in Cairo, Abbas Ali lived out in the desert with his caravan.
He chose that life.
But Abbas Ali started slipping when he met you. After he married you, he had to find a way to support you.
He loved me.
Sure. So you both dreamed up the whole idea. I was to witness the death of Abbas Ali, then he'd disappear. Only it wasn't Abbas Ali.
But you saw him.
And I might have been fooled. I should have known when I bent over him and smelled the ether. The ether from the spirit gum that held on his false beard.
You'd better forget it, Rocky.
All Abbas Ali had to do was shave off his beard, put on his brother's clothes, and suddenly he's the wealthiest Mr. Asa Symbol, and nobody's the wiser.
Abbas, he knows.
I should have been smarter. I was standing with my back to the hall drapes. A hand reached through from behind and again held me in midair. It set me down and turned me around, but this time it didn't let go.
Now, Rocky Jordan.
You nicked your chin with that razor, Abbas.
Diana, you will leave the room.
Do it quickly, Abbas.
Go at once.
Hurry, Abbas. Hurry.
More dramatics, Sheikh Abbas Ali?
Death is not for the eyes of a woman, Rocky.
You got plans?
Rocky, you were my friend.
Yeah.
I liked you, Rocky.
Take off the record. I've heard it before.
Friendship is a rare thing. It is regrettable that it must end.
No, I don't like it either. Listen, Abbas.
Asa Symbol is dead and buried in the desert.
Phony beard and all, huh?
He will never be found. And neither will you.
That's the way it is?
Yes, Rocky, my friend.
Okay. Then we might as well make it interesting. I suddenly jerked myself away from him, made for the door. He was big, but he was fast behind me like a panther. I had hold of the door latch, and I came up with both feet. Bounced off the big Bedouin like a rubber ball. His huge hand caught me across the face. I landed head first in a pile of chairs and mirrors. I swung a chair from the floor and caught his shins.
Kill, Bill, kill!
He lunged, kicking. I took the first one in the ribs, rolled away, and was up again. But only for a second. The next time I came up slowly, ready for anything. He stood there looking at me in surprise. Then he took 2 steps, sagged, and dropped hard on his back like a spread eagle. The peculiar scroll of a knife handle stuck out from his chest, like a wart on an egg. I spun around, and there in the open French window stood Ishmi, the sand diviner.
I am most angry, Mr. Jordan.
Yes, so I notice. Thanks, Ishmi. Too bad you had to kill him, but thanks anyway.
I did it not for you, Mr. Jordan. I had been wronged.
Yeah, sure.
Where is Miss Carrington, his wife?
Oh, she'll keep. Sam Sabaya is sure to be along any minute.
I do not fear the police now.
And I'll tell Sam you did it to save my life.
I had much greater reason. This man killed my faithful employer, my trusted friend.
Hey, wait a minute. You know this is Abbas Ali?
Yes. I know everything.
That he took Asa Symbol's place? How'd you figure it out?
Figure it out, Mr. Jordan? That was not necessary. Remember, Effendi, I have the gift. With the gift, it is very simple.
Oh, now, wait, don't tell me you...
Yes, Mr. Jordan. I read it all. I read it in the sand.
Rocky Jordan is presented from Columbia Square in Hollywood and stars Jack Moyles in the title role. Tonight's story by William Fifield was edited by Gomer Cool and was produced and directed by Cliff Powell with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
Every once in a while, a dame walks into your life. You never know when she's going to show or how, but all of a sudden she's there. And that life of yours that went so straight before begins to wheel and turn like a racing car with a bad tire. Well, one moved into my life not so long ago. She brought with her a nice pair of legs and warm lips and dark eyes that held a story. But she brought something else. A couple of dead men.
Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, clouded with the smoke of Oriental tobaccos, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Escapade with Paula.
It was a hot night. The desert air had moved in on Cairo and hung heavily over the city like garlic over a chef's salad. The fans were working hard trying to throw a breeze, but getting nothing. A couple of people were working on cold beer, and a red-headed member of His Majesty's Navy sat in the corner up to his eyeballs in hard liquor. He'd wandered in looking for salt water and got into a mix-up with a bottle of gin. By 1:30, all the customers had gone, except the sailor. I decided to throw an early latch on the front door. So I had Chris help me lift him and walk him out. All right, Chris, easy with him.
Yeah.
Come on, Red, wake-up time.
Rocky, I want you to know this is the best brewing cafe in the world.
Yeah, sure.
I've seen them all. Hong Kong, Calcutta, Marseille. That's the best brewing cafe in the
I'll
world.
walk him down the street a little, Chris, till he gets his underpinnings.
Yeah, all right, Rocky.
And go on home. I'll lock up.
Right. Come on, Red.
Yeah. I saw Rocky. I see you there. I was at it again, boy.
I went up the flight of stairs leading to my room just off a balcony overlooking the main floor. When I opened my door, I saw her. She was standing by the window looking out onto the Cairo streets. She was tall and a little too thin. She turned when she heard me come in, and the light from the street lamps caught her face. It was white, accented by a pair of dark eyes and topped off with a flock of black hair. It figured she'd make someone a swell birthday present.
Mr. Jordan?
What's the matter, lady? Get lost?
I've been waiting for you.
Well, you got the wrong place.
The Café Tambourine?
That's downstairs.
I thought it would be better up here.
I don't remember giving out with an invite.
You did not?
Maybe you better pick up your heels and move out the way you come in.
Mr. Jordan, I came up here earlier in the evening when no one was looking. I have been waiting for you ever since. The least you could do is listen to me.
Yeah, all right. Who are you?
May I have a cigarette first?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, let's have it.
My name is Paula Dupré. I am new to Cairo.
Well, lots of people are.
I've come here for something important.
Everybody comes to Cairo for something important, or else to get away from something important.
I'm looking for somebody.
There's nobody here.
He's my husband.
What's the matter? You walk out one day for a loaf of bread?
Something like that. He disappeared a little while ago.
Well, why come to me?
Because they say you know Cairo like nobody else.
The police station is close.
They're not interested.
There's always your consul.
They are not interested either.
Well, what makes you think I'd be?
I think I can make you interested.
How?
I pay if you help me to find him.
How much?
£20.
You see my face lighting up?
I'll double it.
No sale.
How much do you want?
Sorry, lady, I'm not missing persons.
Mr. Jordan, I've got to have somebody's help. You are the
Who'd
only
you
one
talk to at police headquarters?
Well,
What about the consul?
Well, you see... All right. I did not go to them. I could not. I have to find him this way.
Why?
I cannot tell you.
Now, what say you go now, Miss Dupré?
All right. Mr. Jordan, I won't beg. But I'm at the Hotel Sinbad. You might change your mind.
Well, maybe, if you learn how to tell the truth.
Goodbye.
Oh, just a minute, lady. You always carry a gun?
What do you mean?
Next time, don't put it in a cloth bag. It shows. I walked her downstairs and opened the front door. She started down the street with a slow, easy walk. I looked after her, trying to figure it. That's when I saw something else. A black Fiat pulled away from the curb and started after her. She turned the corner, and so did the Fiat. And I knew right then and there that wasn't the last I was to see of Paula Dupré. Chapter 2 came the next morning. I was on my way to Sharia El Alfi to check on a consignment of Turkish liquor. The street was fairly crowded, and at first I didn't see the two men sidle up to me. But when I saw the flash of sunlight reflecting off a piece of steel, I knew I had company. To the right of me walked a small Egyptian with a nose like a bent cruller carrying a shiv. On the other side stood a tall Arab wearing a pointed black beard and a burnous. He figured to be top man because he did the talking.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jordan.
It was until you showed.
Please step into this archway, Effendi. We have something to talk about.
You're making a mistake, buddy. Our interests are different.
Mr. Jordan, perhaps you did not see Hasim's knife? In Tafaini.
Van Married.
Yeah, I saw it.
No. Let us step off the sidewalk so we do not disturb the people.
All right, buddy. What are you selling?
Wisdom, Effendi.
You got the wrong boy. I wouldn't know what to do with it.
A young lady came to see you last night.
So you peek over transoms?
She was a very lovely young lady from France.
Well, don't get jealous. She doesn't mean anything to me.
She is looking for someone in Cairo and wishes you to help her find that person.
Do you drive a black Fiat that follows girls at night?
Hasim and I both wish that you do not join her in the search.
Want to tell me why?
Hasim and I also suggest that there are many other girls in Cairo. You do not have to see this one again.
Well, that's a lot of advice, Buster. What if I don't take it?
Then I shall be impelled to call upon Hasim and his knife. And you will take the place of that wooden post, Effendi.
They left the knife sticking in the post, and then they were gone. And that was okay with me. I went back to the Tambourine. Sam Sabaya, captain of the Cairo police, was waiting for me. His horn-rimmed glasses had slipped down on his perspiring nose.
Sit down, Jordan. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, thanks, Sam. What are we having?
This is an official visit, Jordan. It concerns this slip of paper. A name and address written in pencil. Look at it.
Okay. The heat getting you, Sam?
Jordan, may I repeat?
It's my name and my address. You came here to show me that.
This slip of paper was found in the purse of a young lady, Jordan. Rather tall, slim, dark hair and eyes.
Was that a crime?
Please, allow me to continue. This lady was discovered this morning lying unconscious in an area of the Sharia Bengen. Her name is Paula Dupre. You know her, Jordan?
Maybe.
Then perhaps you can suggest why anyone might wish to knock her out.
Why don't you ask her?
Unfortunately, she was unwilling to tell us anything. What do you know about her, Jordan?
Oh, very little. I never saw her before last night. She came to me with some sort of pitch about helping her find somebody.
One moment. Find who, Jordan?
I didn't ask. I just said no dice and showed her out quick.
She was alone?
Yeah. Where is she now?
At her hotel. Well, perhaps now she will know better than to wander the native quarters of Cairo.
Sam walked out, and as his limousine pulled away from the curb, another car took its place. A little black Italian Fiat. Exactly like the one I'd seen following Paula Dupre down the street the night before. A short, fat man wearing a beret got out, mopped his brow with a silk handkerchief, and came in.
They're warm, is it not, monsieur?
Sells a lot of beer.
Yes, yes. Which remind me that I am thirsty. But perhaps something a little stronger than beer.
We got it. Yeah, I'll set you up. What'll it be?
What does the stranger know about drinking in the Tambourine? You make the choice, monsieur.
Okay. Is this the first trip to Cairo?
For quite some time.
Business?
Yes, you might call it that.
Yeah, try that.
Pleasure. Excellent, mon ami. Life for you, monsieur, must be quite simple. You have a nice cafe, and all you must do is see to it that it is in order.
Sure.
It is the people who stray from the simple ways who are unhappy. N'est-ce pas?
What are you getting at?
I'm trying to tell you in my clumsy way, mon ami, that you should confine all of your activities to the cafe business. A most delicious drink. What do you put in it?
Portuguese rum and coconut juice.
I will remember that.
Now it's my turn for the questions.
At your service, monsieur.
Why are you following Paula Dupre?
Why does any man follow a pretty girl?
Somebody followed her to slug her. Say something about that.
C'est difficile de le savoir.
Why?
Suddenly, I have lost command of the English language. Bonjour, mon
You'd thought a lot of representatives from my insurance company were running around loose in Cairo. Everybody was interested in my health. Well, guys don't shove you around on the street, and fat men don't tell you to go the other way without piquing a little interest. So I went over to the Hotel Sinbad to see Paula Dupre. The place was a 3-story white affair, all equipped with balconies hanging over the edge of the Nile. Paula Dupre's apartment turned out to be 308, and I rang her bell. Like a dame, she kept me waiting. When she opened the door, she wasn't surprised to see me. She looked as good in the late afternoon as she did at night.
I'm glad you came so soon, Mr. Jordan. Won't you come in?
Thanks. Sam Sabaya, the Cairo police, told me what happened. Are you all right?
Yes. Thank you for asking.
You shouldn't walk around the Cairo streets alone at night.
I would enjoy company.
What were you doing over on Sharia Ben Gen?
Looking.
Why there?
The last letter I got from Michelle came from a boarding house with a Ben Gen address.
A lot of people seem to think I ought to keep away from you and stick to my cafe business.
What do you think?
You know a tall Egyptian with a hook-nosed sidekick who carries a knife?
No.
What about a porky Frenchman who drives a Fiat?
He has been following me. I do not know who he is.
How about clearing up a few things for me, huh?
Very well. My husband is a deserter from the army. He came to Cairo to hide out.
Go on.
We had a code arranged. He wrote me letters every 2 weeks. Suddenly, the letters stopped. I came to see if something might have happened to him.
Like what?
You know Cairo better than I.
How far south on Sharia Ben Gen did he live?
Past the old Rasmus Tower.
It's not a very nice neighborhood.
Yes, I found that out. But you can see why I cannot go to my consul or to the police. I have to find Michel myself.
Why find him at all?
What do you mean?
You don't love him. If you did, you'd have been hiding out with him. So why are you looking for him?
He's my husband. One looks for one's husband.
All right, I'll give you a hand.
I'll pay you whatever you ask. Within reason, of course.
We'll talk about that later.
I'll give you a picture of him.
Okay.
Mr. Jordan. It is almost supper time. We could have it here. I'll make some sandwiches and we open a bottle of wine, huh?
All right, lady. You got yourself a boy. In a little while, I was calling her Paula, and she had dropped the Mr. Jordan. She spread a table by a big window overlooking the Nile. She brought out some sliced chicken and meats and found a couple of candlesticks someplace and put a fire to them. Then she cracked open a bottle of Chablis, and we made an evening of it. We watched the lights come on along the Nile, and the band of river got blacker and blacker as the night wore on. She told me all about herself, about the French town where she was born, and about her family. She didn't say anything about her husband, Michel, and I didn't press it. Then the lights along the Nile started to go out, and it was time to go.
Thank you, Rocky.
For what?
I enjoyed this evening very much. Did you?
Yeah, it beats spending it at the Tambourine.
From you, I take that as a compliment. Tomorrow, then?
Tomorrow.
Good night, Rocky.
Good night, Paula.
Rocky.
Yeah?
Aren't you going to kiss me goodnight?
Shots came flying in out of the hall. They missed and went through the window. I rolled Paula to the floor. A second went by, and I heard footsteps running down the hall. I looked. There was nothing. Then I went to the window, and I got there just in time to see the black Fiat pull away from the curb and barrel down the street.
You are listening to Escapade with Paula, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Monday night at 6, CBS Radio Theater will present The Velvet Touch, starring Rosalind Russell and Sidney Greenstreet. Don't miss this hour-long version of The Velvet Touch at 6 Monday night. And after Radio Theater, you'll want to laugh with my friend Irma. But more about that later. We take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Escapade with Paula.
It all began when a girl named Paula Dupre asked me to find her husband. Then a tall Egyptian with a hawk-nosed sidekick and a puffy Frenchman moved in to warn me off. Paula proved a little more intriguing than the scare boys, but when the shots began to fly, she caught a slight case of the shakes. I knew the Hotel Sinbad wasn't the place for her, so I found her some rooms at the Continental and moved out to do a little searching. The Sharia Ben Gen address Paul had given me turned out to be an Egyptian flophouse, a pile of wood so old the termites had given it up. Cleopatra's grandmother was the reception committee.
We have many rooms left, Effendi.
I'm not looking for a room.
We have whatever you are looking for, Effendi.
Information.
For money, you may have anything. That is the way of the world.
A Frenchman named Michel Dupré lived here once. He may have changed his name.
Many Frenchmen live here, Effendi, and they all change their names. That is the way of the world.
Oh, here's his picture.
Ah, a fine-looking man. A rich man, yes? There is a big reward if you find him, and you are willing to pay much for information.
£5.
Ah, but it is the luck of this old woman to know nothing of the Frenchman.
All right, I'll make it £10.
My luck is getting worse. I have a one-eyed Greek. Perhaps we could pass him off as the Frenchman.
No deal. What do you know about a big Egyptian who walks around with a buddy who's got a nose like a bend in the Nile?
I do not know such a man.
For £10 will buy a lot of kush-kush.
Go away.
Well, my name's Rocky Jordan. You can find me at the Café Tambourine when you change your mind.
Imshi.
Think it over, Grandma.
I will think nothing. You want them to find me floating in the Nile with a knife?
Find out anything, Jordan?
Sam, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
You ought to sleep nights instead of following me around.
I would prefer that, Jordan, but I have much to do. We found Miss Dupré in the alley back of the boarding house here. I am investigating.
A lot bigger things happen in Cairo than a slugging. You're sure putting in a lot of time on that girl.
So are you, Jordan. Come on.
Where are we going?
My car is right around the corner.
Oh, thanks. I'll take a taxi.
That is not necessary. We are going to the same place.
Oh, where's that?
The morgue. I have something to show you. This way, Jordan. The third table. Observe, Jordan. This man is fat and short, and he is a Frenchman.
I bet he drove a Fiat.
That is correct. We found him out in the desert past the ruins of the Third Dynasty. He had a knife in him. Come upstairs. We have some things to talk about. Now, Jordan, what have you to tell me?
I don't know who killed him, Sam. But I can tell you this. He's the guy who's been following Paula ever since she got in town.
Uh-huh.
He tagged her from the Tambourine yesterday. I saw him pulling away from the Sinbad this morning after he threw a couple of shots at us.
Jordan, that is interesting, but it is not possible.
What do you mean?
Jordan, this man would not shoot at you. Do you know who he is?
No.
His name is Henri Duval. He is a representative of the French military. He was in Cairo looking for someone, a deserter.
Well, you won't find him now.
Someone has already found him. Jordan, do you think that this man and Miss Dupré were looking for the same person?
Anything's possible.
Is it not also possible that she killed Duval so that she alone could find the missing man?
Like I said, anything was possible. But this fogging on Duval was a new wrinkle. Well, I knew if I could turn up those two boys in Bernouses, they could supply a lot of answers. But finding them in Cairo was as easy as turning up a penguin in the Sahara. I went home and slept for a couple of hours, shaved, and threw on a clean suit of clothes. I picked Paula up in the late afternoon and showed her Cairo. I waited, but she didn't say anything about Duval's murder. Toward evening, we found ourselves in a little cafe off the bazaar.
What is this place called?
Oh, the Dibban. It means the flies. It's sure full of them.
Ah, I think it is very nice.
Yeah?
Oh, I've had a grand time today, Rocky. I could stay in Cairo forever.
Some people do.
What does that mean?
Duval's not leaving.
Who is he?
The man in the black Fiat. He was with the French government. He was looking for Michel, too.
Oh.
Somebody killed him. You know anything about it, Paula?
No.
Sabaya thinks you might have done it.
And what do you think?
I don't know.
You still don't trust me, do you?
It's usually easier not to trust a person.
But you want to trust me. Isn't that it, Rocky?
Something like that.
Buy me a drink.
Just a minute, Paula. We thought Duval was the one who shot at us up at the Sinbad, but it wasn't. It was somebody else.
Like who?
One of those two crummy Egyptians who bumped me on the street, or your husband.
Why would Michel shoot at me or you?
You tell me.
I do not know.
Maybe he doesn't want to be found. You ever think of that?
Yes. Sometimes I even wish there were no such men.
Yet you still want to find him.
I have to.
Why?
One looks for one's husband.
You tried that out on me before. It doesn't have much power. What's the real reason?
I can't tell you now.
When can you?
When we find him?
All right, Paula. I'll hold you to it.
Pardon me, Effendi. But does the gentleman remember a poor old lady who runs a boarding house on Shari Bengen? A poor old lady whose luck was so bad that even for money she did not know a Frenchman who disappeared?
Who is she, Rocky?
Just a minute, Paula. Has your luck changed, Grandma?
I have been thinking over the ways of the world. I cannot give you the Frenchman, but for money, I can take you to that tall Egyptian with the pointed beard you are looking for.
The 10 pounds still hold.
But, Effendi, the ways of the world are more expensive. 20 pounds.
I pay it, Rocky.
Okay.
Come then, Effendi. I shall take you to him.
I want to go with you, Rocky.
Go on back to the tambourine and wait for me. I'll bring him to you.
But, Rocky,
Come on, old woman. Let's find our friend. The old woman led me through the bazaar, then away from the crowds, down the winding Sharia Namus. Just where it turned down toward the river, we went into a decaying brownstone house, up a flight of stairs and down the dingy hallway. Then she suddenly stopped, pointed to a door.
There, Effendi!
And ran away fast. I raised my hand to knock, then changed my mind and kicked the door open.
What is this?
He was there, Shabat, a big native with the long burnous and the pointed black beard. He was just shutting a drawer.
Rocky Jordan.
Hello, Shabat.
How did you find me?
Usual way. Quite a hangout you got here.
I do not know why you came here, but I warn you again, Jordan.
Did you warn Henri Duval before you killed him in the desert?
This affair is not for you, Jordan.
You told me that. Now tell me what's between you and Paula Dupre.
Get out of here quickly. Keep out of the drawer, Jordan.
Whiskey, Shabat. Well, what's a believer like you doing with alcohol?
Oh, you've lived too long.
I wasn't set for his swing, and the bottle and I went down. You don't expect an Egyptian to use his fist, but Shabat used them well. I found that out when I came up from the floor. I bounded back and drove for his stomach. Then I went to work in his face. His beard was turning a bright pink when a wild swing caught me flat on the jaw. Before I could shake out the cobwebs, he was on top of me. I yanked his burnous tight around his neck, but his knee came up and everything gave way. We were back on our feet again, slugging it out. Another one in the stomach loosened him up, and then I hit him with all I had. He sprawled back over the table and onto the floor. This time he didn't get up.
No, Jordan. That is enough.
This is where we begin, Shabat. Come on, get up.
What do you want?
We're taking a walk to the Café Tambourine. 15 minutes later, we slammed in the alley door of the Tambourine. Paula Dupre was waiting. I pushed him and he slumped into a chair. Here he is, Paula.
Who is he?
Don't you recognize him? He calls himself Shabat, but he's no more Egyptian than I am. Uses his fist too well.
Michel.
Oui.
That's right, Paula. He went native, but he forgot a believer doesn't drink alcohol.
I said I would find you, Michel.
You needed help. Your friend has brought me here. What now?
I'm going to pay you what I owe you.
Put that away. Paula, you don't know how to use it.
Paula! Paula! Her gun spit and 3 slugs plowed their way through Michel. He lurched forward, grabbed a chair, then toppled over like a tent in a windstorm. He was dead by the time he hit my rug. And Paula stood over him with a smoking gun in her hand, and her face looked like she was going to break out crying.
You are listening to Escapade with Paula, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. After Radio Theater, Monday night at 6, My Friend Irma brings you a new, fresh comedy approach. You'll pity Irma, who gets dumber and funnier each week. You'll sympathize with Jane Stacy, Irma's roommate. My Friend Irma is an hilarious show. Don't miss it. Monday night, following Radio Theater at 7. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Escapade with Paula.
Put the sucker tag on me. Chase all over Cairo for a dame to help her find a man,
Then find him and bring him back just so she can blow some holes into him. Well, Paula finally turned away from Michelle, and I threw something over him. Then she spoke, and her voice was strange.
I wondered and wondered if when the time came I would have the nerve.
Well, you can stop wondering. You did a good job on him. Here, give me the gun.
Here. This changes a lot of things, does it not?
What do you think?
Well, I knew it would, but I had to do it.
Sure.
We had some fine hours together, Rocky, eh? I think I had more fun in those few hours than ever before.
Well, you took care of ending it.
I guess we could have had a lot more fun. We just met too late.
Something like that.
I'm sorry I had to use you as I did. But it was the only way to find him.
At least it was the way you picked. You want to tell me why you did it?
He was no good.
In what way?
In lots of ways, no good. But I owed it to him for what he did to me and to my sister. She lived with us after we got married. She had no other place to go. She was young. She didn't know very much. Michel was my husband, but I guess it didn't mean much to him. She slashed her wrists one day because of what?
I see.
The law couldn't do anything to him. Her death was a suicide. I had to do it by myself. What now, Rocky?
Oh, I don't know.
Are you going to turn me in?
I haven't worked it out yet.
You will not have to work it out, Jordan. I will work it out for you.
How long you been there, Sam?
Not long enough to prevent the shooting, but long enough to understand what has been done. Miss Dupre, you will please come with me.
Sam.
Yes, Jordan?
Sam, send over some men right away to clean up my place.
That I will do, Jordan. Come, Miss Dupre.
Goodbye, Rocky.
So long, Paula.
You think about me a little, huh?
Sure. There's a blood spot on my rug to remind me.
It's CBS at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, the story by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Milton Charles. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque of Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Case of the Sleepy Camel.
I was standing at the back end of the bar in my Café Tambourine during a lull after the lunch hour. A group of tourists lingered at a nearby table, their dragoman holding them spellbound with the usual double talk, his jaws flapping like a burnoose in the comp scene. I was trying to decide whether to relieve Chris at the bar or go up to my room, put on my favorite record of the St. Louis Blues, when a heated argument drew my attention. Chris was at the front door, having it out with a little leathery-faced native with sand in his beard. I stepped up, and then I saw why. There on the narrow sidewalk, completely blocking the entrance, lay a camel, sound asleep.
No, you brought him
Here, now, take him away.
Not yet, not until I find Jordan Bey.
Move the camel first. Get it out of here.
Bring Jordan Bey to me. Bring him at once.
Look, I ain't bringing nobody till
Little
you...
trouble, Chris?
Oh, Rocky. Maybe you better talk to this guy. Says his name's Yusuf.
Okay, Yusuf. How about moving your ship of the desert out of my doorway?
Ah, you then are Jordan Bey. It is you I must see, Effendi.
After you move Sleeping Boy here.
It will not be easy, Effendi, but I shall make every effort to move him after you tell me what I shall do with them.
Well, there's some more?
Yes, Mr. Jordan. 3 excellent camels, all in excellent condition, and all yours.
You made a mistake, Yusuf. I didn't order any camels. Now take them away.
Please, Effendi, I will explain. These camels, Jordan Bey, are a gift from Ben Abanhar. You know him, of course.
Ben Abanhar, the camel trader, lives up the Nile at Beniza.
The same. He sends them as a token of gratitude for a kind service you did for him some months ago.
But why camels?
Huh? Is there a greater gift, Effendi?
The way you figure it, I guess not, Yusuf.
Mr. Jordan, surely you would not dare refuse this token of esteem from Ben Abanhar.
Hey, he's got something there, Rock.
You're right, Chris.
You don't turn down a gift from a native chieftain if you want to stay in business in Cairo.
Yeah. Okay, Yusuf, please convey my thanks to Abanhar.
You are most wise, Effendi. May I suggest they be taken to the camel stalls run by Ahmed Abu near the bazaar?
Why there?
He will give them the best of care.
Okay. I'll move this flea bag out of the door before I have to fumigate the tambourine.
At once, Effendi. I.
Come on, what's the matter?
It is very strange, Effendi. The other 2, they are all right. But this one is one to sleep all day. He walks like a drunken man.
Well, he can't sleep here. Come on, get up. Up on your feet. Help us, Chris.
Yeah, sure, Rocky. Wake up, Humpy. Get moving. Come on.
There he goes. Now, keep him on his feet. Get them all out of here.
At once, Effendi. At once.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hey, careful with that camera.
No,
it's all right.
No,
I just want a
evil.
picture.
Evil eye.
Oh, that's wonderful.
No,
I told
stop
you, lady.
Stop it, the eye. It is
But
evil.
it's only a camera. It won't hurt you.
Say mashallah, quick.
Say what?
Mashallah, say it.
Very well.
Evil eye.
Mashallah.
Take it from her. It is evil.
Okay, Yusuf, she said mashallah. Now, Uskut, go on, run along.
Mashallah.
I can't imagine.
Some fellows are waiting at the bar, Chris.
Okay, I'll get him, Rock.
Mr. Jordan,
Yes?
I'm afraid I was a trifle stupid.
Don't think nothing of it. You're new in Cairo, aren't you?
Yes, just one of the tourists.
Well, it's a lot cooler inside.
Oh, thank you.
The natives around here are a little touchy about having their pictures taken.
But why mashallah?
It means Allah be praised, something like that.
Oh.
Wards off the evil eye.
Oh, so that's it. I'm learning something every day. You're an American, aren't you?
Yep, St. Louis.
I heard that funny little fellow say the camels were yours. What will you do with them?
Well, they say camel milk goes good with brandy.
I shouldn't have asked.
Have a drink, Miss...
Conway. Claire Conway, Mr. Jordan.
The invitation still stands, Miss Conway.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My party's gone ahead. I mustn't lose them.
Some other time, then.
I hope so. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Jordan. I'll try not to make any more mistakes. Goodbye.
Claire Conway nestled the camera under her arm like a family heirloom and breezed out. I watched her hurry down the street and suddenly realized that my general opinion of tourists had gone up about 500%. When I turned back inside, he was waiting for me, more dressed for London than Cairo, immaculate to the tips of his mustache.
Mr. Jordan, I believe.
Yeah?
I'm J.P. Meadows, Manchester, England.
If you're looking for the tourist party, they're probably down by the mosque.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I happened to be a witness to the scene out here a few moments ago with the camels.
We try to keep our guests entertained.
Of course. Mr. Jordan, I have a proposition which might solve both our problems. Shall we step into your office?
Well, let's sit down out here.
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Cigar, Mr. Jordan?
No, thanks.
Gibraltar's my favorite brand. I was fortunate to find them at the Continental Savoy.
About this proposition, Mr. Meadows.
Yes, of course. Mr. Jordan, I am with the Manchester Zoological Gardens, Manchester, England.
You're a long way from home.
My mission to Africa is to acquire a number of animals.
Like camels?
Quite right. You, never smoke cigars, Mr. Jordan?
Look, why come to me? Or do you get most of your animals from cafe owners?
What use as a cafe owner with camels, Mr. Jordan? I will be frank. It occurred to me that you might let them go very cheaply.
What did you say you wanted with them?
For the zoo, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to say £20 for the 3.
Well, I'll toss the idea around.
Mr. Jordan, I'm sorry, but I have little time.
Why the rush?
I am anxious to go into the interior of Africa as soon as possible for other specimens. So
There's just
you
one
see-
hitch, Meadows. Those camels happen to be a gift from a native friend of mine up the Nile. Folks are serious about gifts around here. So whether I want to or not, I'll have to hang on to them for a little while.
I quite understand. How long would you say?
Oh, a week or so, maybe.
Then perhaps we could consummate the deal now for delivery at a later date.
Yeah, it's possible.
Excellent. I will bring the money and bill of sale to the Tambourine at 9 o'clock tonight.
You are in a hurry.
You will be waiting?
I'll be here, Meadows. Looks like you've got yourself 3 camels. Meadows had moved in just a little too fast for my money. But the way I felt about camels, he could have them for half that price and welcome. Just the same, I decided to have another look at my 3 handsome gifts from Ben Aben Har. It was already dark, and the bazaar was folding up for the night as I crossed it on my way to find the camel stalls run by Ahmed Abu. When I got within a couple of blocks, I didn't need a compass to guide me the rest of the way. The heavy darkness inside was broken only by a bright ray of moonlight from a side window. Ahmed sat dozing at the big open door. I stepped inside, scouting around for my little caravan. All camels looked the same to me, and I was about to go back and wake up Ahmed when a nervous shadow moved out from somewhere.
Oh, it is you, Jordan Bey.
You've got cat eyes, Yusuf. What are you doing here?
I was looking to the comfort of your camels, Effendi.
Isn't that Ahmed Abu's job now?
Jordan Bey, it is most urgent that I speak with you.
Why here? You know where to find me.
It is about that sleepy one.
Yeah, I've been wondering why my good friend Ben Aben Har would send me a bum camel as a gift.
Effendi, you must believe me. I am only an humble camel driver. I was employed only to deliver these 3 to you.
What about it?
Camels are brought to Cairo for many reasons.
Sure.
I must warn you. Get rid of that sleepy one.
You want to buy him?
No, it is not for me.
Just what are you getting at?
Effendi, have you not heard it said that some camels are worth more dead than alive?
All of them are for my money.
It is possible I am wrong, but come, Jordan Bey. I will show you something.
Look, Yusuf, just tell me what's on your mind.
Quickly, back in this store.
Yusuf faded, and I turned to grope my way after him. I took 2 steps, and then it happened. Like the tap of a pile driver right behind my right ear. Blackness dived in on me. I was out before I hit the stable floor. Assorted hammers were working on my head when I finally sat up. I tested my legs, ready for more trouble. Except for the grunts of a camel or 2, there was no sound. But I had the feeling that someone was staring at me. He was, only he couldn't see me. Propped up against a post there in the ray of moonlight sat the little camel driver, Yusuf. A knife in his back.
You are listening to The Case of the Sleepy Camel, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. With Joan Fontaine and James Stewart, the original stars, CBS Radio Theater presents Monday night for the first time on the air an adaptation of You Gotta Stay Happy. Presented by radio's favorite dramatic program, You Gotta Stay Happy is sure to have all the flavor of the delightful screen version of this romantic comedy hit. Remember Joan Fontaine and James Stewart on Radio Theater at 6 Pacific Standard Time, Monday evening on CBS. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, the case of the Sleepy Camel.
Lots of things happen in Cairo, so I wasn't too surprised when the little driver Yusuf showed up at the front door of the Tambourine with 3 camels. Gifts from my good friend Ben Aben Har. Some other people were more interested than I was, including a lady tourist named Claire Conway and a man from the Manchester, England Zoo named J.P. Meadows. When Meadows offered a price for the camels, I kept him on the hook and decided to check a little. When I went to the camel stalls to have a last look at my 3 pets, Yusuf was there. In quick order, I stopped a sap over the right ear, and Yusuf stopped a knife. It didn't take Sam Sabaya of the Cairo police long to move in.
Jordan, what are you doing here?
You mind taking that flashlight out of my eye, Sam?
Jordan, you are hurt. What happened to you?
I can't tell you. I wasn't looking.
Obviously, a blunt instrument was used.
You're improving, Sam. How about swinging your light over to little Yusuf? There.
Oh, so this is the victim.
And draw your own conclusions. He can't answer questions.
So I see.
What brought you here, Sam?
A murder was reported by Ahmed Abu, the keeper of these stalls, I believe. Jordan, who did you say this was?
His name was Yusuf, camel driver.
And what is your connection with this affair?
That's what I'm wondering, Sam. Yusuf delivered these 3 camels to me this afternoon.
Camels? To you, Jordan?
They're a gift from a friend. Just dropped down here to have a look at them.
Very conveniently, I would say.
Now, look, Sam, you can't think I knifed Yusuf.
No, certainly not. Besides, we have the man who did.
Who?
A man who calls himself Kavak. He was waiting for us at the front door. He confessed to the killing.
Just like that?
He says it was self-defense.
I always like to meet guys who sap me in dark places. Think it can be arranged, Sam?
Of course, Jordan. He was taken to headquarters.
Let's go.
At once. And let us hope that you can learn more from him than we did.
By this time, the excitement in the stables had all the camels on their feet, except one of mine, who slept peacefully through it all. Sam instructed one of his boys to take care of Yusuf, and we went down to headquarters. Sam had the prisoner named Kavak brought to his office. Kavak didn't need a 3rd degree.
Why you ask me again? I told you I'd kill him. I would kill him again.
Enough, Kavak! Now, Mr. Jordan here wants to ask you a few things.
Who is this Inglesi? I do not know him.
Next time, introduce yourself before you knock people in the head.
It was dark. I was there to kill Yusuf.
Why?
He threatened me. We fought. When he drew a knife, I took it from him. I killed him.
But I was there. There wasn't any fight. You're not making sense, Kavak.
Why do you torment me now? Animali!
I want the reason.
I told you, Yusuf. Always he insulted me, insulted my family. He was a dog.
Okay. Let's forget about dogs now and talk about camels.
Camels, Jordan? What is this?
I don't know, Sam. But the minute Yusuf drove those 3 drooling camels up to my door this afternoon, something smelled phony.
Naturally, Jordan. But at the moment, I'm inclined to believe this man's story.
What story, Sam? Kavak hasn't explained anything.
There is a witness. One moment, please. Sergeant Greco, send in Ahmed Abu.
At once, Captain Sabaya.
Ahmed Abu, Sam?
Yes, the keeper of the stalls. He knows much of this business.
Well, he's a guy I want to see.
Here he is, Captain.
Come in, Ahmed.
You wish to see me, Captain Sabaya?
Yes, Ahmed. This is Rocky Jordan of the Café Tambourine.
Effendi?
It is he who was slugged at your place incident to the killing of Yusuf.
Oh, I trust that the Affronti is not seriously harmed.
Only my pride, Ahmed. Well, let's have it.
Tell Jordan what you know of Yusuf and this Kavak.
Well, as I told you, Sabaya Bey, I myself heard Yusuf threaten Kavak with a knife many times. Kavak was in constant fear for his life.
What was the basis of their dispute?
It was a personal affair.
Wait a minute. What did you see tonight?
I saw nothing. I heard sharp words in the stable. I went back, found Yusuf dead. Kavak was there.
But you didn't see the fight?
Effendi, Kavak has confessed. What more do you want?
Sure.
Enough of this! I killed him! That dog of a dog! I would kill him!
Kavak, you will please keep quiet.
I would cut out his liver. His insults I could not stand. Always. He threatened me with a knife.
Kavak! Be quiet.
What Kavak says is true.
That Yusuf. That for his insults.
You see, it was self-defense. Kavak was always in danger.
Yusuf wanted to tell me something about these camels. What was it?
How should I know? It was his life or mine. He threatened me once too often. I took his knife like that. Much quiet.
Jordan, where are you going?
Any place but here, Sam. They're all yours.
I killed that ankabut in the Fahidi. That Yusuf.
Getting any more sense out of those 2 banshees was like getting a statement from the Sphinx. Besides, their act was too pat. I was sure now those camels held the answer. Yusuf wanted to tell me, so now he was dead. A certain Mr. Meadows was a bit too anxious to get my camels. Then I remembered my date with him at the Tambourine. I found him waiting in my office, seated behind my desk. He was unwrapping another cigar.
Yeah, Mr. Jordan, there you are.
I see I'm not too late, Meadows.
Think nothing of it. I didn't want to rush you, Mr. Jordan.
You didn't. I was delayed by a blackjack.
The fact of it is, I was a little later myself, but no matter.
You been busy, too?
Somewhat. Well, let's get on with it. I have the money here, £20. I believe that was the figure.
Yeah.
Now, I believe this bill of sale is in order. You will note that it is made out to the Manchester Zoo.
Everything's in order, is it?
Yes. Oh, a pen, of course. You may use mine.
Well, Mr. Meadows, I've had a change of heart.
I beg your pardon.
No sale.
Perhaps I was a little unfair in my offer. Very well. Let's make it £30.
I'm not selling.
But why not, Mr. Jordan?
Well, let's just say I like camels.
You have had a change of heart.
Look, Meadows, why don't you tell me exactly where you want my camels?
I thought I had explained. I am purchaser for the zoological gardens of the city of Manchester.
The real reason.
Mr. Jordan, your attitude is most strange.
I get that way every time I'm found with a dead body, and when people start slapping me around.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Your cigar just went out.
Mr. Jordan, I believe I explained to you that my time is limited. Nose limited.
Yeah.
£40. That is my last offer.
Go down to the auction tomorrow. You can pick up a dozen for that price.
As you wish, Mr. Jordan. You may contact me when you change your mind.
Think I will?
It is possible. Perhaps very soon. Camels are not for you, Mr. Jordan.
Especially the ones you want?
You'll find me at the King George Hotel. I'll be waiting.
Meadows turned and moved out without stopping to light up. I was getting sore about a lot of things. One of them was Ben Har, who had dumped those flea-bitten camels in my lap. I'd taken a trip up the Nile to his place about a year before. I got the impression he was a pretty nice guy. I don't like to see my hunches go wrong. I picked up a phone directory and ran down the classified till I found a familiar name, Joe Archimedes, the auctioneer who operated down at the Camel Mart. He might help me.
Hello?
Hello, Archie. This is Rocky Jordan.
Rocky, I am honored. You want I should auction off your Café Tambourine?
No, I wouldn't bring much.
I'm the best auctioneer in Cairo. I can get money for anything.
Say, you know a camel trader named Ben Har?
Sure, Rocky. Send me many fine camels to auction. I get him the finest price, much more than they were worth.
Yeah, I'll bet. Listen,
I
Archie.
can sell anything. Only today I auctioned off a herd of goats, 3 donkeys, and a sheik's wife. On the side, of course. Everyone was most satisfied, including the wife.
Archie, has Ben Arbin sent you any camels lately?
Oh, no, Rocky. Not for a long time. No, didn't you know?
No, what?
Ben Har retired 6 months ago. He's now living in Casablanca.
What do you know?
Nothing much. Think it over about the tambourine, Rocky.
Oh, yeah, thanks. So long, Archie. I wasn't surprised much. But somebody was using Ben Har's good name to hook me in, and I didn't like that. At least it gave me confidence in my next hunch. I hunted up a flashlight and set for a return engagement at Ahmed Abu's stable to do some scratching around. I didn't see anything of Ahmed, so I moved on in. I played the light along the stalls and around the barn. A fresh scattering of straw covered the place where Yusuf had died. My camels were still in their stalls. I kicked them. 2 protested, but finally got up. The other stayed where he was, slowly chewing away in his sleep. Even when I pulled back his eyelids, he didn't move. Then I switched off my light quick. Somebody was in the next stall. I backed against the wall, and a figure darted out and toward the front. I was after it. What are you doing here? Come on, let's have it.
Stop it. Let me go.
No, not yet. Oh, so it's a dame.
Turn me loose immediately.
Let's have a look, lady.
Are you in the habit of slapping women around?
When they toss me in with murder, I don't draw the line.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute. That face is familiar. Yeah, we met at the Tambourine this afternoon.
Why, Rocky Jordan.
I remember the name, too. Claire Conway. You got lost from your party again.
Will you let me go?
Stick around, Miss Conway. I want to know what there is about my camels that interests you so much.
You're beginning to sound ridiculous.
Oh, am I? Just how does a female tourist wind up in a camel stable this time of night?
That's my business.
Just who are you, Miss Conway? What do you want here?
I can't tell you.
Maybe you'd like me to tell you.
What do you mean?
Come on over here. Got something to show you.
Mr. Jordan.
Huh?
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I think so. Take a look at my prize camel. He doesn't want to wake up.
Is that unusual?
Maybe. He was too sleepy in front of my cafe this afternoon. When we got him up, he walked like he was drunk.
What about it?
I should have gotten wise right then. He wasn't drunk. He was doped. Narcotics, Miss Conway.
Why would anyone feed dope to a camel?
Smuggling narcotics in a camel's stomach is nothing new. They force the camels to swallow little pouches filled with the stuff. Might have worked this time, only one of the pouches broke open. My sleeping boy here got a good case of bad dreams.
Mr. Jordan, wouldn't you be wise to let sleeping camels lie?
I don't get the joke.
Perhaps it is time I told you who I am.
That would help.
I happen to be a narcotics agent for the British Crown.
Yeah?
The authorities know I'm here. So I suggest that you not try anything desperate.
Why should I?
You apparently have forgotten one thing, Mr. Jordan. These 3 camels, which are being used to run narcotics, belong to you.
You are listening to The Case of the Sleepy Camel, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Following You Gotta Stay Happy with Joan Fontaine and James Stewart on Monday night's Radio Theater, you'll want to stay tuned for some of the best comedy on the air, My Friend Irma. No, you won't find Irma a bit smarter when you hear her Monday night at 7, but you will find that she's every bit as funny. Yes, there are those who call her hilarious. So if you want to laugh, hear My Friend Irma following Radio Theater Monday night at 7. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, The Case of the Sleepy Camel.
They say camels are dumb animals, but they can get you into lots of trouble. Especially when they come loaded with smuggled narcotics and they have a pink slip on them bearing your name. Then the dame I'd slapped around there in the camel stables turned out to be a British narcotics agent with a gun under her coat to back her up. Well, I've been in Cairo long enough for them to know I don't run this stuff, and I let her know. But British dames take a lot of coaxing, so I started to bring her up to date.
Well, what about it, Mr. Jordan? Do you have an explanation?
Well, there are lots of them.
I'm listening.
Supposing a smuggling ring wants to get these camels with the dope into Cairo, but they have an idea the agents are waiting for them.
Go on.
Now, put yourself in their place. What would you do?
I'm sure I don't know.
You might pick out somebody in Cairo who's got a pretty good reputation for leveling.
Like you?
Maybe. Then you might deliver the hot camels to this person. That would take the heat off them. The agents would be looking someplace else for the stuff.
And then what happens?
Then, very casually, somebody steps up and offers to buy the camels. Just becomes a legitimate sale. I was just being used to keep the camels in cold storage for a while.
Well, that's an interesting theory.
It's better than that. There's a guy who's been trying to buy these camels from me all day.
Oh, who is he?
Calls himself J.P. Meadows. He's the one you're after.
Where can I find him?
Stick to me, lady, and we'll both find him.
Very well, Mr. Jordan. Shall we go?
We left the barn and moved out into the Cairo streets. It was closing in on midnight, and they were empty. J.P. Meadows lived in a small hotel called the King George in the English Quarter, a crumpet's throw from the Esbekia Gardens. His apartment was down the end of a hall, and a light shone under the door. Claire and I didn't stop to knock. We found him on a sofa, draped in a silk smoking jacket, unwrapping a cigar. When he saw us, a question mark covered his face.
Well, Jordan, you've come sooner than I expected.
Yeah, it surprised me, too.
Who's the charming young lady? We haven't met.
You will. Meadows had stood up, then he began to move slowly toward a desk. He got halfway to the desk. That's when Claire stopped him by pulling a gun.
My name's Claire Conway. We've been just missing each other for some time now.
Yes, we have.
So you're the man from the Manchester Zoo who is in Cairo to buy camels.
Well, at least that's what I told Jordan. Don't blame him if he believed me. I'm such a good liar.
He didn't.
And I'm not the liar I thought I was.
Apparently not.
Who did you tell him you were, Miss Conway?
A British narcotics officer.
Yeah. Is she a good liar, Jordan?
No better than you. It figures you're the narcotics officer, and she's the one who was supposed to collect the shipment of stuff.
And how did you arrive at that, Mr. Jordan?
Ahmed Abu, the stable owner who knows Kavak killed Yusuf because he got wise, tried to get him off on a self-defense angle.
And what does that prove?
Nothing. But it tells me Ahmed's a phony. And so are you, because you're working together. You see, he's been following us ever since we left the barn to make sure I didn't try to relieve you of your gun. Well, let's make it a foursome, lady.
Let's call him in.
Why not? Come in, Ahmed.
I am here, Miss Conway.
Well, Meadows, you wanted to pay me 20 pounds for the camel.
Yes, I figured if I had them, the runners would have to come to me and I would be able to find out who they were.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll sell you something you want more for the same price.
What's that?
Miss Conway.
You forget, old man, she's got the gun.
Half price, then.
Well, that's a very tempting offer.
All right, chatterboxes, your fun's over. Now both of you over to the wall. Ahmed, if necessary, use your knife.
I am never without it.
Now you've got a choice. From my gun or from Ahmed's knife.
I don't think you want to kill us, Claire. Ahmed might object.
Ahmed does not object, Effendi.
Oh, I just thought you might. You see, Buster, if she knocks us off, she's got to do the same to you.
Huh?
Don't listen to him, Ahmed.
It figures you may do a little talking at the wrong time.
He's trying hard, Ahmed. Don't fall for it.
Just give it a little think, Buster. It's a lot safer for her if you're dead.
Shut up, Jordan. Shut up.
Perhaps it would be wiser, Miss Conway, if I held your gun.
Don't be a fool, Ahmed.
Give it to me, Miss Conway.
Ahmed. All right, I'll give it to you.
She threw 3 slugs at Ahmed's middle, and he twisted up like a piece of wet newspaper. Then he straightened and stumbled forward. He made a grab for Claire, and her finger worked again. That's all that was needed. Both Meadows and I moved, and it turned out to be a football practice with Claire, the dummy. There was a lot of noise for a while, and her language got real colorful. But when it was over, Ahmed was hugging the floor, Meadows was doing likewise to her gun, and I ended up with Claire. It was a nice arrangement.
Let me go. Let me go, Jordan.
All right, Rocky. I've got her covered.
Well, I suppose you two are quite proud of yourselves. 2 big men against 1 woman.
Yeah, that's Cairo, lady. Shortage of good-looking dames.
Then why are we working against each other? We go awfully well together, Rocky.
Sorry, baby. You're already dated. With homicide.
It's CBS at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role. Tonight's script by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman was based on a story by Andrew Battar, TWA flyer and writer of Cairo, Egypt. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Milton Charles. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Bakshish Boy.
I guess it was along about 5 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Quite a bunch of rivermen had wandered up from the docks at Bulak and had kept the Tambourine Bar busier than usual. But finally, things got under control, so I left Chris alone at the bar and went to replenish our supply of bourbon from the cellar. I had just opened the cellar door when I heard a noise from below. I knew somebody was there ahead of me. I got down the steps just as a ragged little figure dodged back into the shadows and tried to disappear behind a barrel. Hey, come out of there. Hurry up, come on.
No, please, Effendi.
What are you doing down here? What do you want?
I want nothing. I am not stealing. Please.
Then what's the idea? Who are you?
You do not remember me, Jordan Bey? I'm Misa. You gave me bakshish many times.
Misa? You won't find bakshish down here.
Oh, I do not ask for bakshish.
How'd you get in here?
The back door was not locked. Please, let me stay.
Nothing to it. I don't like beggar kids sneaking around my cafe. Now, go on, who's coot?
No, please, Jordan Bey. Your Frankie would not send me out.
What are you hiding from, Misa?
Why, it is just that I do not wish to beg anymore, Effendi.
Then why come here?
I wish to work for you, Effendi. That is why I came to the tambourine.
You thought you'd find me in the cellar, huh?
Please, I could do many things, and I would not be in the way. I could sleep down here.
Nothing doing, Misa. You sleep at home.
Oh, no, I must not go back there. I would have to go on begging if I did.
Why not? You seem to get your share of piastres.
But begging is not good, Effendi. I wish to work like other people, and someday have a fine house on the Nile. You will let me stay?
The tambourine is no place for a kid.
Oh, but I could sweep and wash the dishes. I am not strong, but...
No, not a chance. Now, come on upstairs.
Jordan Bey, if I could just lie down here for a little while. I am tired.
And that's not all. I think we'd better talk this over, Misa.
But I told you I do not wish to beg.
Save it till I take the stuff upstairs.
Effendi, you will tell no one that I am here?
No promises. I'll be right back.
Please, Effendi, do not tell anyone I am here. I beg you, Effendi.
I never saw a kid so scared. You need more than 10 fingers to count the kinds of trouble a bakshish boy can get into around Cairo. Well, I knocked around a certain waterfront back in the States when I was a kid, so I knew what Misa was up against. I set the bottles down under the bar and turned to go back when I saw someone moving toward me through the smoke haze of the cafe. I kept looking. Her close-fitting red dress was a perfect setting for her jet black hair and hat, black gloves and shoes. Only her purse didn't match. But the sound of her voice made me forget that.
Rocky Jordan.
You came to the right man, lady.
I am Darlene Chambrun.
Darlene Chambrun.
Calcutta, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, Calcutta. Well, let's have a drink to Calcutta, shall we?
Thank you.
Now, what'll it be?
Please, let us not waste time.
Well,
Oh, do not worry. I am not inclined to make trouble.
Neither am I, Miss Chambrun.
I will agree to a reasonable deal, if you will.
That all depends, don't you think?
Look, I am the one to handle it, not you. Not if you are smart.
Well, let's see if I'm smart, after I've heard the deal.
Well, very well. We will split 70-30.
I guess I don't have to ask who gets the 70.
Naturally, I do. After all, I did all the work, didn't I?
So far you have. Miss Chambrun, suppose you brief me a little. Just what's this all about?
Mr. Jordan, I do not understand.
That goes double, lady.
Please, there is no need to stall.
You say a lot, Miss Chambrun, but it doesn't mean anything.
Wait, Mr. Jordan, you do know who I am.
Sure. You're Darlene Chambrun of Calcutta. You have a deal.
It is possible that there has been a mistake. I am sorry.
Well, let's not let that stand between us. How about that drink, Miss Chambrun? We'll talk about something else.
No. Kindly forget about it, Mr. Jordan. Forget everything.
Well, sure. We all make mistakes.
I am very sorry, Mr. Jordan. If you accept my apologies, I will be going.
She didn't wait for an answer and floated toward the door. About halfway there, she hesitated, threw a quick look back at me, then she went out. But the perfume hung around for a while. I wondered how soon she'd be back. It was time I got rid of the beggar boy hiding in my cellar, so I started back through the office. Right then, I saw I'd forgotten to lock the back door to the alley again. Standing there, peering in, was a shabby native with sharp black eyes and dirty fingernails.
One moment, Effendi.
Customer's entrance is out front.
Wait. You must know that I would not enter your cafe, Mr. Jordan. I would have a word with you.
Oh, what about?
It is about a beggar boy named Misa. Many times I have seen you talking with him on the streets.
Oh, I know him.
Effendi, he has been missing for many hours. I was told he was seen entering this door not long ago.
Why are you so interested?
I am his father. My name is Signac.
So that's it.
The Affranchi will surely understand. I have been most worried. Never has Misa done this before.
You missed that bakshish he brings home, huh?
There are many of us who beg in Cairo, Effendi. What else can we do?
Okay, Signac, you can take him off my hands. Get him out of here, quick.
Then Misa is here.
Yeah, he's here, hiding in my basement. Come on.
Allah will reward you, Effendi.
Sure. Come on out, Misa. Signac's here. Misa, where are you?
Misa! He is not here, Jordan Bey.
Looks like he skipped out. I can't say I'm sorry.
You told me he was here. Where is he, Misa?
Your guess is as good as mine. Come on, no need to look around here any longer. Upstairs with you.
Now you know where Misa is, you tell me.
Look, Senyak, I told you he's gone.
I do not believe you.
Hey, by the way, what was he hiding from?
I do not know. You cannot keep him, Jordan Bay. You will see. I will call the police.
Go ahead, there's a payphone out front.
Enough! I will give you a little time. You will see.
Beat it, Senyak.
Then perhaps when the Inglese feel this.
Pick up that knife and get out of here. Just to make sure, I looked for Misa a little more, but he was gone. I told myself good riddance, but it didn't work. His scared face stayed with me. Well, along in the evening, I finally decided to go out and scout around for my little beggar friend. Daragit, the picture card salesman a couple of corners down, told me where Misa lived, in an infested alley off the Sharia El Nus. It was no place for an Inglese to be after dark, especially with a knife-swinging rat like Senyak shadowing along. But I found Misa's address. A sallow-faced girl answered my knock.
Effendi?
Why, I'd like to speak with the head of the house.
Only I am here. There is no one else, Effendi.
Oh. Well, I'm Rocky Jordan.
Rocky Jordan, Misa has told me of you. You are his friend?
That's right. Are you...
I am Tarina, his sister. Please come inside quickly. Mr. Jordan, where is Misa? You must tell me.
I was hoping you could tell me, Tarina.
Misa has been gone for many hours. I fear he is in trouble.
Why?
The police were here. They are looking for him, too.
I see. What about?
I do not know. Oh, Mr. Jordan, Misa must beg. But he is good boy. He has been so afraid, but he would not tell me why.
How does his father feel about it?
Father Effendi, we have no father or mother.
Then who's Senyak?
Sinyak, he is Misa's employer.
Employer?
Sinyak has many bakshish boys working for him. He tell them where to beg. They must turn over money to him. He let them have only small part.
Sweet little racket.
But Effendi, I fear that recently he has forced the boys to do more than beg.
Yeah.
Mr. Jordan, you will find Misa for me. You will not let them harm him.
Well, I'll do what I can, Tarina. Here, maybe you can use this.
Oh, Mutashakir Effendi.
I left Tarina there and got out of the native quarter fast. I halfway hoped Senyak would make a play, but he didn't. It was after closing when I got back to the Tambourine. I'd gotten out the key to open the front door when I saw that wasn't necessary. The lock had already been broken. I got inside and turned on the light. The place looked like a calm scene had swept through it. I hurried back to the office. That was even worse. The search had been complete, even to the safe which swung open. The sound of footsteps was from my room upstairs, so I went up two at a time. Inside, the light was on, and a flat-nosed man in a business suit stood waiting. Before I could move again, my arms were pinned from behind.
Just hold him there, Mark.
He won't move.
Did I keep you waiting?
Not too long. You can save us any further search.
What?
He doesn't know, Mado.
Maybe I can help him remember.
Give me your idea. We'll compare notes.
Enough of these, Jordan. We don't want to hurt you.
Maybe we do.
The beggar boy came directly to the tambourine. He was seen, so don't deny it.
Why should I?
I thought you would be smart.
Misa's not here.
We ain't looking for the kid no more. Look, you won't fool us, Jordan.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you send that dame to the Tambourine this afternoon?
Maybe we did.
I'll do the talking, Mado. Now, Jordan, turn it over and we'll get out.
Turn what over? Oh.
Where is it, Jordan?
Ask Senyak. Kid took everything to him.
We're going to get rough, boss.
You just hold him, Mado. I'll handle the rest. Won't I, Jordan?
Sure. I'll handle this. I suddenly lurched forward, and Mardo went right over my head. He landed on the guy with the flat nose, and they both piled up. Mardo was a bum, but he was fast. He caught me before I reached the door. My fist slowed him up, but his boss dived in from behind. Then they went to work on me. One went down, another came up in his place. Finally, I started going down. About then, we all throw away the rules. A chair caught the side of my head, bounced me against the wall. I was on my feet, but my knees were jelly. This time, I didn't see him swing.
You are listening to Bakshish Boy, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Here's a bulletin for mystery fans. The door creaks open tomorrow, Monday night at 9 for Inner Sanctum. And Tuesday night, Mr. and Mrs. North bring you another enjoyable clue and chuckle show at 8:30, followed by Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad at 9. Yes, and these are just a few of the fine mystery programs which will come to you next week over your local CBS station. So follow your papers and stand by CBS for mystery. And now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan.
A beggar boy named Misa picked the cellar of my tambourine to hide in. That's how it all began. He was scared, and I didn't have the heart to kick him out. A couple of minutes later, in came a dame who called herself Darlene Chambron. She had a deal, but she did a fade before she told me what it was. Next in line was a shabby native named Signac who carried a knife he didn't use to clean his fingernails. He said he was Misa's father, so we went to get the boy. But Misa was gone. Signac made a lot of threats. Later, I learned that Signac wasn't the boy's father. He was the head of a dirty begging syndicate Misa was working for. Last came a flat-nosed fellow and his muscle boy who tore up the tambourine looking for something. They ended up by slapping me around, and I went down for the count. I was just picking myself up when I saw Misa again, standing in the doorway and looking more scared than ever.
What has happened, Effendi?
Oh, Misa, where have you been?
I was close by. You are hurt, Jordan Bey. I will get water.
You won't get anything, Misa.
But, Effendi, you said that perhaps I could work for you.
Not in your life. You realize you dumped me right in the middle of this trouble?
Oh, I am most sorry.
Sure you are. Look, a guy named Signac came looking for you. Where'd you go?
When I saw Signac coming, I ran away. I do not wish to work for him.
Some other fellows are looking for you, including the police. Suppose I just turn you over to them, huh?
No, do not do that.
Why shouldn't I?
Jordan Bey, I will tell you everything. Everything I know.
Oh, that's better. Yeah. All right, now, Misa, let's have it.
Effendi, this man Signac had many boys who begged for him. But he has been making us do more than that.
Like what?
He taught us to steal things from tourists in the crowded bazaar.
I thought so.
2 days ago, I grabbed a purse from a beautiful lady and ran. She saw me, but I got away. It was not easy.
What did you do with the purse?
I took it to Signac. He kept only the money and told me to hide the purse. Since then, Effendi, many things have happened. Things I do not understand.
Like what?
Strange people are looking for me. Always they are following me. 2 men were chasing me when I came here to hide. There was no place else to go.
Go on.
That is all I know.
Just what did you do with that woman's purse?
I hid it away with some other things.
I'd like to see that purse, Misa.
Come, Jordan Bey. I will take you to where it is.
Misa and I went out the back way. We made sure we weren't being tailed, and I followed him through the dark, winding streets. We turned up an alley that seemed to be a hangout for 500,000 cats that infest Cairo at night. He opened the door to an abandoned shed. I kept my flashlight off till we got inside.
This way, Jordan Bey. It is here somewhere.
Misa lifted a board from the floor, and I played the light inside. If it hadn't been so serious, I'd have laughed. It was the usual pile of useless junk that any young boy treasures. Misa scratched around and pulled out a red purse from underneath.
This is the one.
Oh, here. Hold the light, Misa. Have a look.
Yes, Effendi.
You sure everything's here?
Everything but the money, I am sure.
Lipstick, compact, mirror, handkerchief. Nothing else but this envelope.
Do you see anything?
No. Turn the light on this envelope.
What does the writing say?
Shepherd Hotel stationery. Addressed to Darlene Chambron.
You know her, Effendi?
Yeah. Darlene Chambron, 46 Rue de la Marcale, Paris, France. All stamped and ready to mail.
Will you read the letter?
I don't see why not. It isn't sealed.
There is no writing, Effendi.
Just a blank sheet of paper.
But why would one wish to mail a letter with no writing?
Answer that one, Misa, and you might explain a lot of things. Put the stuff back in the purse. I'm taking it with me.
Yes, Effendi. But what shall I do?
Nothing. Not till you hear from me. Just lay low and keep away from the tambourine. I had a hunch the self-addressed envelope held the answer. I sized up the 3 possible links. Darlene, the man with the flat nose, and Signac. If I knew people, Signac was the weakest link. Misa told me where Signac lived, and I went out hunting. I found his room up over a curio shop in the Khan El Khalil Bazaar. There was no answer to my knock, so I tried the door. It opened. I found the light switch and moved in. Well, the search was still on. The room had received the same treatment as my room at the Tambourine an hour before. It was wrecked, drawers empty, clothes torn to bits. I stopped at the bed. Signac hadn't been treated as gently as I was. He was crumbled, and his face wasn't a pretty sight. That happens to a man when he's strangled. I still didn't know what Misa had grabbed with the purse, but it wasn't peanuts. So after tipping off the police, I hung up quick. I wasn't ready to tell them any more. I caught a taxi and was off to see link number 2 at the Shepherd Hotel. Darlene Chambron was registered there, but she wasn't in her room, so I scouted the lobby and then the cocktail lounge. She was there, seated alone at a table. I invited myself over.
Your order, madam?
Bring me a daiquiri, please.
Make it 2, waiter.
Why, Mr. Jordan.
Didn't expect me, Darlene?
Well, Why did you come here?
Oh, doing the town, you might say. I just dropped in on Signac.
Signac?
He didn't talk much. He was dead.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Who is this Signac?
You don't know?
I do not.
My mistake this time.
Now we are even. Is that all?
Oh, not quite. I'm still interested in that deal you came to the Tambourine about this afternoon.
I told you that was a mistake, so forget about it.
Okay, we'll forget about it.
Your drinks, monsieur et madame?
No. Here you go.
Thank you, monsieur.
Well, Darlene, to Calcutta.
To Calcutta.
Say, I like that red dress you're wearing.
Well, you sound almost human for a change. What else do you like?
The black hat, gloves. You know, there's just one thing lacking.
Yes?
The red patent leather purse. Zipper type.
Mr. Jordan, you do have it.
Yeah, including an envelope stamped and addressed to Darlene Chambron of Paris. But no writing inside.
Where is it? It belongs to me, Mr. Jordan. I must have it.
Then the deal's on again?
Why did you not tell me this at the Tambourine?
I didn't have it then. Misa just gave it to me.
Misa?
Yeah, the beggar boy.
You mean the one who stole the purse from me in the bazaar?
Uh-huh. Ever since then, he's been running from you and a guy with a flat nose and Signac and the police and everyone else. Why?
He's been robbing people.
Come on, Darlene. Just what's so valuable about an envelope without a letter?
That's my business. Now give it to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I left it in my other coat.
Very well. Bring it to me and I will give you 100 pounds.
Supposing I just take it to the police.
200 pounds, Rocky.
On delivery?
I'll have it for you.
Where'll I meet you?
Meet me here, in the lobby, in front of the elevators.
I'll be there. Give me an hour.
I'll be waiting.
Darlene stayed at her table, and I moved out into the lobby. I stopped by the desk and said hello to my friend Archie, the night clerk, who was sorting some hotel stationery. Then I moved out. It was getting late, and there wasn't a taxi at the door, so I walked on down along Ibrahim Pasha Square. The theaters were just letting out, and the sidewalks were crowded. All at once, I felt a violent tug at my sleeve.
Bakshish, Effendi! Bakshish!
It was Misa, but he pretended not to recognize me, so I played along with him.
Bakshish, Effendi!
Yatik. Talk fast, Misa. Where'd you come from?
I've been watching you for Jordan. 2 men are following you. One with a flat nose.
Look, want to help, Misa?
Yes, Effendi. What shall I do?
See those cops on the corner? Grab something. Make them chase you.
Yes, but
Hurry,
Effendi...
hurry. Lead them across the square to the front of the Cairo bank. Are you game, Misa?
I will do it for you, Jordan Bey.
Quick as you can. Imshi now.
Yes, Effendi.
I flipped him a piastre and he disappeared. I kept walking across the square down a side street. My 2 shadows were just a half block behind. I let him get closer, and then I started running. So did they. I kept them moving around a couple of side streets, then up another alley. They decided the chase had gone far enough. A bullet combed my hair, and I stepped it up. They kept coming and fired at me. I reached the street, ducked around the corner in front of the Cairo bank, and waited. I stuck my foot out at the right second, and the man with the flat nose hit the sidewalk, right in front of Sergeant Greco and 2 burly Egyptian cops.
All of you!
Grab him, Greco! Hang on!
Mr. Jordan, what is going on here?
Now, you see their guns? They were shooting at me.
Hold them, Bullock. Take their guns. Now, Mr. Jordan, what is this all about?
Oh, I'll explain everything to Sabaya. Just take them down.
I don't need instructions. Come along with them. Bring the boy, too.
Hey, wait a minute, Greco. Not the beggar kid. He didn't do anything.
You are mistaken, Mr. Jordan. I saw him grab a man's wallet with my own eyes.
This boy is coming to headquarters.
You are listening to Bakshish Boy, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan, will be presented by CBS Radio Theater Monday night at 6. This exciting story broke box office records when shown on the screen. So don't miss the radio adaptation tomorrow, Monday night at 6, over your local CBS station. And following Radio Theater, you'll want to stay tuned to CBS for My Friend Irma, and another laugh-filled half hour with Irma, Jane Stacy, Professor Kropotkin, and of course Irma's boyfriend, Al. That's Monday night at 7. And now we take you back to Cairo and Rocky Jordan for tonight's adventure, Bakshish Boy.
I waited in front of the bank just long enough to see Sergeant Greco take my 2 followers and little Misa away. Then I got to a payphone and put in a call to Captain Sabaya, Cairo Police.
Sabaya speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is Rocky.
Jordan, unless you have a good reason for calling at this time of
Hey,
night...
listen, Sergeant Greco's on his way down there with a flat-nosed guy in his hood.
And how does this concern you?
The 2 guys were shooting at me.
Why?
I don't know exactly. They wrecked my tambourine a couple hours ago, too.
So? And why did you not report this wrecking of your cafe?
Listen, Sam, hold those guys. They may be tied up in the murder of Signac.
So, Jordan, it was you who reported Signac's murder.
Yeah, that's right, Sam.
I should have known. You had a reason for not giving your name. Tell me what this is all about, Jordan.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
You are trying to find out. Are you not aware that there are police in Cairo for that purpose?
Watch the blood pressure, Sam. I'll get down there as soon as I can.
You will come down here at once.
Oh, one more thing. Do me a favor, will you?
A favor? After the way you have cooperated?
It's important, Sam. Greco's got a little beggar boy named Misa with him. Go easy on the kid till I get there, will you?
And what will you be doing?
I'll explain everything. So long, Sam. The one thing I didn't tell him was about my date with Darlene Chambron. I taxied back to the Tambourine and got the envelope. It took me just a few minutes to get ready. A quarter hour later, I was back in the lobby of the Shepherd Hotel. I was a little early, but Darlene was waiting right by the elevator.
You are very prompt, Rocky.
I'm never too busy.
You brought the envelope?
Yeah, it's right in my pocket. What about the money?
May I see the envelope first?
Sure. There you are, Darlene. This the one?
Why, yes. Thank you, Rocky.
What are you doing?
Sealing it. And now...
Hey, wait a minute.
Now it is in the mailbox. You are too late, Rocky.
Okay, do what you like with it. Let's get to the payoff.
Sorry, the deal's off again.
What?
You want the letter back? Try and get it. I'm afraid the postal authorities wouldn't like it.
That's the way it is?
That's the way it is. Don't be a poor loser, Rocky.
Okay, Darlene. Looks like you outsmarted me.
Things worked out my way.
Yeah. Well, since the letter's gone, suppose you let me do some guessing.
Go right ahead.
Since it was an ordinary envelope from the Shepherd Hotel, and there was nothing inside, there's only one place where anything of value could be hidden. Under the stamp.
Keep going, Rocky.
Another stamp, maybe.
Post Office, Mauritius, 1847. Worth at least $20,000.
Misa did grab something hot, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get it?
Let's just say I picked it up in Calcutta. We needn't go into that.
No, I can guess. Where does a man with a flat nose come in?
His name is Hans Walden. He was going to help me to dispose of the stamp.
And when Misa got it from you, Walden and his pal were helping you find it, right?
Yes. It turned out I didn't need them.
You need them less now. They got you into a nice little murder rap. It won't be hard to prove they killed Signac.
Walden's smart enough to keep undercover.
Think again, lady. Walden's at headquarters talking to the police right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Suppose he tells them the whole story about that hot stamp.
Supposing he does. Why do you think I carried it the way I did, ready to mail? If things got too hot, I planned to just drop it in the mailbox. No evidence.
Like you just did.
Certainly. The stamp is safe until I get to Paris.
I doubt that anyone will follow me. Unless you'd like to, Rocky.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Darlene.
Why not?
Your stamp isn't going to Paris.
What do you mean?
You didn't take a good look at that letter I gave you. It was a phony. I copped a Shepherd Hotel envelope from the desk when I went out. That's the one you mailed.
I don't believe you.
Well, maybe if I show you the real envelope, you'll change your mind.
You're lying, Rocky.
Here. Take a look at this.
Rocky.
There's something under this stamp. A Post Office, Mauritius, 1847. Fair game, Darlene?
Give me that. Give me that.
Keep shouting. You'll bring the house detective.
What are you going to do with it, Rocky?
Take it where it belongs, the Cairo police. Got an idea. Somebody back in Calcutta will be glad to hear about it. If not, you can pick it up at headquarters.
But why? What good will it be to you?
Nothing. But there's a boy named Misa who needs a lot of help. I figure maybe Captain Sabai will return one favor with another.
And what about me?
Miss Chambrou, I'd guess you to be at least 26 years old. That means you've gotten along without my advice for 26 years. See no reason to change that now. I turned and made for the door, but Darlene just stood there. Sam told me she was still there when his boys walked in a short time later. Well, Walden and his playmate are out of circulation for a long time. Oh, about Misa. Sabaya got probation for him. My cafe was no place to have a young boy around, so we got him a job as a camel tender. So Misa's happy, and he won't be begging anymore. Me? Oh, I'm still at the Tambourine. Only someday I'm going to learn to keep that back door locked.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with tonight's story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Milton Charles. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, champagne, caviar, and hot ice.
It was Friday afternoon and the end of the month. I was sitting in the office of the Tambourine checking my monthly statement from the British Bank of Cairo. Something looked funny. I went over the figures again, checking the withdrawals against the deposits, and the final figure didn't jive. Turned out that I had 250 pounds, 1,000 American dollars more on my account than I should have. Well, that was real pleasant, but I knew it couldn't last. So I put in a call to Hennessy at the bank to tell him about it.
250 pounds, you say?
Yeah, that's what I said.
In your favor? That's almost unbelievable, isn't it? Are you sure, Mr. Jordan?
I went over the statement 3 times.
But what I'm trying to say, Mr. Jordan, is that we never make a mistake in the depositor's favor.
Look, Hennessy, check into it, will you, before I spend the money?
Of course I will, old boy, of course. 150 pounds. Mr. Croton will have apoplexy if it's true. I'll call you Monday, Mr. Jordan.
Well, I let it go at that. I had bigger things to worry about. Tourist troubles. Sometimes the Tambourine attracts a class of people it never intended to. I don't know where they hear about my place, but they do. And every once in a while, the champagne and caviar set puts in an appearance. That Friday night, I hit the jackpot. A Russian count with enough money to buy Australia, his actress girlfriend, and their entire entourage, including a 76-year-old chaperone and a small man to open bottles, decided to do a little slumming at the Tambourine. They picked themselves a couple of big tables in the center of the room and proceeded to have a time. Usually, I don't mind a thing like that too much. A party like that makes a big noise on my cash register. But there was something about this one that bothered me. It was the dame. A classy brunette draped in an ermine coat, carrying an ermine-covered pocketbook big enough to hide a bottle of bourbon in. But she also wore a diamond brooch that shone like a Klieg light at a Hollywood preview. It was the kind of thing that could cause trouble.
Mr. Jordan! Mr. Jordan!
Well, the Count was calling me, so I moved out from back of the bar and went over to his table.
Mr. Jordan. It is your pleasure to meet me firsthand. I am Count Yukovich.
How do you do?
And this is the most wonderful woman in all the world. An actress who can wring from a man's heart such emotion and such feeling as to make tears come.
Oh, Ivan.
Mr. Jordan, Miss Van Houten. Gloria, it is perfectly all right for you to greet this man.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Jordan, I think your cafe is positively quaint. But I mean positively.
I thought you meant quaint.
Quaint. Yes, quaint, it's true. I'm so misunderstood.
Uh-huh.
But I do think your cafe is most enchanting. I could tell the moment I stepped in, as the low, flickering lights cast shadows of mystery.
Gloria, this is no time for an audition.
Sorry, Ivan. I was carried away.
Oh, look, kids, have fun, huh? I've got some things to do in the back room. If you'll excuse me.
No, Mr. Jordan, sit. I wish you to have the pleasure of drinking with me.
Oh, thanks a lot.
No need for thanks, my good man. I do not hold my money against you. A toast.
A toast?
To Gloria Van Houten, a magnificent actress who can break a man's heart with a hiccup. Nazarovia!
I noticed, Mr. Jordan, that you're looking at my brooch.
It'd be a little hard to miss.
Most lovely, Mr. Jordan, a family heirloom, worn once by Her Majesty Catherine of Russia when she was attempting to secure military aid from Louis of France.
I bet she made it.
Now it is a symbol of my love for Miss Van Houten.
Pretty expensive symbol. Couldn't you have left it at home in a safe?
Oh, of course not, Mr. Jordan. I couldn't go out without it. Why, I would feel positively naked.
Come, another toast. This one to me. To Count Ivan Ivanovich Lukovich, descendant of the imperial family. Of the silver
Now, what is it, Chris?
A couple of guys at the bar getting tanked. They look a little nasty.
Trouble?
I think so.
Come on, let's put a stop to it.
Over at the end of the bar, Rock.
Those two?
Yeah, the guy with the bottle.
Idiot! Hey, you guys! Put down that chair!
Hey, your tongue out! Another fight starting at the other end.
Find yourself a table to crawl under, Chris. We're not going to be able to stop this. Well, they had themselves a real fine affair. They broke a lot of chairs and glasses and turned over a lot of tables. Then someone tripped the lights. They did a lot of fighting in the dark. Then just as suddenly as the fight began, it stopped. When the lights went back on, the Tambourine looked like an after picture of a Legion convention. But that's not all. Count Lukovich was still there. So was Gloria Van Houten in her ermine-covered bag and coat. But the diamond brooch was gone. It didn't take Sam Sabaya, captain of the Cairo police, long to put in an appearance.
No, it is too much. Celebrities such as we honor the city of Cairo by our presence. And now this.
Count Lukovich, I assure you this affair is most regrettable.
Enough. It is not only that the house of Lukovich has been insulted, the heart of a beautiful lady has been broken.
Oh, no, Ivan, you mustn't worry about me. After all, a great actress must learn to suffer.
Captain Sabaya, were you not instructed by high authorities to give us every protection?
That is true, Count Lukovich.
Very well. I warn you, I'm a most big man. Most big. If the brooch is not returned at once, I will see to it personally that you are discharged.
Yes, I quite understand, Count Lukovich.
Come now, my dove. I will take you from this place.
Oh, please do, darling, please. I'm so shaken.
Oh, calm yourself,
Jordan,
Gloria.
let us go to your office.
Yeah, sure, Sam.
Now, Jordan, What do you know of this affair? Who were those men who started the fight?
Never saw him before in my life.
Jordan, I hope you realize that I will be under great pressure regarding this case.
From the high authorities?
My department was instructed to provide protection for these two celebrities during their stay in Cairo. So you see that my reputation is at stake.
Well, so's mine. This doesn't do the tambourine any good.
Please, Jordan. What I am trying to tell you is that I must produce a suspect in this case, and very soon.
Sure. Find yourself a pigeon, Sam.
It is most interesting that this robbery should happen in your cafe. That the light should go out at just the right time.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you driving at?
Only this. If I find the slightest fragment of evidence that you are in any way involved in this affair, I shall make the most of it. Is that clear, Jordan?
Sam wasn't kidding. He was over a barrel. He needed an out, but I wasn't planning on being it. Well, we had quite a job putting the tambourine back in order that night. The count's table was the biggest mess. Broken bottles. Gloria Van Heusen's face powder spread all over the tabletop. Food all over the floor. Well, the next morning I put a call into the insurance company, then went downtown to pick up a new order of chairs. I was going down the Sharia Alfie when I caught a whiff of bourbon walking alongside of me. I looked up. It turned out to be a big man carrying a mashed face. He had a voice like a gravel truck unloading.
Hiya, buddy.
I recognized him right away. His name was Victor Sands, and he was a small-time crook trying hard for the big time.
I've been reading about you in the newspapers, Rock.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good copy.
That was quite a jewel heist you had yourself down at the Tambourine last night.
Well, just part of the floor show.
Yeah, sure, floor show.
You can stop hatching eggs, Sands. What do you want?
Just a little conversation with my buddy.
And you picked the wrong man.
Oh, no, I didn't, Rocky. You're my buddy. You're on my team.
How do you figure that?
Real easy, pal. I paid you to team up with me.
You've been hitting the bottle pretty hard, Sands. They'll be carting you away.
Oh, just a nip. Celebration on the big deal I just worked out with you and my team.
Well, clear it up for me, will you?
Sure, buddy, sure. Check your bank account lately?
Yeah?
A little bloated, ain't it?
Maybe they're paying high interest rates.
Nah. Know how it got that way? Well, I'll tell you. I wrote you a check for £250, deposited on your account. Had all the necessary signing done by friends.
Well, that's real generous of you.
I figure it's a small price to pay to put you on my team.
Hey, look, I'm still way behind you.
Pretty nice rock I found myself down at the Tambourine last night.
Oh. So you stole the diamond, huh? Hire yourself a couple of boys to start a fight, then lift the jewel.
Something like that.
Well, that's big time for you.
I figured I was ready for graduation.
How do the £250 in my bank account fit?
That's the price I'm paying you to help me get the rock out of the country.
You're a clown, aren't you?
Pretty good plan I got, buddy. You see, you got yourself a couple of cases of Turkish olives from Ankara last week. You just got around to looking at them, and what do you know?
You tell me.
Those ain't the olives you ordered at all. They gotta go back. What do you think goes back to Ankara with them? One slightly hot diamond brooch.
You must have a headache, Sands. All that thinking.
Oh, that don't matter none. Not a bit. When I unload that rock, I figure I'll be able to afford a lot of aspirins.
What if I don't go along?
Ain't I told you, buddy? You ain't got no choice.
Tell me why.
In the first place, the heist was worked in your dump, so Captain Sabaya's looking at you right off.
Go on.
Then somehow, real mysteriously, he finds out I've been paying you dough. Now, what's Sabaya gonna say to that? Why's a crumb like me pay you good dough? Because you're working for me. What else?
Your brain's been going overtime.
Like I said, graduation. Now think it over, Jordan. Don't rush. We'll meet again, buddy.
He threw out a grin, then shuffled off. I watched him go down to the corner and climb into an automobile. A bald-headed guy wearing thick horn-rimmed glasses drove him away. I did a little fast thinking. A frame, but how much of it was bluff? Well, it was time to find out. I hustled over to the bank, found Hennessy, and had a little conversation. He checked my account all right. The £250 did belong to me. A deposit was made of a check signed by Victor Sands, and I did endorse it. At least the signature on the back was a dead ringer for mine. So far, things were working for Sands. I decided to go over to the police station and have a talk with Sabaya. I figured if I could tell him of the frame before it came out, Sabaya wouldn't make it stick. I started down Queen Anne Boulevard, but I didn't get very far. A heavy hand grabbed onto my shoulder. The owner turned out to have a sour face.
Hold up, Jordan.
It was Sabaya's underling, Sergeant Greco of the Cairo police.
Mr. Jordan, I have been looking for you.
Well, so are a lot of bill collectors.
My business with you is much more important.
Bill collectors don't think so.
Stand still while I see if you have a gun.
What is this? You know I don't carry one.
Perhaps now you do, Mr. Jordan. Now that you have changed your profession.
Clear that up, Greco.
From cafe owner to jewel thief.
Huh?
Under arrest, Mr. Jordan. We have just found the stolen diamond hidden in a box of Turkish olives in your kitchen. You should have found a better place to hide it.
You're listening to Champagne, Caviar, and Hot Ice. Tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Mystery and adventure join hands on CBS, and here's what's in store for listeners tomorrow, Monday night, on this same station. At 6, Captain from Castile. A thrilling adventure starring Cornell Wilde and Gene Peters is brought to you on Radio Theater. It's the radio adaptation from the screen story that finds high adventure in the Cortez conquest of Mexico. You'll enjoy the hour-long Captain from Castile, an absorbing yarn of the 16th century. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Champagne, Caviar, and Hot Ice.
Well, the police had turned up the Count's stolen brooch in my kitchen. So vinegar-faced Greco took me over to the police station and into Sabaya's private office. Sam was sitting in his squeaky chair, looking real official. When he saw me come in, he got up and walked to the police safe and threw it open.
Here is Mr. Jordan, Captain. I found him walking down Queen Anne Boulevard.
Just one moment, Sergeant. Here it is, secure. I suppose, Jordan, that Sergeant Greco told you we uncovered the stolen diamond?
Yeah, he said something
I
like that.
suppose he also told you that we found it hidden in your kitchen.
In a case of Turkish olives.
You do not seem to consider the matter very serious.
You know I didn't steal the diamond, Sam.
We have enough evidence, Mr. Jordan, to see to it.
Can't you
that
deflate this bag of wind, Sam?
Sergeant, would you see that my car is made ready? Mr. Jordan and I are going for a ride in a moment.
Yes, Captain. I'll attend to it right away.
Jordan, you are aware that you are in serious trouble.
There's been some talk.
The robbery of the brooch took place in your establishment. The stolen property was also found on your premises. Now, you no doubt have an explanation.
And his name is Victor Sands.
And what has he to do with this?
He pulled the snatch and hid the jewel at my place, trying to get me to help him ship it to Turkey.
Would not another explanation be more simple?
Like what?
That you yourself stole the jewel and planned to ship it to Turkey?
You're off base, Sam.
Jordan, I told you once before, the Count is an important man. I mean to find the thief. And I will find him, Jordan.
Settle down, Sam. You're beginning to steam.
Very well, Jordan. I will look into this Victor Sands for the sake of what friendship we may have had.
Yeah, that's what I like about you. You're real sincere.
Now, let us go over to see Count Lukovic so that he may identify the brooch.
I'm with you.
And we shall also allow him to decide whether or not he wishes me to hold you, Jordan.
Count Lukovic and Gloria Van Heusen had adjoining suites at the Shepherd Hotel. Sam and I drove over in his limousine, a couple of Cairo's policemen going along. His front men let us in, and there were Lukovic and Gloria Van Heusen having a little supper by the window. The Count didn't care much for the interruption, but when Sam sprung the news, he was more than welcome.
This is most marvelous news. Is it not so, Gloria?
Oh, yes, Ivan. I'm deliriously happy. Dear Captain Sabaya, how can we ever thank you?
I was but doing my duty, Miss Van Heusen.
And most excellently, Captain Sabaya, the immortal house of Lukovic is in your debt.
I only regret that you have suffered the inconvenience. You honor me, Count Lukovic.
I will personally see that the right authorities learn of your excellent work. Now tell me, who perpetrated this foul robbery?
Yeah, they say I did, Count.
You, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah. The brooch was found in my cafe.
So, that was your gratitude for our honored visit to your dive of iniquity. How dare you touch this token of love from Lukovic?
Take it easy, Count. Sabaya knows I didn't do it.
Silence! Captain Sabaya, take this common thief from my presence. Place him behind bars at once.
Oh,
Count
Ivan,
Lukovic,
please.
you wish to swear out a warrant, please?
Most certainly. I will personally see that this man Jordan rots in the foulest dungeon.
Oh, Ivan, darling, we have the brooch now. That's all that matters. couldn't we forget it?
No, I will never forget it. This ingrate must be punished.
But darling, a sordid court trial. It would be so distressing. My nerves could never stand it. They couldn't.
My poor broken claw.
And the awful publicity. Oh, Yvonne, haven't I suffered enough?
Very well. You are most fortunate, Mr. Jordan. You may release him.
As you say. But Jordan, I must warn you to be available on
Sure, Sam. I'll stick around.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, he's here. I'll put him on. It's for you, Captain Sabaya.
Thank you. Captain Sabaya. Yes, sir.
Mr. Jordan, you said the diamond was found in your cafe.
Gloria, do not speak to this man.
Where is he now?
Where was it hidden?
In my kitchen. Figure that one out, Miss Van Dien.
Oh, silence, you thief.
If you will both excuse me, there is an urgent matter at headquarters.
Of course, Captain Sabaya.
Please do not hesitate if I can be of further service. Good day. After you, Jordan.
What's that, Sam?
More of the usual trouble. A man with 3 bullet holes in his body has just been fished out of the Nile, named Heinzman. He's in the morgue now.
Let's have a look at him.
Please, I have had enough of your company for today.
Sam, I'm being a good boy. You told me to stick around.
As you wish, Jordan.
I crowded into the limousine with Sam and his uniformed playmates, and we went back to headquarters. We went downstairs to the morgue and had a look at Heinzman. Sergeant Greco's latest catch from the Nile. I didn't enjoy the sight, but I kept looking. He was puffy, bald-headed, and had worn thick horn-rimmed glasses. I'd seen this man alive just the day before, as he drove off down the Sharia Alki with Victor Sands. Well, Victor Sands was the man with a lot of answers, and it was time for some conversation with him. It took me a couple of hours of digging to turn him up, but I finally did. He was holed up in a small dive off the Sharia Lopar, dipping into an afternoon booze bottle. I sat down across the table from him. He didn't seem surprised to see me.
Hiya, buddy. Been expecting you.
I made it sooner, but I was tied up.
Don't matter now. Hey, want a drink?
Yeah, drink later, Sands. Let's talk now.
Sure, buddy. What's on your mind?
Guy named Heinzman.
Funny name, ain't it?
Funny guy. Police just fished him out of the Nile.
Couldn't swim, huh?
It's hard to with bullet holes in you.
Yeah, that'll weigh you down every time.
Why'd you kill him, Sands?
Now, how can you ask me that, buddy, when I didn't even know the guy?
I saw you get into his car yesterday after we had a little talk in the street.
See, an optometrist, buddy. You got bad eyes.
I suppose you also don't know anything about a jewel heist that took place in my cafe the other day.
Sure I do. I know lots about that. I've been reading the paper.
Maybe you need a memory refresher.
Let go, buddy. You're just going to create a lot of bad
I'm going to create a lot more than that. Tell me, Sands, what happened to your big plan to get me to help you ship the rock to Turkey?
I had a plan like that?
Yeah, that's close to it.
You got me mixed up with somebody else, buddy. I didn't even know there was such a rock till I read about it in the paper.
Okay, Sands. Maybe you don't have to say anything. There's a check at the British Bank of Cairo right now, signed by you, made out to me, paying me to help you with the heist. Remember that?
Oh, that. Didn't I tell you what that's for? Oh, sure I did. You forgot.
Give it to me again.
Well, that's the payoff for the party I'm throwing at the Tambourine. I got 150 of my friends to back me up. How you travel, George?
Conversation got real dull after that, so I went on out. I was interested to know what a guy like Victor does around Cairo, so I waited a few doors down and he came outside. I trailed along and had myself quite a day. He stopped a while at a barber shop, spent some more time at another bar, then went into a movie. We sat through the picture twice. When I followed him out, I started to get wiser. It suddenly dawned on me that Victor was leading me around to keep me away from something else. Maybe that was the idea from the beginning, when he planted that money in my bank account. Maybe that was so I'd be suspicious of him and not of somebody else. So I decided to drop Victor and do a little digging into the history of the dead Dutchman, Heinzman. Figured he could supply some of the missing pieces. Over in Bulak, along the waterfront, there's a dive where you can buy anything. A wife, some dreams, or information.
Just sit there with a pound note showing, and the seller will come to you. I sat there for a couple of hours. First, somebody trying to sell me a wife, but I wasn't in the market. I wasn't there for dreams, either. It was closing in on night when I had company once again. A worn-out babe of 50 with leftover beauty and an eye for the future through a Christmas ball eased up to the table and sat down.
Information?
Yeah, that's right, girlie.
I am fortunate to have powers beyond the realm of mortal man.
Or woman, as the case may be.
I can look into my crystal ball and see all. When the veil is lifted, then...
This pound note lifted?
Just the right distance.
Tell me about a bald-headed Dutchman who wears thick horn-rimmed glasses. His name is Heinzman.
I see him well, but his name is not Heinzman. It is should.
No, I don't care about his name. Tell me about his occupation.
Anna Maria Fendi. I fear the veil is not lifted high enough.
Yeah. All right, here. Here's another pound.
Now, I see Johannes in South Africa. I see that he is a jeweler. I see that he must leave Johannesburg very quickly. It seems that the Schutz was proficient in the art of creating imitation jewelry.
You can ring down the veil, girlie. I got enough.
Oh, but Fendi, I can save so much more.
Go ahead if you want to. I won't be here to listen. It only took me 25 minutes to get over to Victor's apartment. I didn't ring the bell because my thumb was sore. I just used my shoulder to push in the door. Even this time, he didn't seem surprised to see me.
Is that why you wear such big shoulder pads, buddy?
Yeah, comes in handy.
You sure go around creating a lot of enemies. My landlady's gonna hate you.
And she'll hate you, too, buddy. Remember, we're on the same team.
Look, I get tired of explaining.
And listen to some news. You haven't read this in the papers yet.
I'll get one in the corner. Now beat it.
About your friend Heinzman, jeweler.
I told you he don't ring a bell.
Clever fellow, that Heinzman. Did a good job making a phony diamond brooch to match the real one. Nobody could tell the difference, could they?
I wouldn't know.
After that, switching it was easy for you. Nobody'd ever know.
Go back to your tambourine and kill a bottle, buddy. You're all confused.
Not anymore. When your boy started the fight in my cafe and flipped the lights, you pinched the brooch. Heinzman's phony was planted in my kitchen, just begging the police to come and find it. Then it could be returned to the count, and he'd think he had the real one back.
Only half right, buddy.
So he'd lock up a phony, and you'd be waltzing off with the real one. Where is it, Victor? Around here someplace?
Keep away from that drawer, buddy.
Which drawer? This one?
Okay, buddy, so you want to play handsy?
Victor dived head on, all three of us. Victor, the drawer, and I went to the floor. His fingers were on my throat, and he was playing for keeps. My knees slammed up against the table. Then we were on our feet fighting my way. I let him sweat out the alcohol for a little, then I decided to finish the round. He tried some inside stuff, so I tested his stomach and then caught him on his mashed bacon. He got up too slow, so I dragged him to his feet and swung again. He piled up in a corner and stayed there. The next thing I saw on the floor was a diamond brooch, the Count's stolen jewel. But it had lost some of its luster. Then I saw why. It had rolled out of a powder box. A woman's powder box with a hunk of ermine stuck in the cover. That's where the gem had been hidden, and suddenly I remembered the face powder spread all over the tabletop after the fight in the tambourine. Then the other half of the answers came to me. I called Sabaya, and we deposited Sands in the cooler and hightailed it over to the Count's suite at the Shepherd Hotel. Gloria and the Count were both there. We had some conversation.
Brooch? My diamond brooch? Where did you get it?
You may thank Mr. Jordan for recovering it, Count.
Well, how could it be recovered if it was not lost? I myself just a few hours ago put it in the safe.
And the one you put in the safe, Count, is still there.
I do not understand.
You want to tell him about it, Gloria? A curtain speech?
I have nothing to say, nothing. Between us, we do not need words. A look is enough to tell what each of us has in his heart.
Oh, gentlemen, better shoes than the greatest of Russian actresses.
But not so hot as a jewel thief.
Jewel thief? What do you mean?
Ivan, don't listen to him. He's just talking.
Enough of this. Come, Jordan, tell the Count, and let's have done with it.
Well, this girlfriend of yours did a tie-in with Victor Sands. They got a Dutchman named Heinzman to make a copy of your brooch.
Lies! Lies, lies, lies! Nibbled to death by tiny lies!
She wore the real brooch to my place the other night. When a fight started and the lights went out, she slipped the real brooch into her powder box. The phony was planted so it would turn up and be returned to you as the real one. You wouldn't know the difference. Then Gloria and Victor would hightail it out of the country with the real brooch.
No, I do not believe it. She would not deceive me like that. Tell me, Peter. Tell me it is not true.
Doesn't matter what she says, Count. Victor's got a speech to make, too. He's not going to take the rap alone. You know, there's Heinzman's murder on the docket, too.
It is true. Remove her from the eyes of the Count, Captain.
Well, you come along. My limousine is waiting for us.
Ivan, my son. There will be so many empty tomorrow. But don't be sad, my sweet. What is a lost love but a golden opportunity to love anew? Come, my cat.
Oh, that is a woman for you, Mr. Jones. A woman. She leaves me with a bleeding heart.
Well, some other dame will come along and give you a transfusion.
But how could she do this to me? How could she deceive me? Me, a descendant of the imperial family. How could this happen to me?
You got me, Count.
But then, why should it not happen to me? After all, Mr. Jordan, this is a terrible admission to make, but...
No, I can guess. The real brooch is a phony, too.
Made for me by a glass blower in Brooklyn, USA. Come, Mr. Jordan, you may watch me become inebriated.
It's CBS again at the same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo in the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyle plays the title role, the story by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Aron. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Red Stands for Blood.
It gets cold in Cairo at night. Friday night was particularly cold, and the Tambourine was doing well. I had just put in a session at the till and had started over to my office when Chris called me to the phone. A man was at the other end of the line, and his voice wavered like a palm tree in a windstorm.
Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
My name is Jan Melnick. I wish to inquire about renting your Café Tambourine for an evening.
Oh, it can be done.
I'm expecting to have a big party, and I thought, well, if we could get together on certain details.
Well, we could certainly try.
Could you come to see me? My address is 207 Sharia Nazim, apartment 3.
Sharia Nazim?
Yes, please come. I expect you later this evening.
Mr. Melnick. Mr. Melnick. It sounded phony from the beginning. The Sharia Nazim winds through the poorest section of Cairo. Well, maybe Melnick won a lottery or something and was looking for a way to celebrate, so I decided to go out and see him. 207 Sharia Nazim turned out to be a wooden apartment building with a big lean-to. It was old and dirty and had figured to be put together by a pile of scrap wood somebody fished out of the Nile. But I'd come a long way to see Melnick, so I wasn't going back. I went inside and started down a dark, creaking hallway looking for apartment 3. It finally showed at the end of the hall, and I rapped on the door. Nobody answered, and I tried again. Then a voice came floating back at me from inside the room.
Yes? Who is there?
Jordan, I'm looking for a Mr. Melnick.
All right. Oh, come in, Mr. Jordan. I'm most pleased to meet you.
He had thrown open the door to let me in. I got my first look at him. He was short and fat, and he wore a hearing aid, the battery kind. He was dressed in a tight-fitting double-breasted suit, and a packed valise stood at his side. It figured he was ready for traveling. A nervous look covered his face, but somehow, when I came in, he relaxed.
Yes, Mr. Jordan. Most pleasant to meet you.
Haven't I seen you around Cairo before?
Perhaps you have. I've been in your city for some time.
Street photographer, isn't that it?
That is correct.
Take pictures of tourists against some Cairo backgrounds and sell them the shots for a few piastres.
And that is the manner in which I have made my living since the last war drove me out of my homeland.
Well, business must be pretty good if you can rent the Tambourine for a night.
Be so kind as to sit down, Mr. Jordan.
I can take it standing.
May I offer you a cigarette?
No, thanks, but you can't turn on some more lights.
That would not be wise.
All right, let's get to it, Melnick. Are you or are you not going to rent my Tambourine?
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Jordan...
You're not. It's just a lot of conversation to get me out here.
It was the only way in which I could get you out here to see me. I hope it does not inconvenience you too much.
Oh, no. I do this all the time.
I could have come to you if I possibly could, Mr. Jordan, but it would have been most unwise for me to leave this place without you.
Look, Melnick, you may have a lot of time for games.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan, but this is no game. This is very important to me. And it may be profitable to you.
How profitable?
I'm sure that we can arrive at an agreeable figure.
For me doing what?
Protecting me. I'm willing to pay a reasonable sum for you to protect me on a journey to Alexandria.
Look, I'm a cafe owner, not a bodyguard.
For a price, could you not be both?
Maybe. Who are you hiding out from?
That I cannot tell you as yet.
And then I don't figure we can get together.
But, Mr. Jordan...
I want to know who you're hiding from and what you've done.
Nothing that you need to be overly concerned about.
Well, why not go to the police? They're in the protection business.
Because this is and must remain a private matter.
Then keep it real private, Melnick, and leave me out.
Just a moment, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah?
I was willing to pay £50. I can double it.
Sorry.
Mr. Jordan, this is more important to me than you can imagine. I need someone like you. I need a man who I can trust. And...
No deal, Melnick. Just isn't my racket.
Yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Jordan. I'll be most glad to pay you for any inconvenience I've put you to.
No, forget it. I'll be seeing you.
I hope so, Mr. Jordan. Yes, I hope so.
A pathetic look came over his face as I turned from him, and he shut the door softly behind me. I took about 2 steps down the hall when things began to happen. I threw open the door and looked inside. Melnick was hugging the floor, and there was a face outside the broken window. It was big, and it was red. It was topped off with a flock of red hair and a beard to match. And its owner was packing a smoking gun and an ugly look. When he saw me, his free arm came up to cover his face. I saw his gun move, and I ducked back into the hall as he tried for me with the bullets he had left. Then it was quiet. I looked inside. The face was gone. Nothing was there. Just Melnick lying in a pool of blood on the floor, dead. I put in a quick call to Captain Sam Sabaya, the Cairo police. After 2 cigarettes and a lot of questions by the assorted lodgers of the apartment house, Sam got there with Sergeant Greco and a couple of his boys.
Jordan, someday you must tell me why it is you always manage to be where there is trouble.
Oh, I guess it's a gift, Sam.
Yes, it must be something like that. So this is the dead man.
Now, that's real observant.
Show more respect to the captain of police, Mr. Jordan.
That is all right, Sergeant. Let him have fun while he can. Who is the dead man, Jordan?
His name is Jan Melnick. He was a street photographer.
Hard of hearing, I see. This is somewhat of a novelty for me, a corpse with a hearing aid. Sergeant.
Yes, Captain.
You will examine the body and the room. Jordan and I will be in the hall.
Yes, of course, Captain.
Jordan, come outside. We have some things to talk about.
Oh, go ahead, Sam. You're in charge.
What were you doing out here, Jordan?
Drumming up some business.
Jordan, I must ask you to
but
cooperate.
That's it, Sam. He called me up, said he wanted to rent the Tambourine for a night. When I got out here, I found out that he was a fake. He really wanted me to take a trip with him to Alexandria.
What for?
Bodyguard.
Who was after him, Jordan?
He didn't say.
Are you sure he didn't say?
Oh, ease off, Sam. You're getting a lot of information. I think I can give you the killer's name.
Well, this is, as you would say, a switch.
Yeah. Well, Melnick called out Kafka just before he was killed.
Kafka? You can supply a description of the man?
All I saw was his face. Looked like a stop signal. Red hair, red beard.
And you can identify him if you see him again?
Yep.
Very well, Jordan. I will look through our files, and if I find a picture of a man who fits your description, you will get the opportunity to identify him.
All right, you do that.
And let us hope for your sake that there is such a man.
And I'll be home sleeping.
Oh, just one moment, Jordan.
What's it now?
Since you are my only witness, let us hope you manage to stay alive.
Sure, Sam. I'll work on it real hard. I made it a point to keep my promise and went home to bed over the tambourine. I slept sound, but not for long. The light in my eyes that woke me wasn't coming from the window. It was still dark outside. It was the ceiling light. I wondered how I'd failed to turn it off. About then, I decided I was dreaming. And not a bad dream. She stood at the foot of my bed looking at me with dark brown eyes. Her black hair was drawn slickly back from her slim face. Her lips were firm but full. I approved of the rest of her, too, all but the black automatic she held in her hand.
I won't trouble you but a moment, Mr. Jordan.
Manners, lady. We haven't been introduced.
Here's your robe. Get up.
Not that it matters, but just how did you get in here?
That's beside the point.
Look, I always wake up in a bad humor. Just what do you want?
A photographic negative.
You unlocked the wrong door, lady.
Doesn't this gun convince you that I'm serious? Now get it for me, and quickly.
Supposing I have it, where did I get it?
From Jan Melnick, of course.
Melnick? I see.
I'm quite sure he gave it to you.
I didn't kill Melnick.
I'm quite aware of that.
Suppose you try waking up a man with a red beard named Kafka.
I am interested only in you, Mr. Jordan.
Are my eyes lighting up?
I believe you understand me.
Why would Melnick give me a negative? What's this all about?
I didn't come here to answer questions. Mr. Jordan, I'm becoming very impatient. For the last time...
I haven't got it.
I think you're lying.
I'll come back in the morning. We'll have a cozy chat.
Mr. Jordan, what are you doing?
Opening the door. So long, lady.
Not yet, Mr. Jordan. Ooh.
Her pistol handle had come down over my right ear. My eyes looked at each other, and I went back to sleep for quite a while. But no more dreams. Only a loud ringing in my ears that got louder and louder. I reached out to shut off the alarm clock, and all I found was the edge of the rug. I was still on the floor. The ringing continued. I finally got up and stumbled over to the table. It was all I could do to lift the receiver from the hook. Yeah?
Did I wake you up, Mr. Jordan?
Who is this?
My name is Kafka.
Oh, I thought so. Sabaya is slowing down. I figured he'd have you by now.
In the morning newspaper, I have been reading the things you have been saying about me.
Well, if they're good, they're lies.
They say I have killed a man named Melnick.
They got it right.
They say also that a man named Rocky Jordan saw me. That is most unfortunate for this man.
Yeah, you're telling me. Means he loses a lot of sleep while a redhead yaks at him on the phone.
It means that such a man who tells such tales makes life uncomfortable for Kafka.
So, what's he going to do about it?
Kafka suggests that if suddenly this man Jordan's memory fails and he can no longer identify the man who killed Melnick, then this man Jordan may find himself somewhat richer.
That doesn't appeal. I'm getting tired of money.
I will give you a moment to reconsider.
It's a waste of time. You also took a couple of shots at me, Kafka. That doesn't make us friendly.
Jordan?
Then I don't like getting pushed around because somebody's looking for some sort of negative I'm supposed to have. Or, you know what I'm talking about.
Might I suggest, Mr. Jordan, that you do not go back to sleep? I am thinking that you have such a short time to live. You should enjoy yourself.
Yeah. The whole thing was beginning to irritate. I threw on some clothes and headed down to police headquarters to do a little screaming at Sabaya. It was a little after 7 when I got there. As Sabaya rocked back and forth in his squeaky chair, he looked tired. You'd figured he'd spent the night there. Sergeant Greco stood by his side.
Well, Captain, look who has come to visit us.
This isn't a visit, Greco. It's business.
Yeah, we have some with you too, Jordan.
Looks like you two boys have been hatching up something.
Jordan, Sergeant Greco and I have spent the night looking through our files to find a picture of the man you say killed Jan Melnick.
Yes, Mr. Jordan.
Just a moment,
And,
Sergeant. Jordan, this is the picture we found that fits the description you gave us. Look at this.
Sure.
Is this the man?
Yeah, that's the one. Red face, red beard, and hair.
You are sure, Jordan? We do not want you to make a mistake.
Oh, I'm sure, all right, Sam. Nobody else would come that ugly.
There you are, Captain. I told you,
Just
Mr.
a
Jordan...
moment, Sergeant. Jordan, you do not wish to change your decision that this is a photograph of the man who killed Melnick?
What are you getting at?
What is it you're trying to do, Jordan?
But Sam...
Why are you lying to us?
Hey, what's going on?
This is a photograph of a man who has been dead for 2 years. Jordan, I think perhaps that we had better keep you here until you decide to tell the truth.
You're listening to Red Stands for Blood, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Here's a quick summary of Adventure Mystery on CBS. Inner Sanctum on Monday. Mr. and Mrs. North and Mystery Theater on Tuesday. Suspense, crime photographer, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, and the FBI in Peace and War on Thursdays. Gangbusters, Philip Marlowe, and Escape on Saturdays. Don't miss Mystery on CBS. And now we return you to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Red stands for blood.
When you see a man with a gun throwing slugs your way, you have to remember what he looks like. I'd have bet my last piastre I could identify the red face, red hair, and beard of the man I saw kill Jan Melnick. And when Captain Sam Sabaya pulled that man's picture from the police files, I said he was the one. I was still sure of it when Sam pulled the clincher. According to police records there at headquarters, the killer I had identified had been dead for 2 years. I didn't like the way Sam and his number one boy, Sergeant Greco, were looking at me.
Now, Jordan, perhaps you will be more careful with your information. Who killed Jan Melnick?
That's his picture, Sam.
Mr. Jordan, Captain Sabaya just told you that man has been dead.
Yeah, I heard him, Greco. What's the lowdown on Kafka, Sam?
He was a native of Turkey, an international thief who would stop at nothing.
That much I'll believe. What makes you so sure he's dead?
I have the complete report here. 2 years ago, the Turkish authorities finally caught up with him. Kafka's speeding car went off a cliff into the Bosporus. It was very deep there.
They recovered the body?
It was hardly necessary.
I thought so. That's where they made the mistake.
There has been no mistake, Jordan.
Kafka doesn't think so.
Now what are you trying to tell me?
He just called me on the phone. Kafka knows I saw him kill Melnick.
Jordan, cannot I make you understand?
There's something else to think about. A black-haired dame with long eyelashes wandered up to my room last night looking for a photographic negative. She thinks Melnick gave it to me.
What was this lady's name?
I don't know. But I think the negative fits into this case.
And where do you suggest that we look for it?
That's your problem. All I want you to do is get those 2 people out of my hair.
You will be quite safe in one of our cells, Mr. Jordan.
Look,
we
Greco.
have no reason to keep him, Greco. So now, Jordan, if that is all you wish to say...
Well, what about Kafka, Sam?
Let me repeat. This report on him is quite clear. I am inclined to believe it.
Okay, if you don't find him, I will. I don't want him on my tail. There was a photographic negative somewhere in Cairo that was hot enough to set up a murder. Jan Melnick had died for it. I might be next. I wanted to know why. I went back to the place on Sharia Nazim where I had found him in his room. I found out 2 things. He had rented the room a short time before, but hadn't lived in it. And he had a wife. Their home was down on the Nile waterfront in the worst part of Cairo. So I looked it up. You could call it a home, if you like. It was worse than a shambles. Not fit for one of the starved dogs that roam the dirty streets.
Who is it?
Mrs. Melnick?
Yes.
I'm Rocky Jordan.
Oh, you are the man who saw my husband killed.
That's right. I'm sorry, but there are a few things I'd like to ask you, Mrs. Melnick.
Well, won't you come in, Mr. Jordan? Please be seated.
Thank you.
I wish I could serve you something, Mr. Jordan, but
No,
you
that
see,
isn't necessary. Mrs. Melnick.
You know Jan well.
Not before he called me yesterday. I had seen him on the streets.
On the streets, yes. Mr. Jordan, it was not always as you see here. We had a good home in Prague.
I'm sure you did.
Jan was a good husband, but we lost everything. After we came to Cairo, it was hard for him. Always he dreamed of taking me away from this.
Mrs. Melnick, any idea why someone would want to kill your husband?
No. Only that he said he must make a trip. He said that when he came back, there would be enough money for our old age, and there would be no more worries. And now he...
You suppose he took the room on Sharia Nazim to hide out from something?
It is possible. I do not know.
Miss Melnick, your husband worked for a photographic company, didn't he?
Yes. Tourist Pictures Incorporated, he told me.
He ever tell you about a certain negative he wanted to protect?
Negative? No.
What about a good-looking brunette girl with sleek hair and long eyelashes?
I know of no such person.
Did he ever mention a criminal named Kafka?
A criminal? No, Mr. Jordan. Jan was a good man. He worked hard.
Sure, I know. Being hard of hearing must have made it difficult, too.
What do you mean, Mr. Jordan? My husband was not deaf, not at all.
I see. Now, Mrs. Melnick, there are a few of your husband's effects down at police headquarters. I wonder if you'd like to get them.
Oh, yes, I do want them.
Then suppose we go down now. I'll take them.
You're most kind, Mr. Jordan. Will you wait a moment while I get ready?
Surely, I'll be right outside. I went down a few steps and looked out across the river. I'll never know why, but in a split second, I glanced back to see the flash of a knife. It clipped my ear and sailed out into the Nile. When I saw where it came from, I saw red. All red. Face, hair, and beard. And Kafka came from my throat. I was braced for him, and we rolled together across a narrow landing and into the river. I was underneath, and he held me there in the shallow water. My hand found his beard, and I dragged him down with me. He couldn't take it too long. His fingers loosened, and we were up. I hung onto his beard and flailed away at his ugly face. Then he slipped loose, and his boot heel sunk in below my stomach. When I came up, Kafka was halfway up the bank and running.
Mr. Jordan! Mr. Jordan!
Get a good look at that guy, Mrs. Melnick. He's the guy who killed your husband.
I saw him. He was trying to kill you.
Yeah. All right, now, let's keep our date at headquarters. Up the hill away, we caught a taxi, and in 30 minutes, we got out at headquarters. Captain Sabaya wasn't there, but Sergeant Greco sat behind the desk.
Well, Mr. Jordan, been swimming in the Nile?
For once in your life, you're right, Greco. But never mind the small talk. We came to get Jan Melnick's effects.
Why should I give them to you?
Easy, Greco. This is Mrs. Melnick, Jan Melnick's wife.
Oh, I am at your service, madam.
Sergeant Greco, my husband had only a few things, but can I have them now?
Your identification, Mrs. Melnick.
Look, Greco, I'll identify her.
Like you identified Kafka's picture, Mr. Jordan?
Will this letter do, Sergeant Greco?
Let me see. Very well. Now, will you sign here, please?
Okay, now get it, Greco. Cut the stall.
One moment. Here you are, Mrs. Melnick.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sergeant Greco. Thank you. But wait, this...
Come on, Mrs. Melnick. Let's get out of here. She put her husband's effects in a little bag she was carrying, and I hurried her out. None of the stuff looked worth bothering about, but I didn't want Greco sniffing around. I took her down the street a ways, and then we stopped. Mrs. Melnick, do you mind if I see those things now?
If you wish, Mr. Jordan.
These did belong to your husband, didn't they?
Oh, yes, the watch, and... But this is not his. What is it?
It's a hearing aid. He was wearing it when I saw him last.
Jan had no need for this.
Let's have a look.
What are you doing, Mr. Jordan?
He had some reason for wearing this, Mrs. Melnick. Maybe something inside. Yeah.
What is it?
It's a negative.
But it is so tiny.
It's microfilm. Too small to make out anything.
Will you take it to the police?
Let Greco get it. I'll find out what this is all about. Miss Melnick, suppose you go to my Café Tambourine.
If you wish, Mr. Jordan, but why?
Just wait for me there. When I see you again, I figure I'll be able to explain everything.
You're listening to Red Stands for Blood, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Mystery ranks high at CBS. Here's an example. Tomorrow night at 9, the door creaks open on the inner sanctum and a story told the way you want to hear it. Suspenseful, exciting, and with a sound plot. Don't miss Inner Sanctum tomorrow, Monday night at 9 on your CBS station. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Red stands for blood.
That tiny bit of microfilm had the answers, and I had to find a photographic shop to see what they were. And why not the place where Jan Melnick had worked? Tourist Pictures Incorporated. I located the place on a side street off Solomon Pasha Square. As I went in, I saw a face start from behind the curtains and back. A slim face with dark eyes, framed by sleek black hair. She was just as pretty and just as scared as the night before. I got back there on the double. No gun this time, lady?
I don't have it now, Mr. Jordan.
I didn't get your name.
I'm Marta Helwig.
Now, let's have some more answers.
Why are you here?
Returning the visit, maybe? You left in a hurry last night.
Oh, Rocky, I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you, but I had to.
Sure, they always have to.
Believe me, Rocky. I didn't shoot. I could have.
Oh, forget it. My head's clear enough now. You were looking for a photographic negative, Marta.
Yes, I must find it.
Why?
If I don't, I'll be killed.
By a redhead named Kafka?
Yes. Yes, Rocky. If you know anything about
take a
it-
look. This the one?
Why, perhaps. I don't know. Where'd you get it?
From where Melnick hid it?
Oh, Rocky, please let me have it. I'll do anything, Rocky. Anything.
No deals till I see what's on it. You got a projector here?
Yes, over here.
Turn it on.
All right, Rocky, but we've got to hurry.
Wait a little bit of focus.
Rocky, that's the one.
Taken in front of the Grand Theater. Who's the Egyptian?
I don't know, but you see who's in back.
Sure, no surprise at all. It's Kafka. But he looks a little surprised.
You understand now, Rocky.
Yeah, everything. Jan Melnick just happened to snap this picture, and Kafka was in it by accident, along with the date of the next picture showing at the theater. So he's located in Cairo, date and all.
That's right.
When Melnick developed the negative, he must have recognized that ugly face. So he put it on microfilm and planned to get it to Turkey, where there was a price on Kafka's head.
Only Kafka found out.
Where do you fit?
Well, Kafka came to me offering me a price if I would get the negative and return it. Seemed the easy way for him.
That bump in my head didn't pay off, Marta.
But, Rocky, that wasn't all. He said if I didn't get it for him, that I needn't plan my breakfast for this morning. You see now why I was desperate.
Did he show up?
No, not yet. But now we can give it to him.
No, nothing doing. Get your coat, Marta.
Oh, please, Rocky.
Get it. We're going to Sam Sabaya to prove that Kafka's alive.
All right, Rocky. I'll be right back.
I'll just take this film.
Just leave it there, George.
Huh?
Leave it in the projector. I will get it.
Kafka.
Yes, now get back. I use a pistol better than a knife.
You showed up a little too late.
In time to get what I want.
Mission accomplished, huh?
No, not yet. I warned you to lay off, Jordan. You know too much.
Now what do I get?
This, Jordan.
I braced for the slug, but it didn't come. Kafka just looked at me. His gun dropped from his hand, and he went limp, like the hump on a starving camel. Marta stood in the doorway, the color gone from her dark eyes. Well, I see you found your gun again.
Yes, I found it.
Who was it for? Kafka or me?
Does it make any difference now?
No. Now, you're in the clear now, baby. You can relax. Suddenly, she did, but I got to her before she slid to the floor. From then on, things were more pleasant. When she was steady again, we paid Sam Sabaya a visit. He was real pleased. But Greco wasn't because he got the job of taking care of Kafka. I made a date with Marta to meet her later, and then Sam and I went to the Tambourine where Mrs. Melnick was waiting.
So that is what Jan was trying to do. But why?
Mrs. Melnick, your husband had only the highest motives in his effort to get Kafka's photograph to the Turkish authorities.
He knew he was asking for trouble. He figured the risk was worth it. For your sake, Mrs. Melnick.
Unfortunately, he was dealing with a desperate criminal. The whole affair is most regrettable. However, there is one consolation.
Yes?
The Turkish government had a price of £1,000 on Kafka's head. I am sure Jordan will agree that the money goes to you.
Of course, Sam. Kafka would never have been found if it hadn't been for Jan Melnick.
Yes, that is true. I only wish he'd realized that my own comfort was not so important to me as our life together. But Jan thought only of me. He was a good man.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo at the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, 20 Fathoms Under.
I was standing out in front of my Café Tambourine getting a little of the afternoon sun. A lemonade seller with his jingling urn drifted by. I was enjoying myself till I looked down the street and saw a guy feeling out his sea legs on the narrow sidewalk. His weather-beaten face slit with a grin from ear to ear. I hadn't seen him for 3 years, and I didn't especially want to see him now, so I ducked inside. But he sailed in behind me like a schooner in a high wind.
Ahoy, matey! Rocky! Rocky, lad.
Oh. Hello, Sandy.
Well, now, that's better. You wouldn't be forgetting old Sandy McQuill now, would you? 3 long years, now I'm back. Come on to a table. We'll be drinking on it.
On you this time, Sandy?
Ahoy, bartender. Bring us a bottle. Look alive.
What do you want, Sandy?
What do I want, lad? Rocky, I've sailed every port from Shanghai to Cape Town. But I wouldn't be passing up an old friend now, would I?
Oh, not if you had an angle.
I know you to be an honourable man, and I'll give the belay and pin to the man that says different. Here we are.
Sandy's paying for this, Chris.
Aye, lad. This is a great day for us, Rocky. Now then, lad, to the old days.
It'll cost you 24 piastres.
You'll get it, lad, and plenty more. Scud up alongside, Rock.
Oh, I can take it from here. What are you asking for, Sandy?
Asking, Rock, Nothing of the kind.
Listen, did you ever hear the Mandara? She was sailing for the Suez 3 months ago, loaded to the gunwales with a cargo worth a king's ransom.
Oh, save the yarn, Sandy.
Wait, lad. The Mandara sailed into bad luck. Rocky, didn't you read of this? A stray mine from the war blasted the Mandara, and it went down off Ras Aben Funderek and all its cargo with it.
Yeah, maybe I did read about it. But why tell me?
It's ours, Rocky. Free booty of the high seas for them that gets it. It's there, waiting for us.
Salvage? Oh, no.
I can handle it, Rocky. And I'm letting you in. 50-50.
Of course, nobody else thought of bringing the Mandara up.
That's just it, lad. The brig was off its course. It went down in a fog. Nobody knows exactly where it is.
But you do.
Aye, Rocky, that I do. Right to a compass point.
How'd you find out?
A man sailing the 7 seas has ways of learning things, lad. Here, I'll show you the map.
Who gave you that, Captain Kidd?
Yeah, cast your binnacles on this now. Look, there's the Suez. The Mandara followed a course through the Red Sea. And there's Ras Aben Funderek. The Mandara went down there. Yeah, see the mark? There's what Davy Jones got her. 20 fathoms under.
Oh, sorry, Sandy, but my money's all tied up in Abyssinian grasshoppers this year.
Yeah, you don't follow me. It's not money I'm after.
What else?
You've got a motor launch still tied up at Port Said, I'm thinking. The one you sailed down from Istanbul.
Yeah, only because nobody'd buy the tub. Is that all you want?
Aye, Rocky. It's good enough. I'll rig it for diving and man it with a couple of buckos from the Said wharves. That's all I'm asking for, Rocky. What do you say?
Sure, why not? And I hope it sinks before you get out of the harbor.
Yeah, never you worry. Sandy McWill can sail any brig with a hull. You'll sign the papers to get me out of port?
Yeah, and out of the Tambourine. And there'll be some papers for you to sign.
Wait. This map, Rocky. Look at it well.
Just get it off the table.
Now, only you and I know, lad. We'll keep it that way, eh?
Sure, but... Hey, what are you doing?
There. Just a little precaution, lad. The map's spinning merrily. That calls for a chaser, I'm thinking.
Look, burning a map gets too corny, Sandy. Suppose you move along now, huh?
Yeah, aye, Rocky. I'll hoist anchor. You'll wait for me here?
Sure. Come back in another 3 years.
You'll hear from Sandy McWill again, lad. And so...
Hey, wait a minute. What about the drinks? Chris made a move from behind the bar to stop him, but I said not to bother. Sandy McQuill had a habit of barging into my life every few years. Whatever the pitch, he never got off with very much. I figured this time he was just around for free drinks. He hadn't told me where he was going, and I didn't care. Well, by the next evening, I hadn't heard from him again, and I was real glad. McQuill was clear out of my mind when the office phone opened up. Café Tambourine.
Mr. Rocky Jordan?
Jordan speaking, lady.
Thank you. My name is Ming Lee.
What can I do for you, Miss Lee?
I am calling at the command of my father, Sen Wang Lee.
Do I know him?
No, you have not met. My father instructs me to tell you that he wishes most urgently to talk with you.
Well, all right. He'll find me around the bar most any time of day.
My father is unable to meet you there. It is his wish that you honor him with your presence in his most humble home.
What does he want, Miss Lee?
My father wishes to talk to you about the Mandara.
Wait a minute. What makes your father think I know anything about the Mandara?
He read it in the paper, Mr. Jordan.
Look, Miss Lee, I don't know what this is all about, but tell Mr. Lee I've got nothing to do with the ship.
But, Mr. Jordan, the paper said...
I don't care what the paper said. It's a mistake.
But my father...
Just tell your father to forget about the whole thing. There's nothing to it. That all, Miss Lee?
Yes. I will tell him, Mr. Jordan. Goodbye.
I made it out to the corner in 10 seconds flat. I grabbed the evening edition of the Cairo Mail, flipped a couple of piastres to the newsboy, and started looking. Didn't take long. When I turned to page 3, my picture jumped out at me. And the story below my picture, written in newsy Arabic, didn't miss a thing. Rocky Jordan, noted proprietor of the Café Tambourine, reported financing an expedition from Port Said to salvage the ill-fated Mandara. Oh, there were a lot more details, and all a build-up for Rocky Jordan. It wasn't long till all sorts of people came driving around. A fellow wanted to sell me a diving helmet. Another called to sell me a home on the Nile. And a lady came in for a contribution to the home for aged camel drivers. Oh, there were a lot more calls, and I didn't like it. I finally left the receiver off the hook. Just then, I saw a stout, bald-headed man in a new suit looking in from the office doorway.
Mr. Jordan, I am Jacob Matson.
Oh, I see you got a paper too, Mr. Matson.
Why, as a matter of fact, that is what I came about. I am with the Continental Insurance Company.
Sorry, I'm not in the market for insurance or anything else.
I'm afraid you don't understand. You see, my company issued a policy on the Mandara and its cargo.
Sit down, Mr. Matson.
Thank you.
Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, no trouble, Mr. Jordan, but we are naturally most interested in your plans to salvage the Mandara.
Oh, it's free booty?
Of course. You see, we paid off in full for the loss of the ship and its cargo. That's what puzzles us.
I don't follow.
The cargo of the Mandara consisted only of tea, rice, and other perishables. That's hardly worth salvaging.
Go on.
Naturally, my company is interested to learn if there was something else. Something not mentioned in our policy.
Oh, I wish I could tell you.
I see. After releasing such a complete story to the newspapers, Mr. Jordan, we felt that you might be willing to discuss this matter.
It's a fact, Mr. Matson. I'd tell you if I knew.
You know where the Mandara went down?
More or less.
Would you be willing to reveal the source of your information?
I wouldn't. Oh, by the way, why don't you talk to whoever collected the insurance money?
That's hardly possible. He has disappeared.
Any idea where?
Who knows? Perhaps like others who knew too much about the Mandara, he is dead.
Yeah.
You understand my company's interest now, Mr. Jordan?
Maybe. I'll let you know what I find.
I think so. Good day, Mr. Jordan.
Jacob Matson put on his pinch glasses. They dropped off again, and he went out. Right then, I decided to toss the ball to the Cairo police before they started coming to me. I found Captain Sam Sabaya inspecting a long row of newly fumigated cells. I got the feeling he was laughing at me when I showed up, but his face didn't show it.
Well, how convenient, Jordan. I've been trying to call you.
Oh, my phone's been real busy.
Well, such is the price of fame.
Anything special you called about?
Yes, Jordan. It is about the item in the afternoon paper.
Hey, do you like my picture, Sam?
It should attract a certain type of clientele to your tambourine.
I don't know quite how to take that.
That one is okay. Jordan, how did you come by this information about the Mandara?
Well, in the first place, Sam, I didn't put that item in the paper. I'd like to know who did and why.
Then you have no intention of this salvage operation?
A friend of mine thinks he knows where the Mandara went down. I said he could use my boat, that's all.
What does he think he'll find?
I don't know.
Could you not ask him?
Sure, and I will. After I found out what you've got in the Mandara.
The information in the newspaper article is correct, Jordan. The ship was reported sunk by a mine, obviously still floating from the war. This cell will do.
Anything more, Sam?
Yes, and this will perhaps interest you, Jordan. Only the captain and 4 of the crew escaped from the sinking ship. Since then, 3 of the crew have suffered violent deaths, all in the same manner.
Yeah, I am interested, Sam. What else?
The captain and owner of the Mandara is not to be found now. Perhaps he also has been killed.
Oh, what about the 5th one?
The first mate, a man named Pete Limbo, is still living in Cairo. We have questioned him repeatedly.
Get anything out of him?
No, nothing. Inspection complete. I am sure he knows, but he will not tell. We've been watching him.
Where's he live?
When not frequenting the bars, he can be found at a place on Sharia Naga.
Let's have another talk with him, Sam. Sometimes Sam surprises me, like this time. Without batting an eye, he called for his black limousine. In about 15 minutes, we were driving down Sharia Naga, trying to miss the bumps. An excited cluster of natives were crowded around an open doorway as we pulled up to the curb. When they saw the police car, they scattered like ducks in hunting season. It looks like something's up. Better get in there, Sam.
Perhaps you're right. Come along, Jordan. Here, this is Limbo's room. Open up! Open up in there! Right door.
That Pete Limbo?
It was.
Didn't watch him any too well, Sam.
We could not watch him every minute, Jordan.
Yeah, I know. Somebody sure took care of him.
Exactly as the other three, Jordan. Hung by the thumbs and then the knife.
Sam began rounding up the other folks in the building, but there was nothing to be learned from them. Me, I wanted to round up a certain Sandy McQuill and get a few answers. So I went scouting for a taxi. It was dark by now, with no traffic along the narrow Sharia Naga. I spotted a dim light a couple of blocks up and made for it. As I passed an alley, I knew I should have stayed with Sabaya. Two powerful shadows moved out quick and pinned me to the wall. I tried to make it interesting, but right then I felt a cord wrap around my neck. A silken cord, drawn tight. I stopped fighting real quick.
You're smart, Jordan. You got respect for the cord, huh?
It can get awful tight.
Yeah. All we gotta do is pull. A little too hard.
Maxie pulls his end, I pull mine.
Look, what's the big idea? Shut up.
All you gotta do is listen.
Yeah, we got information.
So get it, Jordan. Keep away from the ocean.
You might get seasick.
I'm not going anywhere.
That's right, Jordan. You know something about the Mandara?
If you do, forget it.
Forget real fast. Nobody's diving for the Mandara, Jordan.
Especially not you.
Know why? Because there's nothing there you want.
Nothing.
Go back to the Tambourine, Jordan. Stay there, you'll live longer.
Do you know what if you don't?
Next time, we'll twist the cord. Tighter!
And tighter!
And tighter!
They both gave a last twist. My breath was gone, and I went spinning off to the moon. The curtains were closing in when the cord loosened. Then they slammed me back into the alley and were gone.
You are listening to 20 Fathoms Under, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. You'll find the chills colder, the excitement sharper, and the stories better on CBS Mystery. At 9 tomorrow night, enjoy thrilling mystery on Inner Sanctum when the creaking door opens and exposes a man returned from the dead. Then on Tuesday night, remember Mr. and Mrs. North at 8:30, followed by Mystery Theater at 9. Yes, you'll find colder chills, sharper excitement, and better stories on CBS Mystery. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, 20 Fathoms Under.
It was all started by a sea dog named Sandy McQuill who wanted to salvage the sunken freighter Mandara. The cargo of the Mandara was supposed to be nothing but tea and rice. And after the sinking, members of the crew had been killed one by one, all in the same manner. I didn't want any part of it, but the story got spread all over the newspapers with my picture. Then a couple of guys gave me the silk cord treatment with threats to lay off and dump me in an alley. I finally got my breath and was working on the idea of trying to get up, when I noticed a round, soft face looking down at me. Her eyes were curious, but not afraid.
What is it that has happened here?
Don't you know?
Your neck. The silken cord. And you live.
Say, haven't I heard your voice before?
I do not know. I am Ming Li.
Ming Li. You called me on the phone this afternoon.
Then you are Rocky Jordan.
Just where did you come from?
I was searching for you.
I'll bet you were.
Mr. Jordan, I am but obeying the command of my father, Sen Wang Li. He wishes to speak with you.
He doesn't give up easy, does he?
My father feels that it is most important. Will you come with me now?
Maybe I've been pushed around enough for the night.
But my father does not wish you harm.
Just questions, huh?
Perhaps more. Come, let me help you.
All right, Ming. Let's go see what Sen Wang Li has on his mind.
This way, Mr. Jordan.
Ming Li tripped ahead, and I followed her down a twisting lane. She took me into the Chinese sector, where the houses overhanging the street almost touched overhead. At one of the doors, we turned and went in. Ming led me down a dimly lit hall, off another corridor, and finally into a room rich with tapestries. A little heavy on the incense for me, but furnished in the dignity of the upper-class Chinese. Standing in front of a teakwood desk was an old Chinese in Mandarin dress. But something else caught my eye as he took a couple of steps toward me. He was the first Chinese I'd ever seen with a peg leg.
I have obeyed your command, my father.
You honor my house, Mr. Jordan. That is all, Ming. I am Sen Wang Li.
Look, Mr. Lee, I'll clear up a couple of points real quick. I don't know what's on the Mandara worth salvaging. In fact, I don't know where it went down.
And yet we have read that you plan to find the Mandara.
Mr. Lee, what I want to know is why you and a couple of dozen other people in Cairo care whether I salvage the Mandara or not.
The interest of other people is not my affair, Mr. Jordan, but for me it is most imperative.
Enough to set two muscle men on me with a silken cord?
Mr. Jordan, let me explain. The captain and owner of the Mandara insured the ship far beyond its worth. It was his plan to sail to Shanghai and take on a cargo of tea and rice.
Go on.
Sailing back into the Red Sea, the captain then conspired to sink his own ship, report the disaster from a floating mine, and collect the insurance.
But I still
Wait,
don't...
Mr. Jordan. While in port at Shanghai, the captain was approached by my brother, a most respected man who had to leave China secretly and quickly. The captain accepted a high fee to bring my brother and his wife to Egypt.
Uh-huh. Only they never got here.
Only the captain and 4 of his crew came off the Mandara when it went down. Now you understand my interest in your venture?
Yeah. And maybe why the escaping crew of the Mandara have been wiped out. Chinese retribution?
Mr. Jordan, my only interest is to recover the body of my brother and his wife, so that someday I might bury them with their ancestors.
Mr. Lee, I think I should talk this over with Sandy McQuill.
A man by that name was seen 2 days ago talking with the first mate of the Mandara. The first mate was quite drunk.
Yeah, he gave McQuill the map, and now he's dead, too.
I can also tell you where Sandy McQuill is living.
Sandy McQuill's address turned out to be a third-rate hotel, past the Frank Quarter and near the Hassan Bazaar. I took the steps up 2 flights and slammed at McQuill's door.
Oh, Rocky, lad.
That's right. We got a salvage deal, remember?
Why, sure, Rocky.
Well, bags all packed and ready to go, I see.
Well, sure, I'm shoving off right away.
For Port Said? Let's go. On the way, you can clear up plenty.
No, Rocky. As a matter of fact, I've changed my mind. The Mandara's no good for us.
Wait a minute. We made a deal to salvage that hulk. You said there's valuable cargo aboard.
Forget it, my boy. Forget it. I'm setting my sails for Marseille. There's a little girl that's waiting,
Cut it, Sandy, cut it. Just why did you change your mind?
Like I told you, Rocky, lad.
Answer me something, will you? Did a guy named Pete Limbo give you that map to the Mandara?
You seen Limbo?
Yeah, I saw him. Hanging by his thumbs. A knife did the rest.
Yeah, you see, Rocky, lad. We're getting out of this. It was that story you put in the newspaper. You queered everything.
Yeah, it's another thing. Just how did that story get in the paper?
I don't know. Rocky, don't you see? It's best
I'll tell you what I think. I think you put it there to set me up as a kingpin. I don't know just why, but...
Oh, no, Rocky, lad. Would I do that to me old drinking mate from Frisco days?
Come to think of it, maybe you never planned to take my boat out after all. The whole deal was a cover-up for something else.
Oh, it ain't so, Rocky.
Suppose I get it in the papers just who does know where the Mandara went down. You, Sandy.
No, Rocky, for what good reason?
Think about it. Pete Limbo might not be the last to hang by his thumbs.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, lad. You wouldn't do that to Sandy McQuill.
All right, then. Grab your bags and come on.
Where are we going?
We're catching the night train to Port Said. You're going to go diving for the Mandara if I have to let you down by the heels.
You are listening to 20 Fathoms Under, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The Unafraid, an emotion-filled screenplay, is presented by Lux Radio Theater tomorrow Monday night at 6. Burt Lancaster and Joan Fontaine star in their original roles. So don't miss the radio adaptation of The Unafraid with Burt Lancaster and Joan Fontaine on Radio Theater Monday night at 6 on CBS. now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, 20 Fathoms Under.
Well, when McQuill and I got to Port Said, we found we couldn't have sailed my motor launch in a bathtub. So I rented a salvage rig at the docks, dug up a couple of bumps to help man it, and we headed down the canal. McQuill steered and seemed to know where he was going. It was early the following morning, far down the Red Sea. The sun was just beginning to cut through a fog that had followed us all the way from Shadowy Island. Hey, what's that to the starboard, Sandy?
The best I can make out through the fog, that's the point there, Rocky. That's Ras Haben Funderak. Now listen, Rocky, lad, I'm telling you again, this ain't for us.
You'd better find it, Sandy.
Cut the motors!
Oh, is this the spot?
Aye, matey. The Mandara's below.
Look, Sandy, if you've steered wrong, you'll find that ship if you have to dig up the Red Sea.
It's here. I'll lay me word to it.
Okay, let's not lose any time. It'll be light enough before long. Get into your diving suit.
Well, Rocky, there's no rush about it. Just listen to me.
We didn't come all the way down here to talk, Sandy. Let's go.
Rocky, I can't do it.
Why?
I promised somebody. That's all I can tell you. If we call it off now, there'll be no harm to any of us.
Here's the diving suit. Take off your jacket and get it on.
No, Rocky, let go. Let go. I warn you, matey.
Diving now, Sandy, if I have to break your neck.
No, Rocky, I'll get it. That's mine.
Oh, something you're hiding in your jacket, huh, Sandy? Neat little bundle.
It's nothing, lad. Give it me now.
As soon as I've had a look. Neat stack of 20-pound Egyptian notes. Enough to take you a long way. Where'd you get it, Sandy?
Why, it's mine, Rocky. Just me life savings.
Oh, it's real clear now. This money's a payoff, right?
Well, I tell you...
Who are you
Rocky,
blackmailing? A missing captain of the Mandara, maybe, huh?
He's a dangerous man, Rocky.
Sure. You had a great way of bringing the captain to terms. You threatened to salvage the Mandara, then splash my picture all over the papers. While I was a sitting duck, all you had to do was sit back and wait for the payoff.
Oh, I was going to split with you, Rocky, lad.
With me hanging by my thumbs, like Pete Limbo and the rest of the crew?
Now, matey, you wouldn't suggest that I did that.
Why not? What do you know of a Chinese named Sen Wong Li?
Nothing at all. But the captain did it, Rocky. He wanted rid of them that knew the Mandara's secret.
Who is the captain? Where do we find him?
Rocky, you know I can't tell you that. I made a promise. I'm a man of my word. Look, Rocky, coming out of the fog.
There's a big ship. Suppose they see us?
Aye. She's drawn in close, but she don't turn alongside. Now, Rocky,
wait a minute.
Rocky, do you know who it is?
Easy, Sandy. Maybe I do. Yeah, it's Matson, the insurance man who came to my office asking about the Mandara's cargo.
He had a beard before that, Rocky. It's the captain himself.
I see. Better answer him, Sandy. Talk fast.
Ahoy, Captain! It's a mistake. I wasn't meaning to cross you.
You won't be crossing me, McQuill. Or Jordan either. Good speed ahead.
Matson, turn him off. He's coming at us. He's going to ram us.
Get off this tub, Sandy. Jump. Well, after that, there was a lot of splashing around. I saw the captain swing about to get a look at the results and maybe try for us again. Just then, we heard another sound. And the sun's rays cutting the fog pointed out a speedy Egyptian Coast Guard cutter bearing down. The captain changed his course, but he was way too late. Their warning shots were enough. The captain cut his motors, and it was all over. A few minutes later, the crew of the cutter pulled us out of the water. It seems Sam Sabaya had been way ahead of me again and had tipped off the Coast Guard to watch for trouble. Well, there was nothing left for Captain Matson, whatever his real name was, except to make a full confession, including the murder of his crew. Not long after that, a government salvage boat brought up the bodies of Sen Wong Li's brother and his wife. But so far as I know, McQuill's money is still floating around the Red Sea. Well, back at my tambourine in Cairo, I had no more than settled down in my office when I heard a tap on the door. Real gentle. Come in.
Mr. Jordan?
Well, Ming Li.
Yes, Mr. Jordan. I come at the command of my father, Sen Wong Li.
Oh?
My father sends me with a gift from his house, for your kindness. This ancient wind bell?
Oh, but this must be of great value to your family. I didn't ask for anything.
You will honor my father by accepting it.
Why, of course. Give your father my regards.
Also, Mr. Jordan, my father wishes you to know that he feels deep gratitude and devotion to you.
Wait, Ming.
Yes,
How do you feel?
I feel that my father is most wise.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role with story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The 2 O'Clock Man.
It was around 5 minutes till 2 o'clock in the morning. I was in bed trying to catch up on some sleep when I heard noises out front. I rolled over, ready to forget the whole thing, when the sound became too loud and too familiar. I slipped on a pair of trousers and headed for the bar. It was dark, but not empty. Somebody was playing Halloween out of season. From somewhere behind the bar, I could hear his breathing as he scratched around on my register. I moved around the end of the bar toward the short, panting breaths. Then he saw me and made a dart. You're going no place, buddy.
Let me go! Let me go!
Sure, buddy, you're going. Ow! I hit him, and he crumbled like arches on a fat man. I flipped on the light to see what he looked like. He was small and wiry. He wasn't Egyptian or Arab or European, but he seemed like a mixture of all. He coughed a couple of times and then sat up. His big black eyes stared angrily at me, and I could see that he was very young.
You are pig! Infidel!
All right, Sonny. Sorry I hit you. Come on, up on your feet.
Let me go! I can get up myself.
Come on, kid. What's your name? What are you doing here?
My name is Joseph, and it is obvious what I do here.
Yeah, I guess it is. But you're not very smart about it. People don't leave money in their cash registers at night. That's what they got safes for. Well, what do you think I ought to do with you?
Whatever you wish. I am not afraid.
You're too old to be spanked and too young to be slapped. You know, you ought to give up this second-story work while you're still an amateur. It's got no future.
I will worry about my own future.
You're not very talkative, are you?
I am of the sacred family of El Rakam. I do not talk to infidels.
Great, but you steal from them.
That is my business.
It's mine, too, when you start picking the tambourine.
Talk. Do with me what you will and stop talking.
Look, Sonny, I've seen kids like you all over the world, starting with a little petty snatching and winding up in jail.
You are a pig.
Why, you little...
Anun Ras Nekpa. You will die.
Sure, we all will. Now, come on.
Where do you take me?
Someplace where you'll have a chance to brush up on your manners. The police station. Inside half an hour, we pulled up in front of the Cairo police station and got out. Joseph, member of the sacred family of El Rakam, whoever he was, hadn't spoken. We went inside. Sergeant Greco, underling to Captain Sam Sabai, was sitting behind the desk, dozing. When he heard us come in, he snapped to life real fast and became very official.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, I was not expecting you.
Yeah, I could see that. Did you have a pleasant dream?
I was not sleeping. I was simply resting my eyes.
Yeah, sure. Bet she was a brunette.
Will you please show some respect for a servant of the people? Now, what may I do for you, Mr. Jordan?
You can get me Sam.
Captain Sabai has had a very difficult evening. He is very tired. He is preparing to leave for his home this very moment. What may I do for you?
I told you, get me Sam.
Mr. Jordan, I have just
I got
said...
someone I want him to meet.
This boy?
Yes, this boy. Now turn up Sam for me, or do I have to go in and get him myself?
What is going on out here, Sergeant?
It is Mr. Jordan.
Jordan, what are you doing here this time of night?
Business, Sam.
He has brought this boy for some reason. I told him, Captain, that you are too
Yes,
tired
yes,
to...
yes, Sergeant. Yes, that is enough. Now, what is it you want, Jordan?
Sam, I caught this boy doing a one-man floor show at the Tambourine about an hour ago.
Jordan, I am not interested in your entertainment problem.
You will be, Sam. This kid dropped in after hours on his own. I found him scratching around my cash register.
Oh, I see. What is your name, young man?
You're a pig, too.
What? Of all the...
I forgot to tell you he had a nasty habit like that, sir.
Never mind. If he does not choose to talk, we can wait. Sergeant.
Yes, Captain.
Lock this youth up until morning. We will interview him then.
Yes, Captain. Come along, boy.
You do not have to push.
Come along,
Hands
boy.
off of me.
I wanted you, Sam, because I didn't want to leave the kid in Greco's hands. He's overeager.
Yes, Jordan, I know what you mean. You do not like taking children to police stations, do you, Jordan?
What do you think?
I think that I am very tired.
Hey, he said he was a member of the sacred family of El Rakam. That mean anything to you?
El Rakam? No, does not. But suppose we discuss this young man's family tree in the morning.
Oh, but Sam...
Jordan, you are concerned for nothing. This boy is what you Americans refer to as a juvenile delinquent. There is nothing more to it. Now, please go home and get some sleep so that I may do the same.
Yeah, I'll do that. Good night, Sam. I walked out of the police station and started up the street. I'd taken just about 6 steps when I heard it. It started from somewhere inside the police station and sounded like a cyclone on a weekend spree. By the time I'd taken a few more steps, the door of the police station flew open and Joseph came running out fast like a super chief on a holiday weekend. He darted toward the corner full blast, and Sam and Sergeant Greco came running 10 paces behind him. I followed. We were halfway to the end of the block when the kid turned the corner. The 3 of us stepped up our pace, turned the corner after him, and Greco pulled his gun. Before I could yell at him, the thunder broke. The kid dropped to the sidewalk and was still. When we got to him, Sam bent over to look. Joseph, member of the sacred family of El Rakam, was dead.
Sergeant, there was no need to shoot.
Since when does the Cairo Police Department shoot down kids?
But, Captain, I did not shoot the boy.
What?
I did not shoot him. Look, my gun. All the shells are there. It has not been fired.
Let me see that. That's right, Greco. All the bullets are here.
Here you are. Now, might I suggest, Captain, that since I did not shoot him, and since you did not even draw your gun from the holster, we examine Mr. Jordan.
You know I don't carry a gun, Sam.
We know no such
thing. Sergeant, you will call the coroner and you will arrange for the photographer to take some pictures of this scene. We will begin an investigation immediately.
Yes, Captain.
And you, Jordan, go home.
Look, I brought the kid here. You don't wash me off that easy.
Jordan, this is no affair of yours. The Cairo police will do everything possible to unearth the killer.
I don't like going to bed with a dirty taste in
Jordan,
my mouth.
this is an order. Now leave at once. We do not need your help.
Maybe not. But you may be getting it anyway. I left, headed back to the Café Tambourine, and went to bed. But I didn't sleep. The sight of Joseph, a fresh kid, crumbled in the street, stayed with me. It was a long night. up around 9 and had breakfast. But the strange death of Joseph was like too much salt on my eggs. Along about 10 o'clock, Chris, my bartender, told me there was a visitor in my office to see me. I went over and opened the door. The smell of Emir caught me. She was blonde and tall and slim, except where she shouldn't be. She was wearing a white linen suit and a white hat, and it was all there. All very nice.
So, you are Mr. Jordan?
I didn't get your name.
The name is Ilya Renault.
Oh, what can I do for you?
It is not what you can do for me, Mr. Jordan. It is what you have already done.
I'm afraid you'll have to start over.
A young boy was murdered last night. In case you don't remember, Mr. Jordan. And it seems pretty clear to me you are responsible.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I will not wait for your lies and your feeble excuses. There is no alibi for murder. A boy was killed needlessly, and their blood is on your hands.
Hey, hold on there. I'll admit I feel at least partially responsible, and the whole thing was pretty unfortunate.
Unfortunate? Oh, yes, unfortunate. That is your only answer.
Where do you fit into this?
Where I fit. Mr. Jordan, that boy, Joseph, was my brother. My half-brother.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Renault.
If you had not taken poor Joseph to jail, if you had
What
not...
if he hadn't broken into my cafe? Have you thought of that?
I'll admit the boy was wrong. Joseph was not himself. He was not a bad boy. These past few months, we had grown so far apart. He behaved so strangely. Nevertheless, you are not vindicated in having him murdered.
Joseph was not shot by the police. He was not shot by me. He was killed by a person or persons unknown in the official language of the police.
And I suppose that makes it all very proper and usual.
Look, both the police and I would like very much to know who killed Joseph. Captain Sabai will do everything he can to find the murderer.
And you, Mr. Jordan, what about you? What are you doing?
Well,
Just as I thought, nothing. Except being sorry.
Miss Renault, perhaps you have an idea who might have wanted to kill Joseph.
No, I have no idea. Joseph and I were never that close. His father divorced my mother many years ago. Joseph's mother was an Egyptian noblewoman. For the past several years, I'd been in France. Then I moved back to Cairo to take care of Joseph.
Doesn't it seem strange to you that he'd turn to robbery? That he'd break into my cafe at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Of course it does. I told you it was not like him. I just cannot understand what made him do it.
You're not much help.
Then you are going to do something. You really are interested.
I sort of have to be, don't I?
Oh, thank you, Rocky. Please forgive me for misjudging you, for saying the things I did.
You ought to hear what some other people say about me.
I'm living at 65 Sharia Nefar.
Well, I'll let you know when I get something definite. She left, and later in the day, I had visitor number 2. A man I wanted very much to see. His name was El Rakam. He was tall, lean, and dark. He wore purple robes and a silver chain with a fancy emblem around his neck. And he had a muscle man with him.
Peace be unto you, noble sir. My card.
Oh, thanks. Have a seat.
My assistant is known as the Turk. He will join us.
Yeah, sure. Sit down, gentlemen. Oh, what's on your mind?
My name, as you know, is El Rakam, master of all that is worthy, leader of the new light, bestower of the sacred learning.
Your card doesn't say all that.
Mr. Jordan, a member of my sacred family was slain early this morning. I understand you were present at this deplorable occurrence. You would tell me how you are involved and exactly what you have done. Do I make myself clear?
Joseph was one of your boys?
Joseph was a member of the sacred family of Rakam, a disciple in the way of the advanced learning.
You call breaking into the tambourine advanced learning?
Mr. Jordan, I shall try to be patient. When a member whom I hold in high esteem dies, I must have the complete knowledge of his death.
Okay, the boy was shot trying to escape the police. Only the police didn't kill him. They don't know who did.
And this you call the complete knowledge?
Yeah.
Mr. Jordan, these facts I have learned from the police myself. I would like to know your connection, please. Also, why you found it necessary to take Joseph to jail.
Look, Rakam, I've told you all I know. I'm a busy man. Maybe you better talk to somebody else.
Mr. Jordan, I had hoped I would not have to come to this. However, you obviously refuse to cooperate. It is the desire of El Rakam and his followers that all matters be settled in peace. Violence is barbarian and uncivilized. Yet you force me to act. When El Rakam acts, the world can fear the repercussions.
You're a pretty big man, Rakam, according to you. Far too big to waste your time talking to mere peasants like Rocky Jordan.
Mr. Jordan, I hold you responsible for the death of a member of my family. There is no greater crime, and the punishment is quick and certain. Heed well my words.
Okay, Rakam, take your words and get out. You're disturbing my customers.
As I am Rakam, leader and omnipotent head of the sacred family, as I am this and more, so shall you, Mr. Jordan. So shall you die to avenge the death of Joseph.
You are listening to The 2 O'Clock Man, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. If you like radio mystery, thrilling stories, exciting characters, and the kind of suspense that keeps you absorbed until the final gripping moment, you'll want to spend your radio listening time with CBS. Because at the CBS spot on your dial, you'll find that kind of mystery. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, the 2 O'Clock Man.
It all began when somebody shot down a kid who I had turned over to the police for breaking into my Café Tambourine. Then a couple of people showed saying I was responsible. The kid's sister, Ilya, and a guy who called himself El Rakam. That joker was thirsting for revenge. Well, El Rakam and his silent sidekick, the Turk, made a grand-type exit out of my office. Just outside the door, they were joined by two burly-looking bodyguards who could have passed for the Tarzan twins. Then the four of them marched out of the cafe. As far as I was concerned, El Rakam, spelled backwards, was phony. And it also spelled answers to questions concerning murder. I decided to follow. It was as easy as tailing an elephant in a clothes closet. The purple robes drifted down Sharia El Reyes, turned left 3 blocks up, and entered the lobby of the Hotel Continental. The two bodyguards split off, and El Rakam and the Turk took the elevator to the 5th floor. I waited and caught the next car. The trail ended before a door marked 505. I was debating my next move when suddenly the door opened.
Come in, Mr. Jordan. We have been expecting you.
Standing in the doorway was 6'4" of man, El Rakam's right-hand man, the Turk. I went inside. He was there alone.
You were a fool to be trapped so easily, Jordan. You were led here as one might lead a sheep for slaughter.
Maybe, friend. Time will tell.
No, the time is now. We will teach you to murder.
The big man was on top of me like a tent in a windstorm. His hands grasped at my throat and his fingers dug in. I gave him a kick and another one, but the fingers dug in deeper. I was seeing red and then blue and then purple. I brought my knee up and caught him in the belt. He rolled back from me. Then a shiny object came flying into the room. Turk doubled up, grabbed at his middle, and pitched forward to the carpet. Everything got suddenly quiet, like visitor's day at the morgue. I bent over him. He was dead. Protruding from his stomach was a knife, an ordinary kitchen knife, but one I'd seen before. It was from the Café Tambourine. Oh, it was too perfect, too well set up to stick around. Everything neat and in place for Rocky Jordan to take the rap. It took me 2 minutes to decide where to go next. A guy named Bill Morley, a reporter at the Cairo Record, might be of some help. Inside of 10 minutes, I was sitting across from him at his desk.
Nothing but trouble when you walk in here, Rocky. What's up?
You know most of the characters in this town, Bill. I need some information about one of them.
Yeah?
name's El Rakam, the sacred family of Rakam. You know him?
No, I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. He's dynamite.
Oh, why?
Look, Rakam arrives in town a couple of months ago. One of the papers gets a front-page interview with him. They play him for all he was worth. And what happened? Rakam slapped $1 million libel suit on him. And he'll probably collect.
He doesn't like publicity?
Wants no interference at all. Not like the rest of these phonies who do anything to get their photos on a big spread. This guy works in the dark, and he does better that way.
That's all you know about him?
Well, what he's got isn't a new religion or even vaguely connected with it. It's pure mystic and pure hokum. He just talks to the customers and they shell out. They never know what hit them.
That good, huh?
The 2 o'clock man is darn near perfect.
What'd you call him?
2 o'clock man. That's what the papers have labeled him. He holds his meetings in an old temple at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Nobody has anything on him?
Well, just once. They got a picture of him and a kid during a riot in Alexandria a few months ago. Cop was killed. El Rakam had a gun.
That sounds almost too good. What happened to it?
Yeah, take a look yourself. You'll see why nothing happened.
I see what you mean. Everything about it points to El Rakam.
Except he happened to have his back turned. Sure, it's Rakam, all right, but you can't see his face. And no court in the world would count that photo as evidence.
What about the kid in the picture?
Well, that's Joseph, the kid who was shot the other night. You knew him.
Yeah. How about letting me borrow this photo, huh? Just for a day. I'll bring it back.
Sure, it's no good to me. Oh, excuse me, Rocky.
Sure.
Hello? Yeah? What's that? The Turk? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, yeah, I'll be right there. One of our reporters calling in a story. El Rakam's right-hand man, a guy named the Turk, has just been knifed in the Continental Hotel.
Really?
Yeah, you want to come down with me and take a look?
No, I'll buy a paper. Thanks for the photo, Bill. Oh, and by the way, if I should happen to run into the murderer, I'll let you know. It was after 11:30 when my taxi pulled up in front of a small sandstone apartment house on Sharia Nafar. Ilya Renault's apartment was 2C, and it took a little while for the door to come open.
Rocky, what are you doing
Let
here?
me in, Ilya. I want to talk to you.
Oh, no, Rocky, I can't. I've heard on the radio the police are looking for you. If I let you come in, I would have to phone them.
Ilya, listen. The police are looking for me. It's all tied in with Joseph's murder. Now, there's some things you'll want to know.
About Joseph? You found out about Joseph, Rocky?
I didn't say that. Please, let me in, Ilya.
No, but Rocky, I'm not dressed. I've been asleep. Oh, very well. Just a moment. You may come in now. Rocky, did you have to lock it?
Ilya, I think I know why Joseph was killed.
Yes?
He was mixed up in a phony cult racket. Now, the head of this outfit is named El Rakam. He took Joseph on as one of his assistants.
El Rakam? I think I've heard Joseph mention that name.
El Rakam has been bilking the local citizens for some time now. He tells them he's giving them a new way of life or some such. In the meantime, they're giving him their dough.
And Joseph was connected with this?
Joseph was on the inside until last night. Maybe he decided to quit. I don't know. That's my guess. Rakam couldn't let him, undoubtedly, because the kid knew too much about Rakam's activities.
Then Rakam murdered my brother.
Either that or he had one of his followers do it, which is more likely. Rakam had an assistant named the Turk. I think he's our man.
The Turk? But this is the man the police say you killed, Rocky.
Right. Rakam or somebody planned it that way. They'd get rid of the Turk and me at the same time. Here, I want you to take a look at this photograph. Here.
Why, yes, it is Joseph. And, Rocky, who is this man in the long robes?
El Rakam.
But here, it shows clearly the gun in Rakam's hand.
No, Ilya. Shows a man in a robe firing a gun. Another man is being shot, okay. But Rakam has his back turned.
And there is nothing.
Ilya, I think I've got a way to break Rakam. Anyway, it's worth a try.
Open in the name of the law.
Rocky, it is the police.
Shh. Joseph, this is Sergeant Greco. I know you're in there. Open or I shall fire through the door.
You'll do it, too.
Rocky, the back door.
If you do not open the door at once, I shall shoot away the lock. Do not be a fool, Jordan. Come peacefully.
Rocky, the back door leads to an alley which will take you to the Sharia Shama.
All right, Ilya. I'll see you later.
Do not say that I have not warned you.
As Greco came through the door, I went out the window and down the alley fast. Greco yelled at me to halt, but I wasn't stopping for anything. I had a date for a showdown with a 2 o'clock man.
You are listening to The 2 O'Clock Man, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The time has come for us to help the Red Cross. Great numbers of our people are suffering from the worst cold wave in 50 years, and the suffering doesn't end with the cold. You can help by contributing to the Red Cross today. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, the 2 O'Clock Man.
Well, it was 1 o'clock when I wandered into El Rakam's temple, an hour before the big meeting, and the place was almost deserted. El Rakam's dressing room showed at the end of a dimly lit hall. I went inside and waited for him to put in an appearance. It came sooner than I expected. A few moments later, from outside the door, I heard the voice of Rakam, giving instructions to a couple of his bodyguards. I ducked into the shadow so he wouldn't see me when he first came in.
You can come out from your hiding place, Jordan. I know you are here.
Yeah, you must have your own special brand of radar.
You were observed entering the temple. One of my guards has been following you all day.
Don't I bother you at all?
Why should you, Jordan? The police will find you, and then you would no longer be any bother to me. Now say what you have come to say and leave.
All right, I'll say it.
You will not mind my preparing myself for tonight.
Never mind the gun, Rakam.
The gun? I was not reaching for the gun. I was going for my makeup.
Oh, then I'll just hold it if you don't mind.
It is yours, with my compliments. Now say what you have to say and go.
You're through, buddy.
That has been said to me many times before, but it has never been the case.
That's all being changed. Remember the photo of you killing a cop in Alexandria?
Oh, yes, that one again. The police have tried to prove with that once before that I was guilty of murder. But you see, it was a failure. My face was obscured.
That's what's changed, and all because of a kid named Joseph. You see, there was another photo of you killing that cop, a photo Joseph had. But you know that, don't you? You know that Joseph had a clear picture of you killing the cop, and that's why you had to take care of the kid.
If you are finished, Jordan, go.
Well, what you don't know is that Joseph mailed that clear photo to his sister Elia before he was killed. She has it, and I just saw it. If you really had your boys tagging me, as you say, you know I just came from her house.
You think I'm a fool, do you not?
Look, Junior, I don't care whether you believe me or not. Sabaya will, and that's what counts.
You're lying, Jordan. It is nothing but an attempt
Think
to
so? Okay, I'll show you. This telephone. You think the cops want me for murder, huh? I'll just pitch my murder rap against yours. We'll just see who the police want. Hello, Captain Sabaya, please. Sam? Jordan. Now, wait a minute. Quiet, will you, and listen. Ilya Renault is on her way over to the station right now with Joseph's photo of Rakam's killing. Yeah. That'll give you all you want. No, I'm with him now in his dressing room at the temple. Don't worry, Sam. He's looking right into his own gun. So if you want him, come and get him. Relax, buddy. It'll be a few minutes yet.
Jordan, perhaps we could discuss this under more favorable circumstances.
Not interested in talking. I'll read about it in the papers.
Jordan, I am a wealthy man. Something could be arranged.
Your forehead's getting moist.
I did not kill Joseph.
And you had the Turk do it, and you killed him.
That does not matter. Come, let us leave here. Let us go out.
Kind of anxious to get me to use that door, aren't you? Could it be that you got your boys out there ready to throw a knife into me when I walk out?
Jordan, this is not the place to talk. Let us step
out. I'm laying 10 to 1. The first guy out that door winds up with a knife in him.
No, you are wrong.
Well, why don't you go out? There's nothing here for you but me with a gun. And the police are on their way.
I don't believe it. You didn't even call them. It was a fake. You would be too frightened to call the police since they're after...
Sounds like Sam, all right.
The police will never get railed round. Come! No! It is I, El Rakam, your leader, master of the leader in the path of new light.
Well, that was it. El Rakam got it from his own men. That was the end of his organization. Sabaya showed up in a few moments and rounded up the knife throwers, and everything was cleared up. The Turk killed Joseph on orders. Rakam killed the Turk to set me up, and then his followers took care of him. It was a regular round robin. Sam wanted to know about the photo I told him about on the phone, and when I said it was a gag, he didn't mind. His case was closed. Well, the only unfinished business was Ilya. I went over to her place to tell her how things worked out. I guess it must have been a long story. Took me quite a while to tell it all.
It's CBS, again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue, when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with tonight's story by William Frug, edited by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, the St. Louis Blues.
I was trying to wake up over a second cup of coffee in my Café Tambourine, glancing through the morning paper. A picture on the front page didn't mean much at first, but a second look and I recognized the face. It was Ted Polanski, an old friend. I hadn't seen him since the early days in St. Louis. The printing underneath brought me wide awake. U.S. naval hero found lying near the Mahouder Canal with knife in back, victim of an attempted murder. Victim seemed unable to identify assailant. No relatives or friends to be found. Polanski was taken to the Cairo General Hospital. Well, maybe I was just curious, or maybe I wanted to recall old times. Anyhow, I went to the hospital right away to see Polanski. The nurse showed me into a hot little room that had an overhead fan. I found Polanski's bed behind a screen. Hello, Ted. Rocky Jordan, remember me?
I remember you.
It's been a long time, Ted.
All right, it's been a long time. What about it?
Well, I'm just sorry you didn't look me up when you came to Cairo. I'd have warned you they play rough with knives around here.
I don't need your help. You or the cops or anybody else. What do you want with me?
Well, not a thing, Ted.
Then leave me alone.
Listen, Ted, I know my way around Cairo a little. I don't know what this is all about, but somebody tried to kill you. Maybe if you told me...
Why don't you mind your own business? I've got nothing to tell you.
Okay, if you don't want to.
Am I asking you why you left St. Louis?
We'll skip that.
Then shut up about me. Just leave me alone. Get out of here.
That suits me fine, Polanski.
Don't bother to come back.
I took a good long walk to cool off. Ted Polanski had changed a lot, and that was his affair. That's what I told myself. So I tried shaking him out of my mind. Too many times you try remembering things, and then you get hurt. I was behind the bar at the Tambourine early that afternoon when I had a visitor. And for the second time that day, my mind went into reverse. She was American, smartly dressed, but not too much, with just a touch of platine and a soft, clean face like something I'd known before.
Mr. Jordan, I'm Mrs. Saunders, Cora Saunders.
What can I do for you, Mrs. Saunders?
I believe you were at the hospital this morning to see Ted Polanski.
That's right.
I'd like to ask a favor of you, Mr. Jordan.
Look, before you go any further, I'll tell you I don't know who tried to kill him or why. I just happened to drop in and see him, that's all.
You're a friend of his?
I was once, back in St. Louis.
I'm from St. Louis, too.
Well, lots of people are.
I'm sorry I'm bothering you, but I've got to know about Ted.
Why?
I was once his wife.
Sit down, Mrs. Saunders.
Thank you.
Why not go and talk to him?
I wanted to. I've been trying all day to see him, but he won't talk to me.
What makes you think he'd talk to me?
I was hoping he would, Mr. Jordan. Ted and I were very happily married before the war, but the war seemed to change him.
Yeah, wars have a way of doing that.
I don't know what it was. Maybe it was that episode in the Mediterranean, but Ted never came home to me and our child, Linda. That was 5 years ago. I've never seen him since.
Maybe you ought to keep it that way.
I was able to trace him for a while, the Riviera, Casablanca, Alexandria, but it was as though Ted had turned his back on everyone who had ever meant anything to him before. I couldn't wait forever. I divorced him and married Evan.
All right, you got a husband. Why don't you forget about Polanski?
You know things aren't that easy.
Yeah. Did you come to Cairo to see Ted?
Oh, no, Mr. Jordan. My husband is here on business. He's in textile. He's here to organize a company, a new cotton process, I believe. I had no idea Ted was here until I saw the paper. Mr. Jordan, would you please get Ted to let me talk to him?
Oh, sorry, lady. I don't have any drag in that direction.
Oh, but Mr.
Polanski
Jordan...
doesn't want to see me, and I don't want to see him. Let's keep it that way.
Please, think it over, Mr. Jordan. I'll be back later this evening. I'm certain that what I'm trying to do is best.
Well, I watched Cora leave and tried to wash the thing out of my mind. But somehow I kept thinking of Polanski and kept wondering what would make a guy foul up his life. Trading a sweet little number like Cora and a kid for a knife in the back. Well, my day had been ruined already, so I knocked off and went over to the U.S. Embassy to ask the naval attaché a few questions.
Oh, there's plenty here in the files about Polanski. Not that I have to look it up.
You mean he's been in Cairo before?
Yeah, off and on. You say you knew him back in the States?
Quite a while ago. What do you got on him?
Yeah, here we are. Sound, Jordan.
Thanks.
Now, let's see. Theodore Robert Polanski, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Decorated March 7th, 1945. Heroism over and above the call of duty. Delayed parachute jump from burning reconnaissance plane to save valuable photographs which enabled Allies to advance on a broad front at minimum loss of life.
Anything wrong with that?
For a guy like Polanski, yes. Got too loaded down with medals. He cracked up under the strain.
I still don't get it.
Well, look at it this way, Jordan. Polanski's just a nice guy from the Middle West with a wife and kid. He goes off to war and suddenly he's a hero. Headlines everywhere, big shots hanging ribbons on him, dames with soft shoulders falling all over him.
Went Hollywood, you might say.
Well, that's the way we figured it. He began to like it too much, so now he's a celebrity.
Couldn't he be forced to go back home?
We tried. But when a guy gets that big, he can pull strings. Oh, his wife almost drove us nuts for a while. But she's lucky to be rid of him. He's gone from bad to worse, knocking around in scrapes with the police, women, and now they find him on the streets with a knife in his back.
Yeah, that brings me up to date. You got any idea why someone would try to kill him?
I don't follow him that closely.
Well, thanks. I'll be seeing you. Well, I left the U.S. Navy going through a racing form of some sort and went out into the street. One of the big questions the naval attaché couldn't answer. Why the knife in Polanski's back? I was working on that, walking up the Sharia Nauru, scouting for a taxi, when a shiny red car with plenty of chrome pulled up to the curb. The back door opened just a little.
Step over, Jordan.
I knew the native in front with a gun was covering for the voice that came at me from the back seat. The voice must have had a face, but I couldn't see it. All I saw was a shoe wearing spats and a hand filing fingernails.
Been keeping busy, Jordan?
With my business?
Maybe I don't like your business.
Forget it, then.
Wait, Jordan.
We going somewhere?
That all depends.
Well, let me know when you decide.
That's up to you, Jordan. You've been having a lot of conversations today.
I know a lot of people.
Like Ted Polanski?
Maybe.
You had quite a talk with him at the hospital. All sorts of questions.
He's an old friend.
Polanski's got no friends.
I'm way ahead of you.
What did he tell you?
Nothing.
Let's keep it that way. He don't want you talking to him. Neither do I.
About what?
Keep away from him, Jordan. Stop asking people questions that don't concern you.
If I don't?
You know what'll happen? Come here, Jordan. Little closer.
Yeah?
Here's a sample.
He gave the door a quick shove right into my face. I went back and down like a kingpin in a bowling alley. My breath was gone, and for a second I couldn't move. When I got my eyes open again, there were a million sleek red cars pulling away from the curb. Cars that finally narrowed to one and roared down the street and out of sight. I knew right then and there, Ted Polanski was a hot article.
You are listening to the St. Louis Blues, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The day of miracles is not done, and one way to work miracles today without leaving your home is to contribute to your Red Cross. Your contribution will go out doing the yeoman's service to your fellow humans that you would like to do yourself but cannot. Your contribution will perform miracles of aid for the homeless, the wounded, the hungry. Send your contribution out today to work miracles. And now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, the St. Louis Blues.
When I learned an old St. Louis friend named Ted Polanski turned up in the hospital after a knifing, he didn't want to see me or anybody else, including his former wife. That was the end of the line for me, till a man with a homemade manicure and spats moved in and warned me to lay off Polanski. Advice like that just doesn't sit well with me. I was back at the Tambourine patching up my face when Chris told me I had company. When I came down, I spotted him at one of the tables. Slightly bald, friendly face. Before he introduced himself, I knew who he was. Cora's husband, Evan Saunders, St. Louis.
Mr. Jordan, being frank about my personal affairs isn't easy for me.
Well, then maybe we can just have a drink.
Why, yes, of course, thank you. Straight, if you don't mind.
Couple straight, Chris.
Mr. Jordan, you'll pardon me if I come right to the point.
First, I'd better tell you that your wife was here ahead of you.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm here. Cora keeps nothing from me.
She tell you why?
About Ted Polanski. Mr. Jordan, I don't want Cora to see that man.
She seems to have ideas of her own. Oh, thanks, Chris. Set him down.
Then you must understand. Cora's gone through too much already. Waiting all those months.
Look, if you're worried about Polanski, you can forget it.
No, it's Cora, Mr. Jordan. I've always known that she was never quite able to close the chapter. Never quite sure.
She thinks a lot of you.
But it's not the same, and I know. I was well aware that she married me, not out of love, but because she needed a home for herself and her child. It was all right for me, Mr. Jordan. I loved her deeply enough for both of us, and we've had a good life.
I'm not arguing.
Now I found it necessary to come to Cairo on business, organizing a new corporation, Revolutionary Cotton Process.
Yes, she told me that, too.
And now we run across that man again, stirring up all those old memories. I know you're an old friend of Polanski's, and that you've talked to both him and Cora, and I'll not stand for any meddling.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Mr. Jordan, I'll not stand by and allow you to bring them two together again. He has no right to her. There's something good about our marriage. And I tell you, Mr. Jordan, I'm willing to fight to protect it.
You better take that drink, Mr. Saunders.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Mr. Jordan. You understand, I feel very strongly about this. I'll protect her against that man at all costs.
After I got rid of Evan Saunders, I broke my rule and had another straight one during business hours. The more I thought about it, the more I thought Saunders had a point. So I was off again on my way to the Cairo hospital. This time I didn't wait for the nurse to show me in. I got to Polanski's bed and drew aside the screen.
I told you not to come back, Rocky.
Maybe I didn't hear you. I've been talking to some people, Ted. One of them is Cora. Oh, don't you remember?
I can forget her.
Sure, but she doesn't find it so easy.
Get out of here.
Not yet. Lousing up your life's your own business, Ted. But this concerns Cora. She's got a good thing with Saunders. Best thing you can do is have it out with them and wash yourself out of their lives.
Rocky, what do you know about me?
Enough. Being a hero made you too good for her. Bunch of medals and headlines meant more to you than a wife and child.
You think so? Rocky, I'm going to tell you something I've been living with for the past 4 years. Maybe it's time I unload.
I'm listening. Ted Polanski lay back in his bed, closed his eyes, and turned his face away. Finally, he started talking.
You despise me, Rocky, but not as much as I despise myself. But believe me, I've always loved Cora. That's why I could never go back to her. You see, I'm not a hero. I never was.
It's not the way the papers got it.
Sure. Heard the same story every time somebody pinned a medal on me. I risked my life to save top-drawer photographic information from a burning plane. Delayed parachute jump. Want to know why I delayed that parachute jump, Rocky?
Go on, Ted.
Because my parachute was torn to shreds. The other guy on the plane was wounded. So I took his parachute. He died in a crash. I parachuted to safety. I killed him, Rocky, as sure as I'm lying here. Now you got it all.
Yeah.
Somehow I couldn't go back to Cora and the kid knowing in my own mind I'd killed somebody. You know how I spent my time since then, bumming around. I was never going back because I just wasn't right for her. All I knew was that the best thing to do was to keep away from Cora. But now it's not so easy.
What do you mean?
Her life's not what you think it is. That husband of hers, Eben Saunders, a big cotton man's a crook. He's rotten crooked, and so's that phony corporation he's setting up.
Where'd you get that?
That's what's behind that knife in my back. He's in with a crumb named Vance Marco.
Shiny car, Westbacks?
That's a guy. They're promoting a phony cotton refining process, starting a company selling a lot of stock, and after enough money comes in, Saunders and Marco pull out with their pockets full.
How do you know all this?
Because there was a third guy in the organization, Ted Polanski. Only I pulled out when I found out that Saunders was Cora's husband. I hoped I could stop the deal before Cora got hurt. All I stopped was Marco's knife. Now I'm flat on my back and can't do a thing.
But there wasn't anything to keep Rocky Jordan from doing something. I wasn't flat on my back, yet. So I started out spoiling for trouble. And I didn't mind when a native started tagging me after I left the hospital. It was the same one who had covered me with a gun in Marco's car earlier that day. So I let him follow for a while. I took him down a dark side street a couple of blocks. Then I suddenly doubled back and he ducked into a doorway. This was a good time to let him make his move, so I kept coming. I reached the doorway. There was the flash of a knife, but I wasn't there. I had him by the wrist, twisting it back.
I killed my flanker.
Drop that knife or I'll slap your brains against this wall. No, drop it. Now, let's talk.
No. Let me go.
That the knife you used on Polanski?
No, I do not know what you mean.
Polanski knows. He got a good look at you.
He told you?
Yeah, everything.
Well, but it was an order.
Sure, Vance Marco's order. He sent you to get me, too?
Effendi,
Where do I find Marco?
I cannot tell.
Think real hard. Come on.
Yes, the Athens Hotel, Sharia Rakib.
Yeah, it's better.
But, Effendi, what will I do? Marco, he will...
never mind. Where you're going, you'll get all the protection you need. I dragged him back down to the square and turned him over to a cop, along with a message to Captain Sam Sabaya. Then I was on my way to the Athens Hotel. Vance Marco had a big suite on the 4th floor front. I was about to knock when the door opened. Marco was inside with a couple of his men, and coming out was Evan Saunders.
Well, Mr. Jordan, I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, I'll bet you didn't, Saunders.
Mr. Marco, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you in my suite at the National Hotel tomorrow morning.
Goodbye, Mr. Saunders.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah.
I still don't like your face, Jordan.
You did your best to change it.
I was just giving you a friendly tip. It didn't take, did it?
I forget easy. You got a couple of muscles for help. Want to try again?
Maybe I will. What's on your mind, Jordan?
Great big deal, Marco. With a lot of little investors pouring their money into a phony corporation.
Either one of you guys know what Jordan's talking about?
Got it, Marco. Polanski told me everything. What happens to those investors when they find out they bought into nothing? A new cotton process nobody can produce.
Why ask me?
Or better yet, what happens to you and Saunders? The police aren't going to like it.
Let them talk to Saunders. He's on top of the deal. President, chairman.
Yeah, how do you fit in?
Me? I just helped out a little on the financial end.
Yeah. Always works, doesn't it, Marco?
Hasn't failed yet. What's your interest, Jordan? Trying to cut in?
I'm giving you a chance to call it off. Well, you got the chance.
Sorry, Jordan. Corporation's closed. Anything else?
Yeah, a lot more.
Well, I don't want to hear it. Throw him out, boys.
Sure, boss.
Come
on,
Junior.
Outside!
And don't come back, Jordan. Next time we drop you down the elevator shaft.
I picked myself up and got out the back way just in case he had somebody waiting for me. Well, even though I knew the deal, Marco felt pretty safe. I figured there was more to it than what I'd worked out. When I got back to the Tambourine, it was almost 7 o'clock, and Cora Saunders was waiting.
I haven't changed my mind, Rocky.
Okay, Cora. I think Ted's ready to talk to you.
You've seen him again?
Yeah.
Please tell me, how is he?
I think Ted Polanski's gonna be all right.
Thank you, Rocky.
Cora,
Yes?
how well did you know your present husband before you married him?
Well, I didn't know him so long before I married him. I met him in a summer resort where I was waiting tables.
Oh, what I mean is, what did you know about him personally?
All I know is he's been very, very good to me and my child. He's a wonderfully kind man, Mr. Jordan.
How about this cotton deal he's in?
Oh, he has great hopes for it. Evan thinks it'll make a lot of money and help a lot of people. Why do you ask, Rocky?
Oh, no, just curious. You better go talk to Ted.
What are you trying to tell me?
Visiting time's 8 o'clock. Ted'll be waiting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Rocky, maybe you could come along.
Oh, sorry, Cora, but I'm going to be real busy. I walked Cora to the front of the Tambourine and saw that she got a taxi. Then I caught one for myself. I wanted to see Evan Saunders just once more before he pulled out for St. Louis. At the National Hotel, I got Saunders' room number and went on up without being announced. I found his door open. Saunders was there, pacing the floor.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, come in.
Yeah, that's my plan, Saunders.
Where is Cora? Where's my wife, Mr. Jordan?
You're real worried about Cora, aren't you?
Don't evade my question, Mr. Jordan. She went back to your cafe this evening. I have her message.
She tell you where she was going from there?
That's what I'm asking you. I demand to know where my wife is.
Where she is at this minute, I don't know. But in another hour, she'll be at the Cairo General Hospital, talking to Ted Polanski.
Mr. Jordan, I told you I don't want her to see that
now
man.
Now tell me why.
I explained that to you. I made it perfectly clear. He's hurt Cora enough.
Any other reasons, Saunders?
Isn't that enough?
Try it my way. You don't want her to talk to Polanski because you're afraid of what he might tell her. Why he got that knife in his back, for instance.
What happened to him has nothing to do
Cut
with
it,
what...
Saunders. Happens Polanski told me everything.
What did he tell you?
Everything. The phony corporation you and Marco was setting up. How he moved in to spike the deal before Cora got wind of it. So you had to get rid of him.
Mr. Jordan, I don't understand what you're talking about.
I think you do. Didn't you wonder what I was doing at Marco's place a while ago?
Certainly not. Why should I?
He admitted the whole deal. The investors have been taken for every cent they put into your crooked racket.
I don't believe Marco said any such thing.
Ask him.
Get me Mr. Vance Marco at the Athens Hotel. I'll wait. Yes? Yes? Yes, thank you. Vance Marco just checked out of the Athens Hotel. No forwarding address.
Looks like you're on the griddle, buddy.
Mr. Jordan, I'm not a swindler. I've been taken in by Marco just like...
That's a pretty good act.
It's not an act. I'm innocent and I can prove it.
Well, Evan Saunders started out to prove his innocence and prove that my thinking had been wrong. Mine and Ted Polanski's. He made another phone call, and then we went over to a building on Abraham Pasha Square. We went through a door marked Allenby and Allenby, attorneys. Allenby, number 1, was there waiting, and Saunders told him the whole story.
I say this is a beastly affair, Mr. Saunders, beastly.
I brought Mr. Jordan here, Mr. Allenby, to prove that I couldn't possibly have profited by the venture.
Well, under the circumstances, perhaps it's wise. I have a folder here. Oh, yes. Here you are, Mr. Jordan. This is a duplicate, of course. The original has been filed.
Just give me the quick once-over, Mr. Allenby. What's it all about?
Well, with this document, Mr. Evan Saunders hereby assigns and grants all funds and income from his share of the Cotton Processing Corporation to charitable organizations. The Association for the United Nations, the International
wait a minute.
And what?
Saunders was to receive nothing from the corporation?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Mr. Jordan, I hope you're convinced now that I was acting in good faith.
Mr. Saunders could have had no possible motive for promoting a crooked venture such as this.
Just a second, Allenby.
Yes?
Why didn't you know it was a phony? You're the attorney.
Oh, not for the corporation, Mr. Jordan.
Vance Marco had that all set up with his own men, and he set it up very well. I was made president. My name was put on everything, and I'm left holding the bag. Right, Allenby?
Yeah, frankly, you are in a bit of a pickle, Mr. Saunders. Your reputation will suffer and all that.
No, I'll not have that. I'll repay every cent to the investors out of my own pocket. Clear up this mess as soon as possible.
Well, it sort of makes things look a little different.
Forget it, Jordan. We all make mistakes.
Going, Mr. Jordan?
Yeah, I got some clearing up of my own to do. It wasn't yet 8 o'clock, and I had to talk with Ted Polanski just once more. I got to the hospital a few minutes before visiting hours started, and Cora Saunders hadn't arrived yet. Took a little convincing, but I got to Polanski's bedside right away, and I talked fast. I made him see that Saunders was okay, that he was a good husband for Cora and good father for their daughter. That if Cora had a chance for happiness, it was up to Ted. And it was 8 o'clock, and Cora was standing at the foot of his bed, her face pale and tight.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, Cora.
How are you feeling?
All right. Cora, I'm glad you came. There are some things we can clear up.
I'll wait outside.
No, Rocky. That's not necessary. This won't take long. Cora,
Yes?
I want you to know I'm glad you married Saunders.
Oh, but Ted...
The thing that bothered me was that I left you flat with no one to take care of you.
Take care of me? Is that all I meant to you? Somebody to be taken care of?
Yes.
But I was your wife, mother of your daughter. What about her?
I'm sorry, Cora. The child was just a weight around my neck, too. I stopped loving you long ago. Going away to war was just a good excuse for getting away. After it was over, I just couldn't go back to you.
Well, I guess there isn't much you can do when there's no love left. I'm just sorry it took so long for me to find this out.
Well, now you know. I never felt so good as when I left you in St. Louis.
Thanks, Ted.
Thanks for what?
I never realized until this moment how fortunate for me it was that you did leave. I see now how lucky I was to find a man like Evan. He's a strong man and an honest one. And he loves me and our child like you never could. Goodbye, Ted. I don't think there's anything more we have to say.
Goodbye, Cora.
Goodbye, Rocky. I won't be bothering you anymore about Ted Polanski.
So long, Cora. Have a nice trip back to St. Louis.
Well, Rocky, how did I do?
Okay.
She'll be all right now, won't she?
I think so, Ted. In fact, I'm sure of it.
Thanks, Rocky.
Well, after a while, I left him. Later that night, I found out that Marco had been picked up boarding a plane at the Cairo airport. There wasn't much they could do to him about the phony cotton deal. He kept his nose pretty clean. But his knife man had talked, so they salted Marco away for the attempted murder of Ted Polanski. Before I turned in that night, I checked back on my day. Pretty unusual. Not a single dead body. I felt real good about it.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role, with tonight's story by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell, with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Café Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, Passport for Vivi.
Her name was Vivi. I don't know what the rest of it was or where she came from. Probably a mixture of all the forgotten places from the Danube to the Nile. She wore too much makeup, her clothes wouldn't have drawn a second look in a fire sale, and her collarbones kept reminding you she was even skinnier than the dames in the fashion magazines from back home. But there was something about her. Chris, my bartender, called her the Sphinx because she had wide Egyptian eyes and because she always seemed to smile no matter who threw sand in her face. I had a different idea. I figured out a long time later, Vivi knew what she wanted, that's all. And it was good. Well, like a lot of the girls, Vivi drifted into the place several times before I realized I'd been noticing her. It took an American to make me do that. It was on one of those sweaty nights when the flies are bad, and you know a sandstorm is coming. A big Armenian was playing chess with a Turkish soldier over in one corner. The American was draped on the bar, pawing for a rail that wasn't there.
My name's Jeb Waters, salesman from Kansas City, Kansas, not Missouri.
How are you? Mine's Jordan. I run this cafe.
Oil field supply, pal. I'm an oil field supply. It's a great little line these days, oil.
We all sell something.
You know, this is my first trip to Cairo, flying, you know. A great way to travel, pal, flying.
How about another bourbon?
Sure. Expense account's as big as his stomach. You see what I mean, pal? You get me, pal?
Get you, pal.
Say, Jordan, like I say, it's my first trip to Cairo, see? And I've been tending pretty strictly to business since I got here last week.
That's a way to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, well, what I mean is after this, I head for the Persian Gulf. Kind of a lonesome place, the Persian Gulf. You see what I mean, boy?
You're talking to the wrong guy. I lost my date book.
Oh, now, don't get me wrong. I just thought, well, I haven't had much time for sightseeing, and there's supposed to be some pretty good night spots around here if somebody could... Who is she?
Huh?
That one coming in.
Oh, I forget her name.
Boy, makes you feel like Humphrey Bogart, don't it?
Here, take the bottle.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Vivi.
Forgot her.
Relax, Kansas.
You have seen him?
You have seen him, Rocky?
No, he hasn't been in, kid.
Him? Who's him? Say, what's this all
She's
about?
looking for somebody, that's all.
Victor, his name is Victor. He was to meet me here 2 days ago. Perhaps you have seen him, monsieur?
Oh, sure, honey. I know lots of Victors.
Herr Bertrand Seaman, monsieur.
What's she doing, kidding me?
She told you she's looking for the guy. Stood her up, I guess. Sorry, kid.
I will find him.
Yeah, try again later, maybe.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter with me? Nothing's the matter with me.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Come on, sister, come on. I mean it. What's a punk seaman
Please,
got
you
that
let go.
Hey.
Now you're nobody.
She said let go.
Stay out of this, Jordan.
Sure.
Hitting me wasn't so smart, Jordan. See, you spilled the bottle, too.
It's all right. You're not drinking anymore.
You bet I'm not. Not in a joint like this. Back in Kansas, I wouldn't be found dead in a joint like this.
I'm sorry, Rocky.
So am I.
People like him, they happen so often.
They pay their bills.
I'm sorry about that, too.
Oh, stop being sorry for everything. Just go someplace else.
When I find Victor, he will loan me the piastres I owe you.
Look, why don't you wise up? You were ditched by a sailor, that's all. Okay, go home and forget it.
For whose sake should I do that, Rocky?
For your own. What do you think I meant?
I don't think anything. Rocky.
All right. The weather, I guess.
Besides, I will find him soon.
Sure. Go look someplace.
Good night, Rocky.
Wait a minute. Had anything to eat tonight?
I'm not hungry, Rocky.
Sit down at a table someplace. Get you a bowl of soup. Well, that was Vivi. Not much, but something. I picked up the bourbon bottle and headed for the kitchen, wondering if I couldn't make more money as a camel driver. I just tripped the heat on under the soup when I heard it. A rock had been pegged through the front glass window. It figured the salesman from Kansas City, Kansas, was trying to get even with a few convention tricks. That made me sore, and I took out after him like a Marine after a free beer. When I got out into the street, it was empty. Not even a baksheesh boy or a drunken Occidental. Just a lot of shadows and sky full of black air that felt heavy and compressed.
Signore.
The voice was behind me, but I turned slowly. There was no point in jarring that thing that was poking me. It turned out to be a .45. And back of that, I could make out a pointed beard, a black coat, and a pair of baggy European pants.
Signore.
Yeah, I heard you. What do you want?
The alley, please. Come on, the alley.
We got privacy here.
Hey.
Okay. What happened to Waters?
You gonna tell me, senor.
This is far enough.
This is far enough.
To tell you nothing? Take it easy, you'll blow a gasket.
Senor Waters, where'd he go? Come on, tell me.
The Persian Gulf.
Inside, what'd he say?
Whiskey.
Tell me what he talking about.
The price of pyramids.
You should be aware, senor. This Waters, he's what you call a crook. See? Just like a Capone, see? Crook.
Sure, and your internal revenue.
Please. I have a business with him, that's all. You must help. I must know what he's doing.
How should I know?
The girl, who is she? What he said to her?
Nothing to interest you, buddy. The conversation was all about a merchant seaman named Victor.
Seaman named Victor?
That's it. Well, I told you. Now, you happy?
No, senor. Not so happy. Not so happy at all.
His face froze when I mentioned the seaman named Victor. He stood there a moment looking at me, then he took off. I could hear his steps as he ran down the alley and out toward Ari Ben Polda. Then he was gone, and it was quiet again, and there was nothing left in the hot night but me and the mysterious East. Well, I walked around to the street and back inside the Tambourine. First thing I noticed was the chess game had broken up. The Armenian and the Turk had gone home. Then I saw the corner table where Vivi had sat. It was empty, too. She'd disappeared. Well, I poured myself a drink, went to bed, and tried to forget about it. But the things that don't make sense are the ones you can't forget. I was up early the next morning. The wind had started to blow, and I got Chris to nail some boards over the broken window to keep the Sahara from drifting in. Then I headed out to buy a piece of glass. I could have found a closer place, but I steered through the dust for the big street markets beyond the Mosque of Sultan Hassan. Guess I was a little relieved when I found what I was really looking for.
Rocky, good morning.
Hello, Vivi.
Yeah, nice surprise.
Skip it. Hey, you forgot your soup last night.
Oh, but the broken window, I was so afraid you would be angry. I caused you so much trouble.
That's right.
I am sorry, Rocky.
Look, kid, you know a guy in a goatee? European, Italian, I think.
There are many men, Rocky.
You know him?
No, I do not think so. Why?
Well, he stopped me outside the Tambourine last night with a gun. The name of your boyfriend seems to mean something to him. Scares him.
The name Victor?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a joke. Oh, Victor, he's a nice boy. He would not scare anyone.
Okay, just thought I'd tell you.
You're very funny.
I smell something, that's all.
Oh,
Oh, all right. I don't know why I bothered.
don't you, Rocky?
No.
Rocky, please, you don't be angry. Please, I do need help.
Well, go to the police.
I did, and to the consulate, and I cannot find him.
Bakshish, Effendi,
No, beat it. Imshi. Come on.
And I asked everywhere, Rocky. And no one has seen Victor, not for 2 days.
Maybe he's got other friends.
But there is no one else in Cairo he knows. That was why I laughed just now.
Okay, let's have all of it.
There is no one any place. He missed his ship at Port Said last week, and he is in Cairo, and I meet him. He is all alone in the world like I am.
Love at first sight, huh?
No, Rocky. I do not love Victor.
What?
Not yet.
What's in the name of heaven?
Please. You would not understand. You are strong. You have everything.
What makes you think you'll ever see him again?
Oh, he needs me, Rocky, like I need him.
Make beautiful the lady
He promised
shoulders.
me he would not
Hey,
leave
Mr.
without
Boy,
me.
shawls.
No,
believe him.
we're not buying anything. Go on.
Best shawls in old
Please
Cairo.
help me, Rocky. His full name is Victor Dinelli.
Here, here, shawls for the lady, Mr. Boy. Here, I show you.
Go away.
No, Rocky.
Super shawls.
American. Don't you see? Victor is an American.
Here, Effendi. Here, around the lady's shoulders, I draped the blue
Look,
one.
Mac, I said we're not buying it. Hey, you.
Rocky!
About the time the peddler threw the shawl over Vivi's shoulder, I caught on he was the same Armenian who'd been at my place the night before playing chess. I reached to grab him when he started to run, but Vivi had grabbed me first. She hung on tight. The blue shawl fell away, and I could see why. There was a rug knife buried between her shoulder blades. I could feel her skinny arms around me start to relax. Then Vivi crumbled to the sidewalk alongside the blue shawl. Only now it was turning red.
You are listening to Passport for Vivi, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. The day of miracles is not done, and one way to work miracles today without leaving your home is to contribute to your Red Cross. Your contribution will go out doing the yeoman service to your fellow humans that you would like to do yourself but cannot. Your contribution will perform miracles of aid for the homeless, the wounded, the hungry. Send your contribution out today to work miracles. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Passport for Vivi.
Well, like so many things, it started out with a woman, Vivi. But she wasn't like other women. She'd been haunting my Café Tambourine looking for an American merchant seaman named Victor. She never told me why. There was a salesman from Kansas, USA, and an Italian whose name no one mentioned as yet in the picture, too. But the center of interest was the girl looking for Victor. She didn't find him, but found a knife in her back instead. Well, that left me in the middle of the street markets with a knifed girl on my hands. I put in a quick call for an ambulance, and it took her to a hospital. I couldn't go with her because someone else had put in a call to the police, and a squad car was on its way. I figured I'd do my talking to Sam Sabaya, captain of Cairo police, out of reach on a telephone.
Jordan, where are you telephoning from?
Sorry, Sam, I can't tell you.
Jordan, listen to me. You are in serious trouble. You were in the company of a girl who was knifed. The injury is most serious and she may die.
I know that, Sam.
It would then be murder. Jordan, I am warning you. I have my men looking for you right at this moment.
I didn't do it, Sam. You know that. It was an Armenian posing as a rug seller.
You have witnesses?
About 5,000 if they were looking.
Then what do you fear? If you have witnesses and you did not do it, why do you not come to me?
Funny thing, Sam, when something like this happens, people pull their heads in. They all let out for Mecca.
Ah, so then you are my only witness and my only suspect.
Jordan, I tell you once again, turn yourself in. Come
You're
to
wasting
me.
time, Sam. Look for that Armenian. You know I didn't do it.
I only know that it is the jackal who strikes and runs away.
I'm not running. I got work to do.
Such as?
Maybe I'm looking for a sailor named Victor, too. I don't know.
But the girl has looked everywhere. You yourself think that he will not be found?
All right, I'm mixed up.
Perhaps then you will say you are looking for the one who tried to kill her.
Maybe.
Jordan, what does this girl mean to you?
Nothing.
Then why are you thinking of vengeance when this is a job for the police? Why do you do this when you say the girl means nothing to you? Why, Jordan? I do not understand. Do you?
No. That's the trouble with the world. People always want to understand things. Well, for a starter, I picked Jeb Waters. The American Express Company suggested I call it the Ramses Hotel. I did. It wasn't much. One potted palm and a sober Egyptian with a water pipe who fumbled some cards and said, room 14 through the courtyard. That must have been the #1 girls' quarters in the days when the place was a harem. A latticed door looked into a suite. I knocked. Nobody answered, so I lifted the latch. A sitting room, cool and dark and empty. There was another door, bedroom, I guess, and I moved over to try that. It went off right in my face, but I don't know what it was aimed at because I still felt healthy when I dove for the floor. My hand hit a foot that was trying to jump over me. I hung on and got a man on my chest for the trouble. He rolled and I grabbed again, a handful of baggy pants. I swung somewhere in the north and landed. He went down. On his way, I caught a glimpse of Beard. It was the Italian who froze when I'd mentioned Victor Dinelli's name. Before I could pile him, his arm went around, and I guess the butt of the gun went with it. Well, a couple of stars later, I reached up to feel a bump on my head, and my hand touched leather. It was a passport the Beard must have dropped during the fight. I looked at it. On the first page was a bad picture of a nice kid in a blue shirt. Under that was the name Victor Dinelli. Vivi's Victor. For the first time, things began to tie together. But it was a crazy knot. And a moment later, the door opened and Kansas walked in.
Well, here you are. Hello, pal.
Yeah.
Dusk said you'd be here. Hey, what did you do to my place? Everything's thrown all around.
Not me, Buster.
$50. $50 gone on my traveler's checks.
He won't be able to cash them.
Who?
A Beard.
Oh.
He says he doesn't like you. You do business and you're a crook, he said.
Hey, take it easy, boy. I'm not in good shape. Oh, my head. Oh, mother, my head.
Your head? What's his name?
You know, I finally connected last night. I hit every spot.
What's his
in
name?
Town.
The Beard's.
Dispore. Gino or Vino Dispore, something like that. Yes, sir, I hit every spot in town, and you can have this town and that whole desert. Me for Palm Springs.
All right, get
Me
off it.
for Palm Springs. You said it. Me for the zestful, restful Rothmore Hotel where a guy can relax.
Get
and
it
have
off,
fun
I
and-
said. I'm talking to you.
What's the matter? You still sore at me, pal? Well, I don't blame you. Guess I kind of got out of line in your place last night.
You still are.
Knifed, wasn't she? Almost killed her, huh? Yeah, the cops told me. Called me at the company branch office.
Yeah, I gave him your name.
Well, thanks. I wouldn't have made a pass at her if I'd known she was yours.
Who says she was?
Well, what are you doing here? No skin off your neck, is it? If the Armenian did it, that's all there is to it. Maybe he was sore because she wouldn't cut a rug with him or something.
You seen this passport before?
Victor Dinelli, huh? No. That the boy she asked about?
Dispore dropped it. He's tied in. Now give.
Look, pal, like I told the cops, I really don't know who he... Take it easy, pal. That's a clean shirt.
Keep talking.
Italian. New in town, looking for business deals, that's all. Met him in a bar. He's a sucker.
And you're a salesman.
Well, there's nothing wrong with a little side operation, is there? Do you know? I sold that jerk some shares in the Golden Gate. So help me, boy, I actually did it. No wonder he's sore. I didn't hook him for much, $100. I just did it to have something to tell the boys back home. That dumb foreigner. Well, you're an American. You think it's funny, don't you?
So long, salesman. I walked out onto the street and looked at Victor Donnelly's passport once again. Then I thought of Vivi and her riddle. Well, I couldn't go to the hospital to talk to her, so I did the next best thing. I went over to where she lived to see what I could find. It was a box-like room in a French woman's rooming house on the Street of 1,000 Eyes. There was a cardboard suitcase standing near the bureau, ready to go. But it was the walls that really told her story. The walls and the things I heard her say to me.
You are strong, Rocky. You have everything you would not understand.
Over the bed were pasted 97 pages from the Sears Roebuck catalog.
Victor, he needs me like I need him. He promised he would not leave without me. I believe him.
The rest of the room was covered with maps. Maine was next to the washstand, and California hung by the window. It was all there.
He's American. Don't you see? Victor is an American.
Yeah, that's all she ever wanted. The land of the free and the home of the brave. And the sailor was the guy she was sure would give it to her. Vivi's riddle was as simple as that. And I started thinking the millions of people over here with the same idea. But I snapped out of the trance fast. There was a face in the window, a dirty face with long curly hair on top and a super superior shawl below. It was the Armenian. I took out after him and hit the street the same time he hit the next corner. He led me through half the alleys in the Ali Sforza district, then into a blacker section of the native quarter. Finally, he ducked into a doorway. I skirted around to the side and slipped into the shadow of an alley entrance next to the mud building. It figured to be the only spot I could still see the door and watch the rear, too. It figured wrong, that's all.
Mr. Boy, you saved me trouble, eh?
Where are you?
You, let me lead you right to my place. My super superior place with a nice flat roof I can stand upon and watch you below.
Oh, there you are.
At ease, Jordan, I am at shooting better than with a knife. Now, do not move. I'm coming down. There. Now we see my face, yes?
Yeah, and it ain't much. What do you want?
I want you to kill Sam.
On whose orders?
On orders of Mr. Boss, who does not like you.
Well, I don't like him either. Who is he?
I just remember.
How much moolah will it take to start remembering?
Huh? What is moolah?
Money. How much?
Moolah, that is funny American word. Now I know many American words for money. Dough, cabbage, scratch, moolah.
Let's drop your education and get back to business.
No can do business, Mr. Boy. Even your tambourine is not worth enough. Come, we have things to do in the shed.
The alley's just as good for what you got planned.
The shed, more better. There are boxes there so that I may stuff you in and bury you in the desert.
Yeah, I'll buy it if you build a pyramid over me. Otherwise, I'll just pass it up.
No, Mr. Boy, no pass up. Come, move.
Okay, stop waving that thing.
Now, inside.
You go inside.
Stop, Mr. Boy!
Well, Jordan, this time you are running toward the police.
Hello, Sam.
The police want you for questioning, Jordan. You do not come to them, we come to you.
I'm not complaining, believe me. Is he dead?
Seems so.
Well, he was Murder Incorporated.
Well, now you will come with me, Jordan. There's still another matter of interrogation. That young lady in the hospital is not expected to leave.
Yeah, we can get some answers right here. That joker in the deep freeze was the one
I
that knifed
prefer
me.
to talk in the police station.
It's not just a matter of talking, Sam. It's a matter of looking, too. Come on, into the shed.
All right.
Yeah, there they are.
And what are they, Jordan?
Rug cutter's boxes, rigged for traveling and burying. This empty one seems to have been for me.
And this other one?
I think it's already rented on a long-term lease. Open it up, Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is this man, Jordan?
Victor Donnelly, merchant seaman, USA, Italian descent. Vivi's boy, Victor. I guess she can stop looking now.
I will telephone the coroner, and you, Jordan, will please come with me to the police station.
Am I under arrest, Sam?
Technically, no.
Sorry, Sam. See you at headquarters in about 45 minutes. Right now, I got a date to see a man about a very ugly racket.
You're listening to Passport for Vivi, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. Monday night brings you more mystery on CBS. That special kind of top mystery that has fans everywhere turning first to CBS. At 9 Monday night, CBS brings you Inner Sanctum and a story called Only the Dead Die Twice. Remember Inner Sanctum at 9 Monday night. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, Passport for Vivi.
Well, Vivi said that her Victor wouldn't leave her, and he didn't. He'd just been dead a couple of days, that's all. Killed by the Armenian and packed for a desert burial. But the Armenian was leg man for somebody else's racket. The Italian Desporis or the salesman from Kansas City, Kansas. It didn't take a lot of figuring to get the right one. Victor's death and his lost passport gave the answer. Well, I'd made a deal with Sam. 45 minutes was all I asked for. I'd meet him then at the police station, and he could ask questions until he turned blue. 45 minutes was all I needed. Just took me 20 to get over to the Ramsey's Hotel and just a few more seconds to cross the courtyard and bounce into room 14.
Come on in, boy. Door's always open to a pal.
You can quit packing, Buster.
Oh, those are just my samples, boy.
Well, you won't need them anymore. Your time's all taken up.
Say, what have you been drinking, pal? You're all wound up.
Your
like
Armenian friend just had his rug cut. And we turned up Victor's body before he got it buried.
You're out of my depth.
I don't think so. You thought you had a pretty sweet little racket, didn't you? Despori, Italian, wants to get into the United States, so he comes to you to buy a soul. Identity, passport, the works.
I just told you I'm a salesman.
Yeah, you couldn't resist bragging about it, could you? Couldn't resist saying you sold Despori the Golden Gate. What you really sold him, or at least planned to, was Victor Dinelli's identity, so that Despori could go to the U.S. as Dinelli.
You're quite a storyteller, pal.
I'm just telling it, buddy. You wrote it. You know, you had me going for a while. When Despori dropped the passport in our little scuffle here, I thought he had taken it from Dinelli. But it was you who had Victor killed and took his passport. Despori was just taking it from you. What'd you do, boost the price on him?
Who cares?
He does. He knows what a mess he's in now.
Yeah, well, he can stay there.
Sure, while you go looking for more suckers.
Maybe.
Not a chance, buddy. Despori isn't going to be happy with a murder rap. After he gets through talking, you're going to get stretched.
Oh, now, pal, wait a
Knifing
minute.
Vivi to get her to stop looking for Victor turned your table, buddy. It would have gone nicely for you if a little lonely girl hadn't kept looking for a lonely sailor.
You gotta expect reverses in business, pal.
Well, your business stinks. Selling a lot of unhappy people entrees into the United States.
I suppose you're gonna turn me over to the police.
Yeah. But first, you and I got a little unfinished business. I guess I lied to Sam. I didn't make it back to the police station in 45 minutes. Took me a little more than an hour before I dropped Jeb Waters on Sam's doorstep. But Sam wasn't mad. By then, Kansas was ready to do a lot of talking, even through his swollen lips. Well, all that was left was Vivi. It was night, and the cool wind from the desert was blowing onto the Cairo streets when I walked into the hospital. A couple of old Egyptian women were scrubbing floors. And aside from that, there seemed to be nothing else to the hospital but the smell of antiseptic. But there was. Vivi, room 204. She lay in the white bed, her eyes closed. One look at the nurse attending her told you all you had to know about her condition.
Rocky, that you?
Yeah.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Vivi.
Do not mind my eyes. They are closed. They are so heavy. Rocky, you have found Victor?
Yeah, we found him.
And he did come back for me. He did come back as he said he would. Did he not, Rocky?
Yeah. He came back.
I knew he would. Poor boy.
What do you mean?
Now I'll not be able to go to the United States with him. The poor boy will have to go alone and be lonely once again. I will not be lonely ever again.
Bibi.
Rocky. I feel so tired, Rocky. I think that I will sleep.
Good night, Bibi.
Goodbye, Rocky.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Café Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. Jack Moyles plays the title role with tonight's story by Jackson Gillis, edited by Larry Roman and Gomer Cool. Rocky Jordan is produced and directed by Cliff Howell with original music by Richard Arant. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Time now for Rocky Jordan.
It was a hot afternoon in Cairo when she walked into the Café Tambourine. She was beautiful, but there was something else. Something so wrong with the picture that I couldn't take my eyes off her. It wasn't the blonde hair piled on top of her head or the dress that clung to her like a football player covering a fumble, nor even the set expression on her face. But when she stopped in front of me, I knew what it was. She was all woman, but not an inch under 6'4".
Again, we bring you a story of adventure with a man named Rocky Jordan, proprietor of the Café Tambourine in Cairo. Cairo, gateway to the ancient East, where modern life unfolds against the backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Bartered Bridegroom.
We've had a pretty fair assortment of customers in the Tambourine, almost anything on feet. But when I looked up into that icy-faced 6'4" blonde female, I knew we had our first Amazon.
You're ready, Mr. Jordan?
Ready?
You're wasting time, Jordan.
I didn't catch the name.
Lily Caroff. You're being rude.
The face is familiar. Maybe we met in Istanbul.
No, Jordan.
Alexandria, maybe?
The arrangements are made. You're stalling.
Look, suppose we take it from the top of the page, Miss Caro.
Naturally, you're interested in the money. This, too, has been taken care of. Now about the ceremony.
Ceremony?
The wedding. Be there in an hour.
Oh, sure. I'll be there in plenty of time. I'm a great believer in weddings. Oh, by the way, who's getting married?
I am, Mr. Jordan. To you.
Maybe we'd better go into my office.
That will not be necessary. Timmy Rogers has made all the arrangements.
Timmy Rogers? Now I know we'd better go into the office. She sat across the desk from me and lit a king-sized cigarette. The hand that held the match wore a queen-sized diamond. It sent a reflection against the wall. I didn't like the way the reflection quivered. Her face was under control, but her hands gave her away. She was a nervous bride.
Timmy should have explained these details.
If I know Timmy Rogers, he doesn't bother with details.
That's unfortunate. Nevertheless, in 1 hour, you and I shall be married. You will receive $5,000. Is that clear?
Oh, very.
It is not enough money?
Oh, that's not entirely it, Miss Caroff. Having never been married before.
You're being rude again. I plan to leave Cairo immediately after the ceremony.
Really? Tell me, Miss Caroff, where are we going on our honeymoon?
Enough, Jordan. I will not be insulted further. You will receive the $5,000 as soon as I have sold my interest in the Club Fashad.
Fashad? Oh, yeah. Now I remember you and Mike Sloan bought that together recently.
Yes, but I am selling my interest.
What's the matter? Business falling off?
No, not business. You see, I'm a white Russian. Certain of my friends have been disappearing lately. I do not wish the same thing to happen to me.
I see.
But this is not what I came to talk about. Now, the wedding...
Look, Lily, I've got news for you. I'm not in the mood for marriage.
Your moods do not interest me, Jordan. You are going to marry me.
Well, I'll admit you're more persuasive with a gun.
You will not refuse me.
Maybe it didn't occur to you, Lil, but you can't marry a dead man. Come on, put the gun away.
There are many other ways to make certain you do not back out. Jordan, be at my club in 1 hour. It means your life.
She moved out of the office as silently as an Arab folding his tent. I followed her out in time to see her climb into a black sedan 2 feet shorter than the Queen Mary. It faded off into the crowded street. I stood there trying to figure out where I could rent a tux cheap when a hand thumped against my back. I turned to see a watered-down version of Tyrone Power, all of 5'5" in his elevated shoes. It was none other than the little fixer himself, Timmy Rogers.
Rocky, old kid, I just saw her leaving. Congratulations, kid.
This makes my day complete.
I'm so happy for you, kid. You'll make a lovely bridegroom.
Slow down, kid. You're drooling on my wedding suit.
What a woman. You're a picker, Jordan, if I ever saw one.
Aren't you forgetting one little item? You picked her, not me.
A mere formality. Greatest girl this side of Minsk.
Well, at least the biggest.
But, Rock, kid, for $2,000, how can you miss?
It's even less interesting for $2,000.
Huh? How's that, Rock?
Lily offered me $5,000.
Well, what do you know? She really must be scared.
Okay, suppose you give me the straight story.
Well, Rock, well, I'll tell you.
Still listening?
Well, look, why don't you and I go into the bar for a drink, Rock, and I'll tell you all about it.